pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Defeat.
GG, bro!
Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now. Foul!
You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win. Ano ka ba? Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, might be fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kong tore ang aking gabay? Di alam from ya, I hold down the blame. Ako ang kabuuan, when we bring our name to the game. Eyes on the prize, do not, 'cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na Pilipino. Work is when we steal the show. Automatic ka na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Kami na ang batas. Lakas ng Pinas. Automatic ka na Pilipino. Taka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I know Superman. I'm here 'cause I got God, my team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, finalist, 'cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na Pilipino. Work is when we steal the show. Automatic ka na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Kami na ang batas. Lakas ng Pinas. Automatic ka na Pilipino.
The 17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Theory, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Catch the MPLPH Season 17 playoffs live at the San Juan Arena. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website, Palag Na To. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
For ONIC Philippines, wala. Yung yabang nila eh. Yung dating nila na kaya namin lahat kahit anong mangyari na kaya namin.
Ladies and gentlemen, ONIC Philippines ang unang kupunan na tutungo sa upper bracket finals.
I don't think so because I still have many mistakes at this playoff. I will do my best.
Actually, Liquid po talaga yung gusto naming makatapat ngayong playoffs. New generation, Golden Rivalry. Kalaro natin ngayon, ano naman, Xavier Teddy. Kaya bibigyan namin sila ng magandang laban bukas.
Nauna natin silang makita sa laban na to. Sa legang tama, ONIC advances to the next round.
Hindi ko nag-level up silang lahat. Pero isa rin siya sa mga reason kung bakit nananalo sila ngayon. Kaya watch out talaga kami sa ONIC. Sobrang lakas sila.
Mukhang tatapusin na nga na Team Liquid Philippines ang pangarap ng Omega.
Sobrang gutom kaming malalog para bukas kasi, ayun nga, bago yung venue, lalo na Europe and first time siguro na makapag-Europe namin lahat. Wala lang, talagang gigil lang yung team.
Sana mabigay ko lang yung best ko and excited ako makalaban ulit yung ONIC pati sa Sabay.
Dahil ang Team Liquid ang hapang sa upper bracket finals.
Nung regular season tsaka nung last na playoffs, wala pa kaming bawi sa kanila. So,
gusto naming maabawi sa Team Liquid.
From the very beginning, they dominated, carving a path as absolute giants in the league. And game after game, they continue to prove why they have the crown. And now that the tickets for MSC and EWC is within reach, will they continue the stampede? Well, Cavalry, what do you say? You can feel the ground shaking with those stomps, but how about from your side, Denise?
Thea, dalawang former world champions ang pinatumba ng ONIC Philippines heading to the upper bracket finals, with Severo silencing all doubts and proving that he can fill the shoes of the golden standard perfectly. Now it's another golden rivalry, but this time it's for the golden ticket. At ang tanong ng lahat, sinong unang team ang makakalipad papuntang Paris? Sonics, ano masasabi nyo? Welcome to day 3 of the playoffs. This is your very own Odin, and tonight we will finally witness who will be our first Filipino representative para sa MSC at EWC. Kasabay niyan ay meron ng isang kupunan ang tuluyan ng mamamaalam pagkatapos ng ating lower bracket semifinals. Samantala, aapaw naman ng enerhiya sa Super Fan City. And finally, our legends will be immortalized in the Alamat Awards. Super fans, humanda para sa isa na namang araw na puno ng aksyon. This is MPL Philippines Season 17, the playoffs. Palag na to!
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Narito na po tayo sa pangatlong araw ng ating playoffs at magsisimula sa Golden Rivalry. Kami ang inyong makakasama, Uwong Rich, Santi, and Bob. And over sa ating English panel, kamusta naman tayo dyan?
Of course, it's gonna be us in the English panel, Rockhard, Nice Sue, and Midnight.
Ibang klase ang magiging simula ng ating araw ngayon. Dalawang higante ang magtatapat para sa pinakaunang ticket patungo sa Paris. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Paris ang usapan ngayong hapong ito dahil kung sino mang manalo sa pinakauna nating match ngayong araw ay rekta EWC na.
Paris ang pinag-uusapan natin dito. And alam naman natin na all the teams gusto na nila makuha at maging komportable doon sa Grand Finals para mapanood din nila yung mga maglalaban-laban sa baba.
Oo, and kung naghahanap kayo ng senyas na bumili na ng ticket at manood ng MPL Philippines ng live, ito na yon. We're throwing a massive playoffs price-off para sa inyo.
You can secure Day 3 Legend tickets for an absolute steal at 150 pesos, down from 300. And for the Epic Day 4 lower bracket finals, tickets are down to 350 from 500 pesos.
Big matchups, bigger savings. Score these seats right now by heading over to ph-mpl.com/tickets. See you there.
Mabilis mag-aubusan ng ating mga tickets dito, kaya naman panigurado ay dapat na kayong pumunta sa ating website to know more. And this is a big matchup considering na Philippine representation din ang ating tinitignan dito.
It's so interesting because Philippine representation, the two teams na pinakamalapit sa Paris right now is sobrang bilis ng mga nakaraang game nila. So wala din sila masyado binigay na info dun sa kanilang mga kalaban.
Yeah, and I was watching from home yesterday. I didn't expect it to end in a day of sweeps, especially that first match. I was just really surprised with the result. But again, it is double elimination. We'll see them play for that later on. But it was fun to see. And I think now that we're in day 3 of the playoffs, there's a whole lot falling into place. And that first ticket to Paris is the excitement for this one.
Yeah, it's not just excitement, but also the hype. Like, if you're a TLPH fan, you know you're one step away from the three-peat MPL title for this team. But for ONIC Philippines, it's their comeback to the international stage. So, ito yung ano talaga yung kung ikaw yung totoong fan itong dalawang franchise na to, gustong-gusto mong makuha nila itong panalo kasi one win away and then you're now in the grand finals.
At wala pang nakakagawa ng three-peat na nabanggit mo, Midnight. The closest we've had was Blacklist International pero napalagitnaan ng RSG. Mamaya po ay magkakaroon din po ng laglagan between Team Falcons and Omega na parehas na sweep kahapon.
maganda yung matchup ng Falcons and Omega kasi last time na nagkatapat ang Omega at Falcons, Omega ang nanaig. Pero parehas silang galing sa pagkatalo kaya interesting din to see kung anong mangyayari sa series na yun.
I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. Hindi ko talaga in-expect na yung Falcons ay mapupunta dun sa lower bracket. And lalong-lalo na dahil 0-3 yung naging resulta kapon. But that also means that ONIC is very prepared dito sa ating playoffs. Lalo na dahil nahanap yata nila yung momentum when they won up against Aurora.
Yeah, ONIC feels like pataas eh. Parang yung trend ng ONIC literally pataas. After that 3-0, no one actually really expected that. I think we can expect like a really stronger start here for the Superfam.
It's weird because when I was watching those games yesterday, and I know there was multiple watch parties going on, but some of the shared sentiment was this is the M6 form of ONIC that we got to see. Like, it feels that way. I mean, I know Severo's in there. We've talked a whole lot about his impact on the team and just how he's arguably the best gold laner right now. And this is, again, like a big test and, you know, that we're going to see here unfold in this epic rivalry.
And looking at this Golden Rivalry, I think gusto kong balikan yung sinabi ni Midnight nung day number 1 kung saan sa dalawang Titans na magtatapat na Filipino representatives ang pinag-uusapan ay si Savero pa nga, isang Indonesian import ang naging pinakamalakas na manlalaro. At ngayon magtatapat sila ng isang upcoming na gold laner ng Team Liquid Philippines na si Teddy. Pinanood natin si Teddy na mag-grow into what he is today dito sa playoffs at ngayon magtatapat na ang dalawang ito.
Yeah, in fairness naman, ng story nitong dalawang to ay parehas naman silang mag-i-international. Kasi si Teddy nakasecure na ng ilang placements with TLPH. But for Savero, the pressure was really on him nung start pa lang ng regular season. But then again, the story for him all throughout MPL Philippines, he flipped the script. Instead na siya yung nape-pressure, let me pressure Philippines to perform their best.
Oo nga.
Can I just add, like something that I really interesting we saw yesterday? I personally going through the comment section. Instead of before, it was like, if you go to international teams, it's no PH, no win. It became no Indo, no win. It's so weird that I saw that, but it's there.
Well, hindi mo naman talaga masisisi, no? If I'm an Indonesian, kung sakaling Indonesian ako, sobrang magiging proud ako sa kung anong na-achieve ni Savero dito sa rehiyon ng mga pinakamalalakas na MLBB players.
There's a hot take dito sa matchup ng Team Liquid versus ONIC Philippines kung saan itong Team Liquid na 4+1 at sinabi mismo ni Carl na hindi pa siya satisfied sa performance ni Teddy because he knows the potential of Teddy. Ang kanyang makakatapat is 1+4 naman, which is eto si Savero yung nagbubuhat para sa ONIC Philippines. 7-0 with the Yisun Shin with 100% win rate at doble niyan yung Claude naman ni Teddy.
MMR Gods.
Imagine mo, for Savero to be able to say, kung magbakasyon man siya, diba, magbalik siya ng Indo, sasabihin niya, I am top 1 Philippines Yisun Shin.
At ang nakakatawa pa dyan Gold Lane Yisun Shin to. At mukhang handang-handa naman na ang ating mga manlalaro. 1 win away from securing their flight to Paris. And this will be a first para kay Teddy. At para naman kay Savero ay pang ilang MSC na rin ata nito. Pangalawa na ata kung sakaling siya yung mapalad dito sa ONIC Philippines. Parehas mainit ang dalawa natin. And of course, the San Juan Special kung saan nagsimula ang Philippine dominance ng MLBB.
Yeah, that was 2019, guys. 2019. May mga sticker pa ng SEA Games sa labas sa mga basurahan.
And there's no other person better to talk about this. Rockhart, what happened back in 2019?
Bro, 2019. Honestly, kakatapos lang nung what do you call that, MSC that happened in Araneta. And then what happened
at
is...
ka din.
Yes, sorry. din ako.
They're both historians.
After that, man, SEA Games, MLBB, gold medal. Ano nangyari? Puro champion ang Pinas, di na nagbigilan.
That's true. At mukhang nandito nga ang swerte. At nandito na rin ang kasiyahan ng mga magkakamo. Para silang, parang nag-e-evolve. Para magkakapatid.
That's of course si Boss Dan. Daniel Sanyo.
The GOAT.
Oo. At now we are 7 minutes away from potentially one of the biggest series, if not currently the biggest series na pwede nating mapanood. Boys, yesterday we saw 3-0. Ako lang ba yung naghihiling na umabot ng 5?
Ako actually, gustong-gusto ko rin talagang tumodo talaga kasi para sa mga fans, alam natin na may kanya-kanya silang teams na sinusuportahan. Pero yung feeling kasi na every time na parang palitan yung nangyayari, yun talaga yung nakaka-excite eh.
Yeah, tsaka alam natin na itong dalawang teams may mga nakahandang mga strats. I hope na i-challenge nila yung isa't isa ng sobra-sobra to the point na makakita tayo ng mga nakapaon na mga strats nila.
I felt as a viewer yesterday that I wanted more, man. So maybe this one, after going through 2 sweeps yesterday, we get to see 5 games here for today. I'd be really happy, not just to cast that, but for all the viewers out there to watch that one.
Oh, yeah. And then definitely, nakita rin natin kahapon yung mga shared heroes na pwede nating maabangan mamaya like the Paquito. And ito yung isa sa mga aabangan natin kapag pasok natin ang draft. Muli, salamat sa ating English panel. Kami ang inyong nakasama sa Tagalog. Mamaya magkikita ulit tayo. Punta tayo sa ating mga panelists.
Thank you so much to our casters, and we welcome you to the on-ground panel. It's me, Brigida, together with Hans this time, and we will be jumping straight into our Infinix real-time cooling tactics.
You know, looking at these two teams, napakaganda ng kanilang ipinakita from the start. So it's Liquid versus ONIC, Alab laban sa Alab. I wonder why this is the headline, but if you're looking at it, these are two teams na napakaganda ng pinakita. Liquid still 3-0 at the start of the upper brackets. Meanwhile, ONIC Philippines nagsimula sila sa play-ins for them to get to this point. The momentum has been there, but for Liquid Philippines, I think we have some things to talk about.
All right, so starting with Team Liquid Philippines, nakita nyo naman dito, it's very important for them to watch out for ONIC's Riverside pickoffs, and I think this is something that they were really able to exemplify last night. At ang pinakamatindi pa dyan, I think you would commonly expect this, especially from the mid-duo, but I think ONIC have exceeded expectations when it comes to that. Literal na hindi mo na alam kung saan to pwedeng manggaling. Last night, King Kong and Kirk were on a different level. They were also able to make combos themselves. Yung Paquito na yan, I think that's also a pick we will be watching out for. But just the same, we also have to pay attention to their gold lane. Force ONIC to prioritize the lower tier gold laners para naman, alam mo yun, medyo mabawasan yung threat na talagang nag-overperform etong si Sabero.
You know, looking at ONIC Philippines this time around, ang ilan sa mga bagay na kailangan nilang gawin is to first put heavy contest on the turtle. Nakita natin yan, especially with Liquid facing off against Smart Omega kahapon, na kahit level 3 si Carl TC using his Suyo, sure, merong damage, pero no yung retry niya ay medyo mababa pa rin, pero nilaban pa rin nila yon. So, putting on 4 members doon sa Turtle Pit in the first Turtle really gives a lot of snowball factor para sa kupunan ng Team Liquid Philippines. So they have to put a stop to that. Maybe put 5 people on there as well, or maybe 4 as long as there is some sort of 50-50 para medyo madelay yung ginagawa nitong si The GOAT na Carl TC. But on the other hand, you also have to distract a bit yung mid lane duo. We're talking about Sanji and JP, yung Eve and Hylos na ginamit nila, Eve Gatot, there's even Eve and Glue. So, hindi mo alam kung ano yung mga posibleng maging galaw dito. Baka nga mas hindi natin makita yung Zushin sa laban na to. So, it just depends on how it will be synergized pagdating doon sa mid and sa roamer duo, and that's gonna be our Infinix real-time cooling tactics.
I love how these two teams, rather than changing so much of what we've known of them when it comes to the regular season, kumbaga, nag-evolve lang sila, introducing some new picks here and there, some new strategies and rotations even, or responses to some of the more common strategies na nakikita natin. Pero not too much changes in terms of what really works for them. And I think there are so many similarities then when it comes to these changes na they've introduced. So, parang ang dami nating abangan sa draft pa lang mamaya, Hans.
And this is just so many questions, pero isa lang din siguro ang tanong mo para sa lahat, no?
Oh. Ano yung tanong natin?
I wonder, dito muna siguro ako mag-check, Brigida.
Sige.
Sonics! What time is it? It's Sonic time over at the red side.
Alright, dito naman ako sa may blue side natin magtatanong. Cavalry! Mag-ingay!
Parang required yata na may bawi kami. Sonics, papatalo ba kayo? I like it.
May narinig na rin akong tambol eh. Teka lang, kailangan namin mag-round 2.
O, sige.
Cavalry, isa pa!
I think it's time. I think San Juan Arena is ready, Bri, and I am ready for it too.
I am more than ready. I hope you guys are ready as well. Dahil I think it's time we jump straight into the action. Papasukin na natin at i-introduce ang ating mga manlalaro.
Let's go, Liquid! Let's go, Liquid! Team Liquid! Let's go, Liquid! on and left their rivals in the dust. And now the ticket to destiny is within their grasp. Sa tahanan ng pinakamalakas, siya ang pinakamalakas. Sa sobrang lakas, hindi kasya ang achievement sa name tag. Cavalry, make some noise for the GOAT of MLBB City and Team Liquid Philippines. They crushed two world champions and showed that they are fearless. Now they aim their sights on this Golden Rivalry for a ticket to go to Paris.
Bila ONIC pagkakandali, jangan semua harap dapat kas.
At the center of this spectacular run is the pressure, the Standaremas. Sonics, give it up for Sabero and ONIC. Of the game, welcome our marshals, Miko, Chico, Joshua G, and JD. And our head referee, the Chop Master, Sense. And our coaches, Coach Knapp for Team Liquid, and Coach Hayes for ONIC Philippines. Monsieur et Mademoiselle, écoutez s'il vous plaît. This is the upper bracket. La bataille en Temple Ford. Super fans, allez, allez, allez. Woo!
This is the Golden Rivalry. First off, TLPH currently stampeding through the playoffs.
Man, Team Liquid has been nothing but dominant throughout the regular season, all the way up to this point in the playoffs. A lot of people would say, you know what? Just give them the ticket to the grand finals, give them the ticket to EWC in Paris. Well, guess what? There is a team, I think, that surprised most of us, and that was ONIC Philippines yesterday, sweeping the Falcons, the #2 seed coming into the playoffs.
Yeah, ONIC Philippines definitely feels like they are also primed and ready with a 3-0 sweep yesterday. They showed off more.
I mean, one Titan down, one more to go for the Super family. And we've seen the rise of the trio mid from ONIC Philippines to protect the one, the gold laner, the pressure from Indo, the Standaremas, Savero.
Yeah, Savero and Teddy, these are the two guys that we are highlighting currently running their MMR, the top MPL players in their specific heroes, the Claude and the Yi Sun Shin. Now I'm wondering if that is going to be on the chopping block later on, because bro, you have to at this point, right?
You either go for that contest with the Claude, but there's a lot to give up in the gold lane.
That's right, we'll see. Maybe they'll talk about it here in the Smart 5G ping test.
Mga idol, so guys, feeling ko na nakabalik na ako dito sa Field Oil. Sobrang saya ko, and sana mga pag-EWC kami dito sa venue kung saan ako nag-gold medal. Papalag kami sa ONIC. Momentum din kami kasi nanalo kami sa Omega Cup. Ted, ano masabi mo daw kay Sabero, Ted? Ano daw masabi mo? Shoutout daw sa'yo, bro. Makita niyo daw ang new generation gold laner, sabi ni Teddy kay Sabero.
My preparation for this game, I think just like normal games, but I think we will try harder for this game. My message to Liquid PH, good luck and let the best team win today. For me, I still confident I'm still the pressure, but mahal ko kaya natin to. Ikaw the pressure, Bruce got the pressure. This is Bruce Gold.
I don't know. I don't feel any pressure. Both these guys look very, very business.
Oh, man. With Savero, it's so interesting how we started the season with so many debates and online discussion about the imports. And it just so happens to be, by the end of the season, well then well into the playoffs, he's our main talking point for ONIC Philippines going into this.
I mean, it was a very heated discussion from the very start, right? Like, why do we need an import in the Philippines? Why get foreign talent from Indonesia? And now we see why. Because we're rich with good players. And Savero just we're so lucky that we're able to find players like these who can fill the shoes of the giants that was left by Kelra. And again, it felt like he did not leave at all, especially with the performance that he's shown us in the past 2 days. It feels like this guy is so damn hard to kill.
That was a very big shoe to fill, right? Kelra moving over the Indo, by the way, is making waves as well.
Sir.
And Savera's doing exactly the same. So I really like what I'm seeing here, but bro, they're up against TLPH. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't think in one best-of-5 series, Carl's didn't die.
Yeah. Oh man, that maneuver he made yesterday that everybody talked about, where the Suyo immuning the Kaja Divine Judgment. When I saw that too, I stood out of my seat.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh!
Yeah.
Like, it was one of those things, you know? And that just highlights how good they've been on all levels.
And it was also like kept in the shadows, right? Like, not a lot of people saw that play, but that's what makes him the GOAT.
Yeah.
Like, some of these amazing plays we don't even see.
You try to make a play, you try to do something against him, and guess what? He knows how to deal with it time and time again. That's what makes him one of the greatest. Again, let's see if heroes like that are going to be popping up here in game number 1. We're heading to the draft. I'm very excited. Again, MMR players all around. Flying Clouds, of course, going to be chosen here for game 1.
It's Flying Clouds.
Isn't this the undefeated map?
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Liquid has never lost on a Flying Clouds map. And now we see the Fanny and Kalea. Full respects on the table. I do want to mention, Hans and Brigida highlighted something earlier that is very important in this match. I don't think people will prio Zushin, and because of that, TLPH removes the Zushin from the hands of Super Prince because they just don't want to deal with comfort picks on the side of ONIC, even if they have counters against it. Like, Sanji has played Eve 3 times yesterday, but against Super Prince, no. I know like Eve's a good matchup against Zushin, but no, I'm not gonna give you comfort picks.
Yeah, Prince has been amazing. I know we talk a whole lot about Severo, but Prince has been one of those players to just make it happen a lot of the times for ONIC Philippines. Boxer first pick right away for TLPH.
You know what's crazy?
Not what I expected.
Yeah,
But
I mean, there's a good chance that Carldeezy plays it, but also JP has played it during the regular season, I think just once.
Yeah.
And then he went on to like bring back Gacho back in the Rome.
And it worked once for Tracy.
It worked once for Tracy, yeah. In day one.
Day one.
I think the Ganon Kacha definitely, Ganon Kacha game yesterday was one of the scariest Ganon Kacha games I've seen in my life.
Yeah.
Multiple unbreakable. Paquito showing up, by the way. The way that Sanford played it yesterday, it was very full tank.
Yeah.
Oracle first. Is that really going to be the build for Paquito in the coming days?
I mean, if you're Sanford, I don't think so. Like, this guy likes aggression. He loves playing in the front line, dealing damage. But maybe there's a good chance we see a hybrid come out from the Sanford and the Paquito.
Because there's like 2 versions that you saw. You were talking about this on broadcast yesterday, and I was like, yeah, you're right, Rockhard. There has been so far 2 distinct versions of the Paquito, and it just so happens to be in, also these 2 players that are going to be probably contesting it throughout the series.
Yeah, multiple Oracles first pick. That's so interesting. And then we'll see, of course, if that is going to be the case here. Harif already locked in for Teddy, another safe goal laner. But to throw this over and complete this draft, we'll throw it over to our on-ground panel.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Just the first 3 picks na parehas na teams ay nakita na natin ngayon. It's the Baksha finally picked up. Merong Suyo at Harley na nabanggit ang ating mga casters kanina. Pero bakit hindi yun lumabas sa ngayon?
Honestly, for me, it feels like aside from it being a major deny pick towards ONIC, dahil nga alam natin isa to sa mga pinaka-napapagana pa rin nila na utility junglers among the other options that are available so far. I think it's also them really capitalizing on the fact na they have this chance to really pick on these other power picks in the side lanes, mainly the Paquito, kasi ONIC themselves, sila na rin naman yung nagtanggal ng Focus. So parang there's a huge leeway for them to be more creative in terms of their prio picks. And this Baksha, in a way, pwede mo pa atang i-consider na roam to or flex pick. Kasi there has been a time in the regular season as well where JP has used this in the roam.
I think another point na na-pick up ko from what you said is the Paquito. Kirk has been using this hero for a ton of times during the first 2 days ng ating playoff. So hindi lang siguro yung Baksha yung basta na deny, kahit yung Paquito ay nadagdag na rin. So the Harith would obviously give them a little bit more in terms of team fights because from what we're currently seeing, bukas pa yung even. It's gonna be very important na makagalaw ng paunti-unti itong si Teddy in certain situations na mag-aamok ng teamfight yung ONIC PH?
I honestly think that will be a really great option for ONIC dito, considering na hindi rin naman siya naban ng Liquid Philippines. Kasi aside sa, isa ito sa parang #1 go-to mid lane picks ni Sanji, being the guy na pinakamaraming beses na siya nagamit, I think 17 times na niyang ginamit this entire season so far. Following him, imagine si Mingguin, 6 times pa lang. So talagang isa ito sa mga paborito ni Sanji, and this will just help them really set up that box or take away that box na Liquid potentially might want to set up because they already have the Harith and they have means to backline, but the Eve kasi thrives on a bit more sustainability as well and survivability, considering na yung changes nga in terms of the passive na mas nakakapag-generate ka na lang ng shields as long as napapatama mo yung skills.
You know, I was wondering about Sora potentially open since the Valentina, pero ayun nga, yun ang pinakahuling tinanggal nitong Team Liquid Philippines. So with that being said, even Hylos were some of the things na nakita natin from both ONIC and TLPH. Now it is ONIC's turn para mag-deny nung hero against Sanji na ginamit niya ng paulit-ulit against Smart Omega. So he's gonna have to think of something different here.
Yep, and I'm hoping, or I'm feeling na Liquid won't feel as hesitant pa rin naman to go for a revitalized roamer na in a way maganda rin at magiging helpful para doon sa mga biglaang gustong maging pasok ng ONIC dito. I think the Hylos is actually still available. There you go. And they pair it together with the Kimi. Ito siguro yung surprise for me na I did not totally expect to come in.
Wow.
But what about a bigger surprise from ONIC?
Welcome back. It's been a while. This is a Kirk hero. Again, mas nakikita natin si Kirk ngayon na gumagamit ng mga damage-dealing XP laners with a bit of sustain this time, courtesy of the Edith. Super fans, you can scan the QR code and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win 1,000 MLBP Diamonds. We are up for a series here. Both teams nakasecure sila ng comfortable picks. First things first in Game 1.
These are really hot picks na nakuha rin ng Liquid in terms of the playoffs specifically. So let's see how this will pair out when it comes to the game.
And that leaves us with one question. San Juan, handa na ba lahat? Casters, take it away.
It is the biggest ticket for today on the line. ONIC Philippines and Team Liquid Philippines. One team goes to Paris. Who will it be? Let's find out in this best of 5.
Well, you know, looking at this draft, this first game anyway, some interesting things come through, you know, that we talked about, even getting to that point where, yes, the Paquito is there, JP on the Hylos. This is very standard things. You know, this is a shade of what TLPH showed us even seasons ago when Carl TZ being on the Baksha. Again, it could have been swerved, but he just happens to go with it. Brusco's going to go in and annoy Carl TZ just a bit, but I don't know. What do you think about this? Midnight, you shook your head a little bit on that debut pick. Kirk bringing it back.
No, but I do like the Edith. You know, I love the idea of the Edith here because he shuts down effectively 4 heroes on the side of TLPH. This used to be good against Baxia, used to be good against Paquito, Harith, and Hylos. The Kimi, we still don't know yet, but ideally 4 heroes on the side of TLPH gets easily countered by the Edith. What I shook my head on was the draft for Liquid. Like, we don't see this usually come out from the cavalry.
Kind of old school a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, and there's 4 magic, dude.
This is very old school as well.
4 magic.
In a sense of, you know, Kirk used to have the Edith as an MMR hero as well.
Yes, and also just think about this, gentlemen. Like, Edith thrives on defense items, right?
Yeah.
And with Radiant Armor, he stacks up. There's 4 magic guys on the side of Liquid. So I don't know about this. I don't know. Maybe we see one guy carry it out from ONIC, but for TLPH, they have to play super fast.
It's just so weird thinking about Fox being the magic guy. You know?
I mean,
like,
it's true.
it is. I'm just saying, it's weird to think about him being, you know, magic damage.
So yeah.
But first turtle's up here. He'll go ahead and get control of it. We'll see if ONIC actually wants to fight this, but King Kong, he'll try to just go for the retribution battle. JP, the one to secure it. They lock down King Kong. He goes down first. They're going to go for Brusco next. That's easy pickings for Team Liquid off the first turtle.
All right, timing was a little off there on that retribution.
Yeah.
It was not a retri kill.
Yeah, the knockup was on point from Brusco, but Hylos was there securing that turtle for TLPH. But even then, the setup was amazing from the cavalry that, the counter engage with the Hylos as well as the other members of TLPH just frontlining for the Baxia. But yeah, ONIC Philippines, they had the right idea. It's just that, again, the retribution wasn't really on point for King Kong.
Yeah, that's very rare to say, especially with the games that we saw yesterday. In most games in ONIC 1, King Kong was on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
So what's up with that? We're definitely seeing a little bit more disruption coming in from TLPH, considering, Hylos is in the play.
Yeah. Ooh, what the? Sanford is level 7 against level 4.
Yeah.
Edith. What is this?
I just saw that too. I was like, well, he just hit 5, but still, like he's still capped. I don't know what happened, man. Like,
what in the world happened on EXP?
Did he double up on mid? He didn't, right?
No, I don't. I think he just. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to look back because I'm actually surprised by that.
This is my first time seeing this, gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie. It's 3 minutes. Usually, XP laners are just getting 6, maybe going past level 6. But level 7 against level 5. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Is it because maybe our junglers are slowed up a little bit? Usually it's junglers ahead in XP, right?
No. I think Sanford took all the EXP crab and then turtle buff and then got 1 kill. Maybe stole a bit of a minion in mid lane.
Yeah, he could have.
That's the only explanation, right?
That advantage already, gives him a bit of a lead to work with, and this is kind of what you see happening here with the Paquito in Sanford's hands.
I'm so confused.
He's gonna run a calculator later on.
Yeah, I will review this game after this match.
Yeah, where all of this is coming from and what it's all leading to is, of course, this turtle, who is now, of course, boxed out very confidently by TLPA. Carl TZ up on front, JP. Almost impossible to get through this guy without, suffering some major damage. Kirk is here, though.
Kirk swings up, so even more so is he going to be delayed because Sanford he got the call, just chill in the lane, that's fine.
Under strike locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? We talk about lack of damage from TLPH earlier. Now they don't even need a 4 magic guy. They have Sanford.
Yeah.
Massive physical damage from good dodge.
Good dodge. A lot of extra gold there to him too.
A little bit of extra gold. Again, you're right. Maybe the profile is, you know what, go ahead, try to build up the Radiant Armors. They're trying to bait it, maybe.
He is #1 actually in terms of gold farm.
Oh my god.
TLPH. What the hell? So that's the answer. We don't need any more physical damage. We got Sanford.
Sanford's going to be able to cover all of that.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why they try to set something up here. You can see Brusco seeing if they can make a play on Sanford because they see how he's scaling up. They're actually going to push him off turret for now. So despite being level 9, they'll trade cross-map turrets, tier 1. So Sanford won't be able to do anything about that.
Yeah, but it's a bit of an awkward force for ONIC Philippines. They left the Harith alone in the top lane. It's a trade that is, for TLPH, kind of okay.
Because he's the gold laner now,
yeah,
man.
That's right.
In terms of gold.
In fact, he is the actual gold laner, so it's kind of favorable for TLPH that ONIC did this because you gave a lot of space for the Harith, which also brings them a lot of power spike in the mid game.
Yeah, the gold is going to the right person, right? And for TLPH, I mean, Sanford already pretty rich.
Yeah, on paper, the right guy.
On paper. So we'll see. Maybe later on he'll still be the rich guy, depending on how this game goes. Obviously, the mid trio from ONIC still very, very controlling. We still have that Brusco, very scary on the show, so can't really say anything quite yet. But everyone's getting a lot of free farm.
Yeah, this is the difficult part here. Brusco actually going to get stunned, has G-Kundo out. Exactly what I was going to say is the hard part for Brusco is trying to actually look for an angle or an opening. Who are you going to kick? Yeah. Carl TZ on the Baksha? Is it going to be JP on the Hylos? These entry points is also why it's so difficult for King Kong to really contest this and just try to go in for the retribution with a Phantom Seed, and it looks like they're just too late to every one of the turtles.
Yeah, it's just, these comps that TLPH built, they play it very, very good because just the prod and poke alone is so sufficient for TLPH that it takes a lot of attention away from ONIC.
Super Friends already had the flicker. They're just putting pressure on the purple buff. Kirk will take a couple shots from Sanford, but they just continue to just squeeze down on the necks of ONIC right now in game 1. 7 minutes in, they have control up to this point. King Kong will at least get his buff though.
Yeah, this game feels like a really bad mismatch, especially on the XP, where you see Kirk just running all the time.
Yeah.
And again, they're not able to utilize this Cho.
Yeah, not just the EXP mismatch, but overall tempo and team fight as well. Because ONIC, they're looking to fight, especially with the Eve, the Leomords, or Sanford.
Oh, a little bit of damage here on Severo. Severo might have to be a little careful, but meanwhile, Carl Teasy is actually getting quite low as well. Here's the clapback though, the counter punch. Brusco should be able to escape, but Sanford goes in with a 1-2 again. Sitting on another kill, and this is not going to be good for Kirk as he falls. A double for Sanford.
Wow, an insane performance from the Apex Predator. Whatever hero it is, he always stands at the top, and now he is the actual carry for TLPH.
Yeah, that title is not just a title anymore. He is showing it in this game.
Do they want to go in with this? Flying Cloud's going to bring them to the fight. King Kong has the Phantom Seed. Brusco trying to go in for a possible kick, but just couldn't get the angle. They're just trying to desperately hold on to the tier 2 turret, and it could be bad. Sanford finally shut down. Kirk popping the Primal Wrath. He's able to get a kill on Carl Deasy, but now it's Teddy, the true gold laner, to get a double kill.
Man, I love it. Teddy to the rescue here for TLPH with a beautifully placed Zaman Force.
This is so annoying for ONIC Philippines. Like, the way Team Liquid fights, they poke and poke and poke until you make a mistake and then they go all in. But even if you punish, let's say you punish Sanford, now you kill him. You use all your resource just to deal with one guy. Now there's 4 more heroes left. You gotta deal with Teddy, you gotta deal with Sanji, and there's 2 meat shields as well who also deal damage on the form of the box here.
That's exactly the story of that one, because after after Teddy arrived, they had no bullets in the barrel. They did not have any ultimates to use on him.
They're like, pack it up, boys.
Yeah.
We don't have any firepower left.
Yeah, and that's a great play. That's a great play. Yesterday, they were using Teddy as bait a lot to force team fights. And now, it's the other way around. It's Teddy coming in later in the games and just showing off what he got. And they just don't have enough to deal with him.
Yeah. And this is the best part about Liquid's playstyle, right? Like, people just know when to go in, when they're not supposed to go in, if they need to wait, or if they have to go. Like, sometimes you would see Team Liquid Philippines go with 5 members. They would just all jump. But there are games where you see Carl TC suiciding first, JP baiting a lot of skills and spells, and then Sanford and Teddy comes in to finish the job. And in this game, it's the same thing. Like, Sanford is I would say, like, he's the center of attention here for TLPH. Once he's forced a lot of the skills on the side of ONIC Philippines, then the Harris gets to play the game.
I think you're right, especially right now where Sanford is the main physical damage dealer of TLPH. Everyone's wearing those shiny Radiant armors, right?
Yep.
Everyone's trying to buff up against magic damage. Now it's going to be up to Sanford to really deliver that damage.
All right, first base push in, traction pulse thrown out. The shield is still up. Everything will be dropped down here in the mid lane to walk this Lord for this turret. Even with this kind of lead, they're still gonna have to hold on because that Lord will be cleared out after the 1 charge into the turret. And that's about all TLPH is gonna get, plus some buffs here.
Yeah, good trigger discipline coming out from the Eve. If Super Fins used the ult there, then TLPH might have gone for more. But this is very important for ONIC. They need to wait for the perfect opportunity for Super Fins to land the real world manipulation. But it's kind of hard against these mobile heroes and durable frontliners of TLPH. They can just slowly chip on the turrets here with the chrono dashes and of course the hits coming out from the Kimi, and it's also buying time for the actual carry of TLPH. The Kimi is farming up a lot of gold right now, which is going to be a bit of a problem for ONIC, especially that they don't have the Edith as the answer.
That's right, the Edith, if you try to go in, you're probably going to get punished so hard. So you're right, Sanji, he's been very silent, right? He's been the one who's ramping up slowly and slowly while everyone's hunting down Sanford. Watch out for this guy. He's cooking.
Yeah, Sanji already in the curve here, buying an item that will protect himself from the Claude with the Wind of Nature. This is going to allow the Kimi to just stand tall in fights and then man up against a lot of the physical damage coming out from ONIC.
Yeah, it's really interesting just the way that Sanji's been able to play this Kimi. Again, a hero that doesn't pop up too often in our current meta, you know, aside from certain teams or certain players that will bring it to the front. But the way he's playing it, whether it's that little bit of a stun that you get or just the ability to go ahead and throw out the traction pulse, has been enough so far for him to actually have quite a big impact in some of these team fights. So that's what's, why it's such an obstacle for Brusco, or even Kirk to an extent, to try to get something set up for ONIC. They have to be completely reactive this entire game.
Yeah, and to add to that, this mix-up from Sanford, right? Like, you know when Sanford's playing the Paquito, he goes full damage. But because he understands that he's just a bait in this game, he's literally just opening up the game for the Harith, for the Kimmy. He went for the hybrid Queen's Wings and then the War Axe into the Chastise Pauldron, I believe, for the Paquito. This is gonna allow the Paquito to be more of a utility damage dealer. You know, using the shields from the first skill and also the knock-up from then the enhanced ult. And ONIC, it's kind of hard for them to fight into this because how do you actually fight this Paquito?
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about earlier, where you kind of are wondering what's the direction Sanford's going to go, because he is the only major physical damage for TLPH, right? So now, well, everyone, again, I'm trying to look at the items, right? Most people are just on Radiant. He's just trying to bait it out. I think he's going to skip Oracle, and I think maybe go for Chastise on this one, or Dominance Ice.
I mean, I think he does go Chastise straight into Immo.
Immo, okay.
For the Paquito, because you just want to survive this initial team fight from ONIC where they use Phantom Steed, they use Reload Manipulation. If you're able to go past that, then essentially you're winning the team fight.
You're probably not dying anyway, so good luck with that, especially with Queen's Wings.
Lord charging in the mid. Sanford takes a couple shots. He doesn't have the ammo yet, so he's got to be careful. Carl Teasy also going quite low.
Oh.
They're trapped in the real-world manipulation from Super Prince.
Wow.
He's got his own immortality picked up now, so Carl Teasy's going to be fine, but a well-handled defense from ONIC Philippines. They deal with another Lord, buy some more time, and that's exactly what they need.
Yeah, and you see the problem for ONIC, right? They use everything on the Boxia, and they've only managed to bring him down to 25%. With the Tortoise Poisons, this is a big problem for ONIC.
Again, it's not done. We do have rounds of minions they still need to deal with. This could be a ticket for TL.
Oh, whoa, Severo getting checked. He's got to go heal back up here. But nonetheless, ONIC continues to clear out these waves.
Ooh, that's split.
Sanford attacking up top. Yep, they've got to split it. That's the only way they can deal some damage to these base turrets of ONIC.
Yeah, again, it's kind of hard because there's always the threat of the reload manipulation into the Blazing Duet of Severo. So for TLPH, they can only chip away some damage on the turrets. But in the next few minutes of the game, ONIC is going to be able to find farm on their scaling heroes. But the problem is, again, it's all about the team fight. TLPH, they're primarily focused on winning a fight right now, especially for this upcoming Lord fight. If ONIC waits it out, I think they can give this Lord to TLPH and then maybe defend and then get to the point where Severo just becomes massive.
That's right. We did see that earlier a good time.
Wait a second. Oh, the kit's going to be used. Briscoe has to flicker defensively out. He was caught in a bad angle after trying to set up, so he goes down. They're going to force the fight anyway. Under the turret, flickers used from ONIC. They lose Brusco. It was an attempt, and it didn't work out for ONIC.
Yeah, this is Liquid special, you know? Like, they understand ONIC might force something. The moment they step away outside their base, TLPH, they're gonna look to punish. Because you know why? They're already at an advantage. If we force battle spells on the side of ONIC, then we're much stronger in the next fight.
Yeah, all that results in that top turret falling down. So TLPH just playing the macro game. They've maintained a really healthy gold lead up to this point, but like you said, Midnight, this Lord's gonna come here in a couple seconds. ONIC will probably just have to choose.
Yeah,
we just defend.
It's pretty rough because 64 seconds on flicker for Super Friends, man. They're not gonna have tools to contest this.
Again, that's why if you were ONIC earlier, the better decision would have been to just give the Lord, stay in base, hold back, and then maybe reserve these battle spells. Now, TLPH, again, Liquid Classic, the moment you step out the base, the plan is for TLPH, force some battle spells. Then the next time we fight, we're hella stronger. And now, because of this, ONIC is forced. They didn't take they didn't make the choice to give the Lord. They're forced to give the Lord, and now TLPH will get another layer of advantage for their side because now they get to push waves without battle spells on the side of ONIC.
That's true. Despite the 10k gold lead or 11k gold lead, though, I feel like ONIC can still fight back. As long as, again, the real world is very well placed. As long as maybe Brusco can make a pick happen on Teddy.
Severo's locked in, man.
I mean,
he just picked up his Malefic Roar last item.
He can fight. This guy can fight. They've got damage.
Yeah. See if they can do it. ONIC on the defense again. Another Lord, third one of the game. Immortality's in play now for Brusco. They're gonna clear this out. Glorious Pathway drops down. It could come down to this as Brusco. Immortality already popped. He's gone out of the picture, and the base is gonna be locked down. But they have to get through the real-world manipulation of Super Prince. Sanford took out King Kong with a punch to the face. and ONIC look to be able to defend, but Teddy will capitalize another kill. The last turret goes down. 4 members of Team Liquid are still alive. Super Prince and Kirk will do their best, but the base is so low, and they'll take game 1 against ONIC Philippines.
Classic stampede from the Cavalry. The boys in blue take game number 1 in a specific Liquid style.
That was a stampede if I've ever seen one, ending the game with 11,000 gold lead against ONIC Philippines. They did not give them any room to breathe.
All because ONIC stepped out the base, forced some battle spells. TLPH initiated the last fight. They were able to take out the Cho before he was able to land any kick. Guess why? He had no flicker.
Yeah, no flicker means no fight. No fight for Super Prince means there's just nowhere for them to fight and where for them to go.
Yeah, it was a good attempt given how bad the early and even the mid game went for ONIC Philippines. They were just, the game plan was let's hold on for as long as we can with this kind of lineup that is built for base defenses, and there was a moment of it, but when you're thinking about at that point, third Lord in, Sanford, he was the guy to start things up, especially this Paquito. It did wonders for them, and then that's the thing you mentioned, Midnight, it kept them guessing on who do we have to worry more about? Like, was it Sanford? Was it Teddy? Is it even Carl Teasy to an extent? Like, Sanji even was low-key about it.
And ONIC Philippines, like, again, they were left questioning, you know, their whole reality. Like, who do we pressure?
Yeah.
Who do we go on to? And then they figured out, okay, we gotta stop this Paquito. And then Sanford pivoted. I'm pretty sure if they were, like, leading by 6k gold, like, by 5 minutes, he would go full damage. But because ONIC pivoted their attention towards this EXP lane, now he realized that, okay, there's an actual threat against my life. Let me just build utility. Let me just build some defense, survive team fights, provide utility for the Kimi and the Harriet, and it opened up the game for TLPH, where every single fight that ONIC forced, there's no actual real target for the Sonics, because how do you kill this Paquito? When you get his HP down to 30%, the HP threshold kicks in from the Queen Swings, and then you get more layers of skills or combos from the Paquito, which is going to become more of a problem for ONIC, because now you got to deal with damage reduction, spell vamp, increased spell vamp, more damage, and then that's just one hero. You also have to worry about Zaman Force, have to worry about Glorious Pathway, have to worry about the Kimi just hitting her in backline.
Dude, they're 16-0 now on Flying Clouds.
Flying Clouds? Oh my lord.
Well, what can we say? That's just how they play, right? They play fast, they go back to the lane fast, they take these fights relatively.
Yeah.
How do you even beat them on this map?
I don't know.
I didn't know horses can fly, man. I guess they're Pegasuses now.
Unicorns.
Unicorns.
Yeah, dude, look at this Boxer Shield Unity from. Oh, okay, we didn't see it, but the moment Savero used the winner crown, Contizi rolled around, waited for the perfect timing, because Savero could have flickered out, by the way, like if he was spamming the button, but the timing on the landing from the Boxer Shield Unity was so damn perfect that Savero couldn't react.
It might have been inhuman reaction if he.
I mean, he's a goat.
So we saw that yesterday with
Divine Judgment,
right? So
inhuman reflex.
Inhuman indeed, and we did see him fall once in this game. Just one death, I think.
Yeah.
He's a boss.
I was like, as a Baksha, I think that's warranted, you know?
It happens.
Look how much he tanked up, man. 147,000 damage.
If he didn't die this game, I don't know, bro. I bid other regions good luck, you know, because this is actually quite scary. Like, if you're ONIC or any other team in the world, like, the question in our minds right now is, how do you beat Liquid?
Yeah, you might actually be an in-game god. So, again, at least we did prove that gods can bleed, if ever there are any in this game. And in the 10-3 scoreline, though, ONIC was just dug in so deep, it was very difficult for them to claw back in. And again, Brusco drafted into the Cho. We didn't see any major play from it, which is very unusual.
Yeah,
if Brusco and Cho, usually something happens.
That's why I was saying, you know, there's like this instance where it's like, you got to think about how difficult it is to be a Cho and try to get through that front line that Team Liquid had. You know, it's like, I don't know where we saw maybe that I can think of 1 or 2 attempts, and he had to do so much to try to get the kick the right way, and it didn't go the right way. And then he was caught out and separated from the team. So that's just one of those things where, again, like Brusco, he's an amazing Cho player, but in this instance, what are you going to do? You have so many things working against that kit and what your potential setup is on the Cho here for Brusco.
Yeah, the high-lows, Kimi, the Baksha, a lot of cancel, and just overall, the playstyle of Liquid. Like, how do you isolate a member when they're playing as 5?
Yeah, playing as 5, I think it's just not a question of just one guy doing everything. It's a question of how do I break up the synergy of these 5 members here from TLPH, which just demolishes so many teams. So many teams have just proven that they can't really deal with it quite yet. And hoping maybe in game number 2, they might have an answer. But for now, they did get that game 1 victory. MPL fans, you know that we have a new beast in Land of Dawn with the Infinix GT Watch 5 Pro on your wrist. Exactly right here. It's beautiful, Naisu. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. GT Buds 5.5 in your ears and the GT5 Pro in your hands. You can now unleash the liquid cooling beast powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. And that's not just those lines moving. Those are actual liquid. That's actual liquid cooling. So no lag, no heat, pure cool, pure speed every game.
And as our gift for our MPL superfans out there, Infinix is launching an exclusive payday sale from May 27th all the way to the 31st. So you got a couple days left with 30% off. Just scan the QR code right there and grab these 2 lit deals.
Yeah, and for those MPL fans here at the venue, enjoy the exclusive GT50 Pro pre-order with 11,999 pesos worth of freebies and discount, including an Infinix MPL jacket plus the 10 first pre-orders of the day. The daily orders from Infinix booth will get free Grand Finals tickets, by the way. Grand Finals tickets. So don't miss out. Go get your orders now, and maybe we see you here to get your Infinix today.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that. Hopefully we'll see you in the Grand Finals. Of course, you have to dominate the Land of Dawn. You need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. You get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB calls and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of MPL. Grab it while you guys can. You can combine all these, by the way, if you guys have been thinking about it. If you've been joining us for like all the regular season, everything we've thrown out there, you know, and all I know that's later. But even sip, like, stay hydrated, dude. Like,
exactly.
You know what I mean? We gotta stay hydrated.
It's a full setup.
It's a full
beautiful.
setup, man.
So, let's talk about Tail of Tape here. Game 1 was night and day. Stanford versus Kurt. I mean, you saw what happened.
Yeah, level 7 to level 4, man. Like, what can you say?
What happened? Like,
I don't even know. I don't know. Like, if you ask me right now, all I'm gonna say is I don't know. Maybe I need some 5 minutes to review what happened in game number 1 because I've never seen an XP laner that gap before.
3 levels.
3 levels above.
Yeah.
After first turtle,
Yeah.
like what the hell?
In jungle, it's pretty easy to happen because if you deny big jungle camp, yes. But in XP laner, they're basically getting the same XP every time.
Dude, that's like being in different weight classes, man. Think how slow Edith feels. And then you've got the champ like across from you, you know? Champ stancing all over you.
Yeah, I pity Kurt, honestly. Like, I don't want to be in that situation because the whole nation saw the 3 level gap. And then now you gotta play like Edith. Oh, I don't jump, I don't initiate. And then this guy has like 9 million dashes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just a reminder, this is first seed versus third seed, by the way. So pretty decent win rate for obviously first seed usually gets championship. Usually we have a 58.8% win rate on that one. Third seed does get it too sometimes.
Yeah, but the sad part is the last time a third seed won, it was TLPH. So if you're ONIC, all the stats are stacked against you.
How do you think that feels for most of the teams? Every time we have these amazing stats throughout the seasons, it's like, yeah, it was TLPH.
It's all liquid.
You know what I mean?
TLPH. Like, come on, guys. Maybe next time we make MPL TLPH.
Yeah, and by the way, that third seed, they swept Aurora. Stop.
Hey, I don't know if it's true, but maybe that's why it's liquid cooling beast. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Infinix,
I don't know.
are you doing this? Are you doing this? So yeah, so far, again, trying not to get too much into it, but it is lockstep and stampede, man. Games on so far.
Liquid again.
It's another liquid stat. I don't know. I guess they just have so many dominating stats. We have to break it down one by one midnight. What can I say?
I mean, it's the fastest game of the league, right? Like 10-28, TLPH versus TNC, and then it was matched yesterday by TLPH again and again and again against Omega, which is funny because, like, I believe this was also the fastest series last season.
Yeah.
It was also TLPH versus CMC. It's all Liquid again.
This is actually crazy though. Games won under 12 minutes. They've won 8 games. And so some people wonder why we say Liquid Stampede and why that's such a signature way that they play in the end games. That's why.
It's
12 minutes under, and you got 8 games in that stat alone. Like, I mean, that's crazy.
And that's why the word Stampede always comes to mind, is because it feels like we're getting rushed. Like, we, as casters, sometimes we have like a certain tempo where the game should be at this point by this minute. They just exceed expectations most of the time, man. That's why it just feels like a Stampede over and over.
I'm actually speechless because like
you're out of stats.
I'm thinking, you know, I'm a coach, right? If I'm in the league, if I'm in the same league as TLPH, I don't want to be in the same spot, man. Like,
yeah, it's
like you're trying to draft against him, trying to fight against him.
Yeah, it feels like we're just dodging a 10-minute game.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, again, when you have a team this strong, this dominant, you really have to start to look at where can you focus on dismantling what makes Team Liquid so strong. I think that's the main objective for a lot of teams that are fighting against them. And, you know, there's been shades of it, right? There's been a shade of a team figuring it out here and there, but can you consistently do that to potentially, you know, win the championship here against them? Because the way they've been playing, like I said, a lot of people are saying, you know, we'll see them in the grand finals. We'll see them in Paris. Like, that's how it feels, man. Even the stats.
Yeah, especially if they don't show their weak point anytime soon. Like,
exactly.
It's probably going to be a one-way ticket to Paris. But for now, let's turn over to our on-ground panels. We're going to break it down even further.
It's been a really intense game number 1. Pero syempre, babalik nga tayo sa kasiyahan dito sa on-ground panel. Eh, may kasama rin tayong maghahatid talaga ng saya. Introducing TNC Pro Team's coach, Eto Max!
Hello.
Kumusta, coach? Kumusta, coach? Ano mga pinagkakaabalahan natin recently?
Ngayon, nanonood lang ako ng playoffs. Ganda kasi ng mga laban. Siyempre, para maging ano pa rin, updated pa din.
And Eto Max, we're really happy to have you here. In fact, we're finally gonna get some expert insight. Kasi syempre, pag nanggagaling sa amin ni Bri, it's somewhat credible, but it's more credible if coming from you. So, first things first, ano bang meron sa first turtle ngayon? Kasi pinag-usapan namin yun ni Bri kanina, it's Team Liquid Philippines. Doon sila nagbibuild ng kanilang momentum from start para matapos sila ng mas mabilis. So what's with the first turtle now?
Siguro yung sa Liquid naman, alam naman natin na before pa lang, yun talaga yung ano nila, parang identity nila, yung first start. Once na makuha nila yun, alam natin nila laro yun connected, yung pwedeng magandang gawin after nun. Ngayon lang, parang mas na-adapt na siya ng ibang teams since yung Liquid, sila yung nasa taas, syempre, kailangan i-adapt na mapigilan yung first start. Kasi sobrang ganda makuha talaga ng first start ngayon dahil nga sa level din ng roamer. Yun, pag once na makuha mo siya, mauna mag-level 4 yung roamer. So, after mo makuha, sabihin natin, i-contest, pwede pa kayo mag-force ng team fight or mag-invade. Maraming pwedeng makonect. Or kung hindi man nila contestin yung first start, madediretso naman sila sa jungle nila. So, maraming ka-connect na play. Kaya sobrang importante niya.
I see. Kaya siguro maski kahapon, no, Hans? Lahat tayo nakita natin kung gaano ka ipinaglaban ng Team Liquid Philippines. Makuha pa rin yung isang turtle despite the level gap that was already existing between Carl and the opposing jungler. Now, pwede naman ata tayong maging game-specific, Coach Tomax, kasi nakikita kita dito, nakaupo ka banda sa harap eh.
Oo, correct.
Napanood mo harap-harapan ang mga kaganapan dito. And let's start with the draft, I guess, no? So, merong mga really interesting yung Pakito, guaranteed given naman na yan, na naging mainit siya sa playoffs. Pero why do you think did ONIC decide to go for the Edith pick?
Tingin ko yung edit pick, siyempre alam naman natin yung Pakito, sobrang meta niya talaga ngayon dahil sa buff din, yung pwede ka na magka-armor sa clips. So yung sustainability niya, sobrang ganda. Tapos, yung edit, ang tingin ko dyan, since hero din ni Kirk yan dati parang isa sa mga main hero niya, usual siya pantapat sa Pakito and pan-lane. Since yung Pakito sumusugod, tapos si edit counter ko, parang yun siguro yung naging tingin ko, kaya nila pinik yun. Naghanap sila ng hero na pwedeng pantapat kay Pakito. Siguro yun yung naisip nila.
Okay, so medyo malalim na hugot yun based on Kirk's hero pool. We've witnessed it so many times from while they were here. Pero eto Max, nabanggit mo din sa akin last time na it's kind of a bit of a stretch. Looking at it, hold your horses. First seed, Team Liquid Philippines, is 1-3 in the upper bracket finals. Tanging F-Cup lang ang kanilang natalo. But being in the upper bracket, what would you say dun sa mga sinasabi ng tao na both blessing din siya at curse in a sense? Like, meron bang momentum or meron bang nasa stop pa yon dahil medyo malamig ka pa bago mag-umpisa? What usually happens there?
Tingin ko para sa akin may factor din yun na paglaro ka ng play-ins, manalo ka doon, makalusot ka. Sobrang laking bagay din na momentum, lalo sa team na ganyang kalakas yung kalaban. Siyempre, minsan kasi yung playoffs, yung meta dyan, nag-iiba. So, kung kayo yung una nakalaro, mas makakapa nyo kung ano yung naging meta sa series nyo. Mas alam nyo yung sino yung mga priority, ganyan. In comparison na waiting ka lang, papanoorin mo lang, doon ka lang magbe-base. So, possible may factor din talaga siya once na naglaro ka sa play-ins. Pero, yung ano naman, depende naman yan sa mindset ng waiting na team. Ngayon, kung sa scrims pa lang, same lang naman yung meta, papasok ng playoffs. So, sabihin natin wala masyado nagbago. Mas ano pa rin, mas pabor pa rin sa kanila kasi mapapanood nila yung naglaro ng play-ins. So, depende talaga siya. Kaya possible yung sinabi mo na pwedeng curse, pwedeng maganda.
Yeah, and ONIC naman on the other hand, no, 3-1 din ang nakita natin na record nila when it comes to the play-ins or yung upper bracket din naman na pinag-uusapan natin earlier on. I think yung parang naaalala ko dyan, yung kung ano yung nakikita mo sa lower bracket runs na may init na teams.
And you know what? Familiar siya dun.
Oo.
Because TNC came from the play-ins. Same with ONIC for this season. Pero ngayon, they're fighting all through it. So the idea is what? What's probably the scenario here? Galing ka sa play-ins, ONIC Philippines, this is the scenario. Best case scenario siguro to para sa kanila. Sobrang steamroll nung first 2 matches, but what do they have to do para kahit papano ay mapigilan or ma-stop nila yung momentum na meron ng TLPH?
Siguro para sa akin yung mga experience na nangyari sa kanila sa 2 series na nilaro nila, kailangan nilang hugutin yon. Ano yung mga bagay na natutunan nila sa series na yon na pwede nilang ma-apply talaga. Yun kasi yung magiging advantage eh. Una mo makakapa yung mas malilinis mo yung mga laro mo, may pwede ka pang i-adjust, may pwede ka matutunan. Yun yung kailangan nilang ma-apply talaga sa laban na to.
Ayan, and speaking of immediately, kailangan na nating makitang ma-apply ang lahat ng yan dahil papasok na tayo sa draft for game number 2. The bands seem quite different, I'd say, compared to what we were able to see pagdating dun sa kanina. Do you still think na back siya Ayun na nga.
Same yung pinili. Kumbaga second pick pa rin yung
Wait,
ONIC.
ito yung Benay ngayon. Ito yung sinasabi mo kanina na Claude.
Ang bilis. Ang bilis ng reaction. Tingin ko predicted nila na aagawin yung Pakito. Pero syempre, Benedetta, typical na 50-50 matchup yan. Season 7 meta pa yan eh. Edward, Rencho, yung mga ganyang heroes, di ba? Pakito, Bene, napalitan. Expected nila na yung Pakito madedenay. Yung Bene, auto-pick na kay Sanford dyan kahit anong mangyari.
So ito
Same
siguro
pattern.
yung mangyayari din sana kanina.
Yep.
Kung kinuha ng ONIC sa first 2 picks etong Pakito. So parang nakaramdam ata sila. Pero ngayon sabi nila, hindi, sige, kunin na natin yung Pakito.
Tapos sinalupan nila yung Harith, still keeping it within this lineup. Kumbaga nakita natin na-sense natin kung bakit pinili ng ONIC Philippines na mag-red side sila kasi gusto talaga nilang i-deny right from the start. But then, Benedetta ang naging pick-up dito. So it's still the same damage dealing scenario na ngayon, meron pa rin silang panibagong pantapat dun sa Claude and H. So we'll be filling up this lineup. Talk to us about this first 3 picks ng ONIC PH.
Sa akin yung 2 pick, medyo mahirap bitawan kasi yan once na makita mo yung back siya na bibigay mo. Auto-pick mo talaga yan as a roamer kasi medyo pili lang yung roamer na maganda against kay Baksha eh. So yan, isa siya sa pinakamagandang pantapat sa Baksha Icho kasi pwede mong dodge yung gulong. Kasi yun yung malaking factor kay Baksha, yung gulong. So pwede niyang i-dodge, kontrolin yung mapa. So yan, ang tingin kong plano ng ONIC dito, possible maglabas sila ng mga ibang jungle heroes na pantapat sa Baksha sa ilalim. Possible mga Suyo, Lancelot, Bretrin, mga ganyan. Depende sa
Okay, so kumbaga, ang nagiging dating ngayon ng draft ng ONIC so far ay puro dive talaga. Yun ba yung nakikita mong idea na gusto nilang
medyo tapat-tapat lang din eh. Yung Baksha, bibigay nila, dedenay nila yung Pakito Claude. Tapos tinapatan lang din naman ng TLPH ng Bennett tsaka Harry.
Grabe, coach, naramdaman mo.
Ayan, Lancelot, Binan. Good ban yan sa side ng TL. Medyo naramdaman siguro nila dyan. Siguro, Suyo, pwede Nolan. Possible din, Nolan. Kasi sobrang bilis mag-farm ng Nolan eh.
Yeah,
so, possible gumanda rin yun sa side ng ONIC. Tignan natin kung magiging option nila yun. Pero, kasi Pakito, damage siya, di ba?
Yep.
So, di ko sure kung sobrang compatible siya kung papasok mo ba ng damage jungle na assassin.
Actually.
So, yun yung medyo titignan natin. Pero ito, good ban to sa side ng ONIC, yung Hylos tsaka Gatot. Kanina kasi nung nag-choose sila, nakapag-pick pa ng Hylos si JP.
Yes.
Correct.
Sobrang hirap ng mag-choose sa Hylos talaga. Kaya maganda na binan nila yan.
And ito, Max, in addition, we saw yesterday, or in fact, yung mga junglers na minsan pinapanta pa talaga dito sa Baksha, yung Fred rin na madalas nating nakikita. So since nabanggit mo nga na damage dealing yung Pakito and yung Claude, is there a possibility that they go utility o dapat ba mag-double down ka talaga completely dun sa mga damage dealing assassins? Kaya nung Lancelot at posibleng Nola na ibaban ngayon ng Liquid.
Siguro pinaka-safe na yung Predrin. Siguro, safe pick na yung Predrin kasi yun nga yung damage Pakito, damage XP. Medyo magiging 50-50 yung laban pag nag-Predrin. Pero kung willing silang sumugal, tumapat ng ibang jungle against sa Baksha, may kita natin. Kasi kahapon, gumana yan Pakito Leo, di ba?
Correct.
Oo.
Yung Leo naman kasi, kahit naman sabihin mo siyang damage siya, pwede rin naman siya mag-item ng mga defensive, like Brute Force, Wings, mga ganyan. So, possible yan. Pwedeng nagsiset up sila sa Leo pick.
Oo.
Yung kasi kahapon nung nag-Leo Mord sila, ay may nakalaban silang Leo, parang si Balen din kasi yung mga magagandang heroes dyan
Yeah.
Pantapat sa Leo Mord dahil sa copy ng Pero si Kimi, maganda pa rin si Kimi kung kukunin ng TLPH. So, tingin ko nagsiset up sila sa Leo pick. Nagawa na rin naman ng ONIC yun, Leo plus Pakito. Baka yun yung gawin nila. Pero kung medyo i-50-50 nila, mag-safety sila. Pwede rin siguro.
Okay.
Pero sobrang si Baksha kasi parang based sa series ng Baksha versus Pred. Yung Baksha yung mas mas lumalamang.
Okay. Ito na. Initial thought natin, Bri, it's the Kimi versus Hilda that you mentioned.
Yep, so mid control na naman. Nakikita natin kung paano ito pinaprioritize and kung gaano siya kaganda i-pair with a very fast rotating XP laner in the hands of Sanford, which is the Benedetta. Pero doon pa din ako naku-curious sa jungler ng ONIC.
Oo.
Kasi knowing na may Hilda ka na on the other side, parang mas mapipigilan ka na freely pumili nung Leomord.
Yung Leo para sa akin, good pick pa rin naman siya, safety lang. Ayan. Okay pa rin. Kasi pwede mo naman targetin yan yung Hilda Once na Leo Mord kasi pag fighter, hindi ka naman masyadong takot sa Hilda. Ang heroes lang na medyo may ilang ka mag-Hilda is Assassin.
Yes.
Kasi kaya ka solohin, pero kapag Leo Mord, hindi naman niya masyadong
Okay, so may chances pa rin naman at nakita naman natin multiple times kung gaano rin kayang sumabay ng isang Cho. Especially being a Cho Valen, no? Parang hindi ka naman ganoon ka may encourage na mag-super high invade.
Man, these are some really good insights coming out from Coach. Eto, Max. Coach, maraming salamat ha. Pwede kang MPL coach.
Pwede kang coach.
Testing mo ba every now and then? Now, I just have one more question, Bri.
Okay.
Boy pa ba ang San Juan Arena? Game 2, 1-0 TLPH. Casters, please take this away.
1-0, and it does feel like there is just no stopping Team Liquid Philippines. Can ONIC actually do it? Now, they have the Pakito on their hands.
Yeah, they took the Pakito. Then now they got to deal with Sanford on the Benedetta. I'm wondering if he's going to try to replicate the gap that he gave Kirk last time, but I don't think that's going to happen this time because Kirk's actually mobile enough to keep up.
It's a faster XP this time around. So maybe there's there's more chance for ONIC to actually make plays on the map, but the idea behind the draft of TLPH is almost the same as game number 1. Like, you have a lot of nuisance heroes on Sanford as well as JP, especially with the Hilda, which is going to be annoying for ONIC to deal with. Looking at their lineup, they're again very heavy committal. Maybe with the with the addition of the Valentina, they can brawl a bit, like force a lot of skirmish against TLPH. But overall, they're still gonna have a lot of issues when it comes to actually dictating the pace of the team fights.
Yeah, and just like game number 1, this is actually still Sanford, who is the major physical damage dealer for Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah.
So it feels like the same recipe. And again, a little bit of a gap already building on the XP, like we saw in game number 1.
Yeah,
Again, it's JP up on front here, which might be a bit of a more even matchup in terms of roaming.
I think part of this though too is like
JP.
Oh, JP, he is quite low.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Utilizing that bush. There's Carl TZ. Shield unity on in. He's gonna be fine. Whoa, Sanji also low. So ONIC controlling the space right now in the early game. They still have a ways to get to this turtle though. 15 seconds there. They'll have to go ahead and just reset for it. But nothing lost too much.
Yeah, no, we're seeing exactly the way that ONIC, I think, intended to play the game number 1. They wanted to have more dominance in the early, more space for their own team, especially around this river. They're going to do it again here on the turtle. Let's see if this is going to go the same way.
Yeah, see what Carl TZ does here. He's charging on in. He wants to drive by, but King Kong be able to secure it this time. TL wants to fight. They already used the Petrify as well. They'll take King Kong out. His price for the turtle, and he's going to lose his buff as well. Carl TZ pushing Kirk out of the area. They just want to take more from King Kong to delay him further, and Kirk jumps in. He's got the combo ready, but still, he's not going to be able to stop TL.
I mean, if you're ONIC, this is very annoying. Like, you won a turtle, but then you lost your jungler, and TLPH went on to go for the invade. It feels like you can't win anything because this team will find a trade. The setup for turtle was nice. Kirk had the XP prio. He got level 4 first. They got to turtle first, and then Carl TZ didn't, they didn't land the retribution. They were able to get the neutral objective, but then TLPH still ended up being the winner of that trade.
Yeah, and again, you give TLPH an inch, they will take a mile. That has been the story of Team Liquid Philippines all season long. We saw that yesterday. Like, teams were actually, they were trying to get in even, but TLPH just shows, don't show an opening, don't show weakness, they will exploit it. And I think we saw that there, especially since ONIC looks so strong after getting that turtle.
Yeah, this is better though for ONIC, at least in game 2's early game than it was in the game 1, because at that point they were already down, maybe a couple thousand gold. So control for them is important throughout this game. Skypiercer now picked up for Sanji. He was a little more low-key the previous one, but could be a different case scenario for his Kimmy in game 2. Sanford now dealing the punch. Whoa, Brusco didn't even get to use the flicker.
Yeah, again, just a jump from Carl TZ. I think ONIC didn't expect the Baksha to roll around mid because the Kimmy was so deep, far back in the lane for TLPH. But then JP tried retaking the bush in the mid lane, and then ONIC was like, okay, it's just a Hilda, and then the Baksha showed up.
And so far, with all the things that are happening right now, TLPH feels like they cannot be ignored. They cannot be isolated here. And you know what? They have a lineup to do it. They have very fast roamers. They have a fast roamer. They have a fast jungler. Can really respond very fast to Sanji. And they'll have a lot of control. And right now, it's JP scouting. They're trying to get all the waves in control in time for this next fight. You know it's brewing.
Oh,
yep. Ooh, ow, ouch.
Yep. Kirk gonna feel that. Sanford will rotate for this turtle. Not sure if he'll be here in time for it. Half health on the turtle right now. Brusco's going to jump forward. 4. They go in with a Phantom Steed. The kick's already going to be used too. And now Turtle secured again. But can ONIC win this fight? King Kong looking to take out Carl TZ. He goes for him. Zaman Force dropped by Teddy. But whoa! Where did Teddy go? They take him out so quickly. And JP's low as well. Kirk full stacked on the combos here on this Paquito. He's gonna I just threatened them enough to walk back to base. Sanford, sandwich between Severo and Super Prince. He's trying to do his best, but he can't get away from Super Prince this time.
ONIC with the isolate plays, isolating the damage dealers away from the box shot. Carl TZ was left alone to his own devices. Sanji and Teddy were zoned out by the other members of ONIC, and then Severo with the crucial blazing to it, adding enough damage to take down the Harriet in the team fight.
They finally have the win condition. They're finally doing it, executing properly with Super Prince and with Severo. Severo, this time around, feels more confident on the Claude. And Super Prince, it feels like he was unleashed when he got the mobility of the Valentina.
Yeah, because of the fact that he also had Tortoise Poisson, so he was taking so much damage, but didn't really mind it because there's a damage reduction from the ult.
Oh, Super Friends holding on to an electro final blow. Sanford trying to get away, but a couple shots again! Sanford does the damage, but it's not enough as he's taken out for the second time.
It is going to be a completely different story, at least for the first 6 minutes of this game from game 1.
Oh, here's the response. Everything thrown at King Kong. Yeah, Barbiel's not going to help you in that one, but here comes ONIC. Are they looking for a potential counter punch? They already lost the tier 1 turret. Brusco doesn't have a kick, so they'll just go ahead and back off, but they will get a turret down bot.
Now it's ONIC's time to trade, look for counter plays on the map. Even though Sanford managed to clear the minion wave on the bot side, he missed the Petrify on the Claw, didn't cancel the Blazing Duet, and was able to land the final shots. But ONIC still having some tempo on the map, but Liquid, they punch back with his turtle take.
Yeah, a little bit of consolation prize there. TLPH does at least still have the freedom to go around this river. They're not completely controlled by ONIC just yet, but it is a goal lead. Yep. That's saying something. Not many teams have been able to get a lead on TL.
Oh, they want to go for Carl here. They're going to collapse down. Four guys looking for the GOAT.
What?
They go with the kick, but he's so damn tanky. He goes back for him. Brusco tries to flicker out, but they follow through, and Sanford will cap out the kill. What just happened?
ONIC, they felt like they had the damage. Brusco thought he could save the way of the dragon, but again, it wasn't enough. Against the GOAT, you don't save your skills.
Absolutely not. What did just even happen there? And now, because of that, a small inch turned into a mile. The gold lead is just diminished.
This is absolutely horrible for ONIC now.
They're
losing the tempo.
Kirk's in trouble. Backup's trying to be here, but it's a little bit too late. Kirk's still alive. Oh, not too long. Carl TZ, you can't stop him. Sanford on the run, finally getting kicked. Here comes the rest of the cavalry. TLPH sweeping up top, going for King Kong. They take him out. Brusco, Super Prince can't do anything but watch it now. Steady Teddy shows up for the fight.
That was beautifully layered there by TLPH. 1 by 1, the cavalry has arrived.
TLPH, again, you give them an inch. They take the mile. He don't kill the Boxia. He takes over the map for the next 30 seconds. And even that kill onto Kirk, he used a retreat, walked away. He was like, you're dead. I'm looking for the next target.
Carl TZ be like, call an ambulance. But not for me. 4 people, guys, 4 people.
My Lord, Kirk.
Oh, Kirk, no, you can't get away. Kirk getting shut down here again in the bottom lane, and the Lord is up.
Oh my God, this feels bad for ONIC. You missed that one chance to take the box, and now you get another.
Oh, what's the definition of an insanity? They're going to kick Carl TZ again. They're going to be going for it. He's trying to go re-engage against King Kong. They want to fight anyway. And now Super Prince want to secure this buff. Super Prince has to flicker out to get away, utilizing the Electro Final Blow as well. Man, it's just a back and forth across the map.
This is why people call it the golden opportunity. When it's there, you take it. You use everything, you sacrifice everything. Because if you don't, the door closes. And now look at this, TLPH. They're dictating the tempo again. They have the map back.
Oh, they're going right down the mid. And they'll take out Super Prince. This is a clear sign for them to secure the Lord here. Numbers advantage in their favor. They've got Severo still on the bottom side of the map. They'll just take this Lord after taking Prince's life.
Carl TZ locked in with core items now. This Baksha is going to be a lot more difficult to take down.
Oh man.
What's the out?
I don't know. They have to wait for Severo spawn, but TLPH, they're stampeding right now.
Where's Brusco going to go here? Kirk, quite low, has to get away. Brusco and the rest of the team going to the safety of the tier 2 turret. He's got to burn his flicker too. This is not the team fighting you want to see from ONIC.
Yeah. Even though ONIC, again, they do have scaling heroes on their side right now, but the problem is Liquid is so damn tanky with the Boxia and the Hilda.
6-1-4.
6-1-4, only died once. JP hasn't even died yet. and you also have to worry about the damage coming from Teddy, coming from Sanji, and also the angles from the Apex Predator with this like a final blow petrify combo. Now it's a lot bigger problem for ONIC right now because they have to deal with his Lord, and Liquid can come from multiple directions.
That's exactly what they're doing here as well. They need to get rid of the Lord. They need to control these waves. And they need to find how they want to team fight. Because right now, 1 by 1, that's not working out, man. They're trying to go hard into the Baksha. Naisu said it best. That seems like insanity. Definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something to go differently.
But it's kind of hard for ONIC to actually just choose a target. Because look at Liquid. Sanford can dodge the Wave of the Dragon. We've seen it before. Teddy has a Purify. You're not kicking Hilda, by the way.
Absolutely.
And then maybe the Kimi. But Sanji, every single time these fights break out, he's the last guy to show up from Liquid.
Yeah, because he is the one that doesn't have a Purify, right? So he seems to be the right target. That's what Brusco's thinking. But where is he? I can't find him. He's always last.
Yeah, there's something about it. I don't know. They ran it back with the Cho pick, and he's run into the same obstacle that it was in game 1. Super Prince holding on to elect the final blow. Traction pulls thrown out. This could be a fight once again. Brusco can't move at all. He falls again, and ONIC left with 4 guys has to retreat from this fight, and Carl he's feeling it. Oh man.
Yeah, that's the signal from the GOAT.
That's the signal.
You only take 1 chance.
Oh man.
You only had 1 goal opportunity, and now they go all in.
They're gonna go all in, and Kirk trying to hold the line, but it's all gonna be for the base turret. TLPH getting out with finesse, and King Kong gets stopped in his tracks. I think they've had enough too. They want to hold on to more as they try to keep the mid turret up.
Game 2 recall spam? That's pretty early, guys.
I mean, Liquid, they're probably feeling it. They're probably not thinking about game 3 right now. All their eyes are set on the objectives because they know Paris is coming.
Yeah, Paris does feel like it is within reach, especially if they keep this up. Right now, it's like Naisu says, it's so hard to actually go through the GOAT, the front line, the big wall in front of TL.
Especially now that you see the items, right? There's a blade armor and then an impending Guardian's helmet. These items are going to allow the Baksha to just completely reset, take so much damage, and even survive under the blazing duet of Samero.
Oh, look at this. They're going to force it anyway. King Kong trying to run away. Kirk not even a part of the fight just yet. Another flicker from Brusco. TLPH gets so many resources out. Is ONIC Philippines going to re-engage against Liquid here?
Carl has no ult though. Yes, no Torndo's Poison, so the damage reduction isn't there. But TLPH, again, they have the luxury of just waiting around because they have a big fat wave on the top lane.
Whoa. They see Kirk, they're going to go right for Kirk! Kirk has to get out, burning the flicker. Conceal was used too. And now that's a clear sign. TLPH knows they can take the Lord. They're going to go ahead and start it up. Traction pulls thrown out to keep them at bay. Super Prince holding on to his electro final blow. Carl TZ swinging around. They're going to go for Brusco again, pushing him off. The Lord can be held here through the broken walls. This is going to be a miracle if ONIC pulls it off, but I already called the Phantom Steed, and Lord goes for a bit of a soft reset. Kirk still in the mid lane. Team Liquid, they'll pull off.
Look at this, again, TLPH, they understand they have the luxury of time on their side because they have the wave advantage on the top side. Now that they're looking to fight, there's no Paquito in this team fight.
Yeah, quick Lord, Super Prince, his own like the final blow. Dominant force from Teddy, drops down. Brusco falls again for the 6th time. King Kong leading the charge on the Phantom Steed. Kirk looking for Teddy. He sees him in sight. Kirk goes, but he gets one. Can he get another? Sanford fighting King Kong 1-1. But here's Super Prince. ONIC looking for the turnaround in game 2. They're going to chase down JP, a bob and a weave, but you can't escape these fists from Kirk.
The angles, the Kirk attack from ONIC finds the damage dealers of TLPH. We don't fight the GOAT, we fight the Horseman.
15 minutes, he finally found that big turnaround here right after a very crucial Lord take. Let's watch that again.
Oh my, Teddy had nowhere to go. He had no Zaman Force. Used the Purify, but against 9 million dashes from the Paquito, you're not running away. And even though TLPH found good footing in the front line, they didn't have the damage because the Harris was taken down. And with survivability and durability on your side, you're not outlasting the damage coming off from ONIC.
Can't do that on Neath.
Kirk absolutely showed up, man. And all that gold. Again, the gold lead is gone. ONIC erased it with one play, one post-Lord fight.
Oh man, ONIC, they just have to look for the same pattern again and again. But now TLPH, they're aware. They're on the lookout for two heroes. It's the Cho and the Paquito. Those two are the primary targets here for Liquid. But ONIC, they can do the same thing as what Liquid has been doing all game long. Come from multiple angles.
Yeah, that's one of the things about the broken wall map too. You know, taking consideration on how that's played even around the objectives like we just saw. So, you know, you're seeing TL play around it. Well, ONIC, you can't count them out. They know as well. Brusco didn't spawn it out. He's got an immortality. He'll get brought down to half if he's gonna go for a reset here. They've got 50 seconds for that Lord to come up. So it's just ONIC kind of getting what they can. I mean, they've done a relatively good job at getting themselves back into this game, even though they haven't been able to open the map up that much yet.
Yeah, but the good thing is for the next fight, the Lord is on top side. The bottom lane is equal because they still have a base inhibitor or base third standing on the side of ONIC Philippines. So at least they get an equal chance against TLPH. This is one of those another golden opportunities for ONIC. You just want to fight. The next team fight is going to be equal between these two teams.
You know what? ONIC is doing exactly what you were saying in game number 1, Sanford.
Okay, still got the Electro Final Blow and Petrify.
Oh, we burned it.
That's
you had to burn it. And that's great timing before this Lord comes up.
Yeah, 4 seconds in. I mean, ONIC will want to rush into this one. As I was saying, I think ONIC is exactly doing what they were supposed to do in game 1 here.
Yeah, but TLPH, they understand. They have to fight for this bottom side. They have to slow this Lord down. Might use actually the Baksha to slow things down against ONIC. So we'll see how TLPH treats this Lord objective, because ONIC, they do have prior right now. They have the Lord setup as well. They just need to defend the top lane. But Carl is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, where is Carl? That's what ONIC's asking right now.
Oh, they're looking for a play. If ONIC fights around the Lord fight, then maybe Baksha rolls around.
Yeah, and don't forget the split push pressure that can be given by the Benedetta. He's also not on the map yet.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just hanging out down there. He's going to join this again. It's an evolved Lord.
You know, they see Carl.
Yeah, they see Carl. Half health on that Lord. They're going to just soft reset it. Look at JP's positioning here.
It's pretty low.
Wow. Yeah, TL, they've bought enough time. Now the Petrify is back on Sanford.
Yep, it's back up. Conceal used. They're going to go for it. Blitzing the Lord. King Kong trying to gallop in range. Can he get the retry off? No, JP will fall. Carl gets the Lord. ONIC is the call to fight it out. Azaman Force dropped down to cut them off. They just want to go back. Sanford as well. Petrify used for the escape. And they will disengage to march down with the Lord.
Was that a predict? Petrify.
Oh
Sanford.
man, you saw that.
Did he see Super Prince coming to his direction just to save the GOAT and to save himself? Now, Liquid, even though they lost JP, they can actually play for the setup on the top side with this Lord.
That's true. They can actually just hold it and just make sure that, you know, buy enough time for JP to go back. Hey, JP's a healer. He's going to be able to run into this.
Yep, a couple seconds away here for JP. Carl's going to be that front of the line. He's got the immortality as well. They don't have that wave pushing in the way they want to, though, so
ooh, ouch.
Down a number. Let's see what happens here. Traction Pulse being thrown up by Sanji. Wait for that mid. They can't really get too much here.
It's a bit annoying. Kirk wasn't showing on the map, so TLPH had to play carefully because they saw what happened earlier.
Yep.
Like, they can fight, but Kirk can assassinate heroes on the back line. He does have a lot of damage on his skit with the Malefic Roar up already for the Paquito. So now ONIC, again, they get to buy time. They get to scale up on this Claude. Savero is actually fully stacked on this Claude.
So yeah, we're going to go a bit of a reset here. 60 seconds, 1 minute to the next Lord. And it will be massive. It's 20 minutes on game timers already. So you know they're gonna fight tooth and nail for this. There is no free Lords this time around.
Oh, Teddy has a Blood Wings. He's playing for protection. He's playing to survive the fights because he knows one big knock-up from Kirk might spell his doom, because he is he is a purified Harriet, you know, he doesn't have the flicker, so they can definitely close the gap, especially if he has no Zaman Force. So this ult from the Harriet might just be for the defensive purposes of just fighting into ONIC. So I'd say ONIC now has a pretty good chance, considering that they have the prio or tempo in terms of like aggressively starting the fights.
Yeah. They've been good at staying disciplined throughout this one. I mean, they haven't gotten too out of hand. Again, you're continuously seeing the most tension built up for Brusco for the most part, but they want to play into this Lord. It's up again. They fought for control around it. At least it's on this side of the map, but they still have to watch out to see if TL tries to do something a little sneaky here.
All right, everyone has flicker, so everyone's ready to fight. You know one big one is gonna blow here.
Look at Super Prince. He has an electric final blow. No pressure fight, however, but that will hurt because look at his items. He has a Holy Crystal. So ONIC, they're going all in on the damage department.
Yeah, but ONIC has the tools to do it. They also have that split push potential from, obviously, Kirk.
They might have to send Kirk back here. Quarter the health
It's
of the Lord.
low.
They're going to blitz it. It's going to come down to a split across the map as well. Lord going for it. Sanji secures the Lord, though, for TLPH. They just want to disengage here after securing the objective. And they'll do just that. The Lord happened so quickly.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Brusco could have kicked the Baxia, maybe offered his life just to stop the Baxia from actually retrieving the Lord. And King Kong messed up the timing, which allowed the Kimi to take the last hit. So again, at TLPH, all the stars are aligning for them in these Lord fights, and now they get to push with 5 members on this side.
I was actually looking for the fight. Like, why are you not fighting? Why are you not pressuring? You're letting yourself be pressured. One traction pulse sent everyone running. And now they're going to have to fight this Lord. It's going to be a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Especially now TL. Looks like they're ready to go.
They're ready to go for this little bit of push. Look at Kirk's positioning, man. He's coming from the other side of the map. Looking to cut and then surprise potentially.
That's
Lord still needs to be worked on. Brusco has the immortality there. Super Prince in trouble. Whoa! Sanford comes through with a huge petrify, taking out Super Prince. His immortality is going to be popped. Barrow firing off the backside. Goes there with the Lord, and now they go back in. But Kirk falls. Azaman forces drop down too, and King Kong won't be able to escape his death. And now TLPH, off of an amazing move, will take game 2.
The Cavalry again, standing tall on top of ONIC Philippines. Steady Teddy with a winter ground play to shut down the Kirk attack.
Just when you thought Kirk would have done the impossible, way from behind, targeting Teddy, targeting Sanji. The teamwork of Team Liquid Philippines still dominated here in Game 2.
Man, both XP laners, you had to watch them throughout this game.
Yeah.
They both had their moments there towards the end, but it was Sanford that took out Super Prince at the beginning of that fight. And then, as you mentioned, you know, Teddy with that winter crown play. You called it before the fight even broke out. You're like, look at his itemization.
Yeah, he had to play defensive this game. So TLPH can open up the game with the Baxia and the Hilda in the front line, allowing these two frontliners to just be a nuisance against ONIC because they cannot engage if they don't see the Harris fully committing. This is so hard for ONIC because you've done so well in the early game, but you still lose fights because of genius itemizations, genius movements, and JP with this genius Hilda gameplay, covering pushes, being annoying in the front line, using his body to guard the members of the Cavalry.
Now normally you would see Hilda's getting thrown into the front.
Yeah.
JP was different. When JP was down, they really suffered. And after that last Lord, they made sure that JP would survive.
Yeah.
So they could go for that big push on the mid.
I mean, if you're ever wondering why JP was an MVP in this game, you go ask Severo. He was not able to play a lot of these fights properly because the Hilda was just always in his face.
Yep.
Like, what do you do? Like, the Leomord goes in, the Valentina goes in, the Paquito has to go in. So there's no peel for the Claude, but it's a Claude. It doesn't matter. He doesn't need it. But this game, he needed it because JP was like, oh, you got no peel, huh? You got no peel.
I got you.
I got you.
you.
Let me
Yeah.
introduce you to the power of wilderness.
You're absolutely right. It's the favorite. It's the favorite pro player move, right? Just don't let one guy play.
Yeah, dude, because it's so annoying. Like, if you review this game, almost 90% of Savero's BMI was a BMI backward because there's a Hilda in front of him showing him the power of wilderness.
And that's one of the difficult things for Severo, because you've got Brusco on that show again for game to game now, where Brusco's job is to go and get that pick off. You know, for the most part, like that's what they want to do.
Yeah.
So Severo is left to his own whims, but that's how it should be for a Claude. Like Claude should be able to handle himself.
Yeah.
It's just one of those cases where, again, there was no real opening for Severo to get the efficient use of the Blazing Duet when he was only when he was totally item locked in.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so genius, because TLPH, they understand. Kirk has been doing assassin thing since minute 12, right? Like he's looking for Teddy, he's looking for weird angles, which allows ONIC to sort of like force weird fights, weird engages, where TLPH suffers because now they have to protect the Harith. But JP was like, why would I protect the Harith if he can protect himself? Let me just, count your numbers. Okay, 4 heroes against my team. Let me just remove one. Let me take away the Claude, and then now it becomes 5v3.
So I mean, Kirk was doing the right things in this game, right? Like, he didn't really do much wrong.
He needed to do what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like, again, look for weird angles, shut down the Harith, maybe offset the amount of damage that TLPH has, because for the most part, TLPH has been playing front to back. So with this kind of gameplay from ONIC, it sort of like allowed ONIC to play a chaotic fight where Liquid has to break formation. But JP was like, since we're already breaking formation, let me break yours.
Yeah, he broke the formation and more, man. Like, he was so efficient here. Even Sandy, again, on the back-to-back games with the Kimmy, like, a lot of times you kind of have to take into consideration how many times King Kong was stopped in his tracks because a little bit of a stun that comes through, or maybe it was the traction pulse to keep them at bay a little bit longer than they needed to. So it's interesting to see at this point the Kimmy come through and be so effective again when you just don't see the hero pop up that much in the mid lane. And, props to Super Prince. He was doing what he could. A lot of the times he had the Electro Final Blow himself. He had great damage, but it was the same thing. You didn't know if Sanford was going for, let's say, Severo, or he was going for Super Prince, or hell, Sanford was peeling for the team with the Petrify. Like, you know what I mean? So there were so many things that ONIC had to deal with. I will say, at least for game 2, they did a lot better this time, controlling things so it didn't slip out of their favor. Early on, early to mid game, they kept things together. They had a great team fight here and there throughout the game, but just wasn't enough to capitalize the draft that they brought.
Yeah, it's interesting for us to see that these two teams, they have done their research, they've done their homework, they've prepped 2 different XP laners now. The Benedetta, Paquito, and then the Edith. We haven't seen like a formal XP laner yet. Like no normal Glue, no normal Atlas. It's just a lot of like pocket picks for these 2 teams.
It's so odd, right? Like the Paquito has been the
Sandy's heart rate.
Sandy's heart rate, yeah.
175.
Speaking at 175.
That's like inhuman at that point.
I mean, there's a Paquito in the game, so.
That's true.
You are running, right? You're running all game long, trying to look out for that Paquito, and I understand. So even Super Prince on the on the Benedetta as well. So that's scary. I get it. But as I was saying, it's just weird to see the Paquito becoming the staple pick now.
Yeah.
It's not Alice, it's not even Glue, it's not even anything like that. Paquito has been picked almost every game since yesterday. Think about that.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with, like, now at this point in season 17, we've got more heroes coming up in different lanes.
It's a big shift. And just like this is history in the making, super fans. Of course, the very first MCGG Crew Clash has officially kicked off, and the competition is heating up.
I like it, man. That's right. Your favorite KOLs are locking in their crews right now and are clashing head-on for ultimate bragging rights.
And by the way, you too can get in on the action. Scan the QR code now to support your favorite KOLs and get a chance to score massive rewards. Let's go.
Yeah, massive.
I know you're happy.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
You're very happy.
I'm also an MCG
You're also
guy.
a very big MCG players.
He's bigger MCG than I am.
No, you're bigger.
You're bigger.
He's bigger.
You're absolutely bigger.
In MCGG.
But you're literally bigger.
The All-Star event is, of course, ongoing. Gear up, do that title gold rush, and earn everything from pre-skin to diamond.
Don't forget to grab your all-star returning gift just by logging in or rally your squad for the Tide Clash 5v5 event. Now is the time to gather your friends and stack those coins.
Log into your MLBB account and jump into the action. Don't miss out.
I was fishing, by the way.
He was literally fishing when I arrived.
I was doing the fishing thing. I didn't know that was part of the title event. I was like, brother, why are we fishing in this game?
Would you be a fisherman if you were?
Would you be a what?
A fisherman.
Like for a career?
Yeah, I would.
They earned a lot.
Here?
I would say they probably earned a lot, right?
Yeah.
It's like a peaceful job, man.
Yeah. I think
Maybe raise chicken.
I'd probably rather fish
Then chicken.
than chicken.
Why?
I mean,
Because like,
you have to run around,
yeah.
right?
And
he's a
I
big
just
guy.
rather, peaceful. Fishing's peaceful.
Yeah.
I don't think raising chickens are very peaceful, man. I don't know.
It looks chaotic.
It does look chaotic, yes. I got
Right.
some insight to that.
I get that. All right, watch the nice vlog, guys. Come on. So yeah, for now we got to cool down after that one. That was pretty hot.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have to throw it over to our panel really quickly. Just to see what they're talking about.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. We are still here at San Juan and it is already match point para sa Team Liquid Philippines. But before we get into game number 3, I'm sure we have a bunch more things to talk about. In fact, we have a special guest today with us all the way from Malaysia. San Juan Arena, please give a warm round of applause for one of the best casters in the world, Lafel. How are you, dude? Where is Lafel?
Sir Lafel! Sir Lafel!
Lafel! He's
Oh
gonna
my
get
God.
overwhelmed. He's gonna get overwhelmed.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
We just really missed you, Lafel. You know, we really missed you so much.
How are you?
I miss you guys too. I'm doing very, very well. Shout out to everyone there. It looks like it's a full house.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Looking at the arena, it looks packed.
It is. I think it's just day number 3, but
Yep.
imagine where we are right now in terms of our capacity. And we just hope you also were here together with us. But even despite that, you know what? I think we still have like a lot of things going on in common, and we have a couple questions prepared for you if you don't mind.
Okay, so
yeah, sure.
I'm gonna go ahead with it. First things first. How are the preparations like in MPL Malaysia playoffs? Is it gonna be really exciting? What are some of the things that the Filipinos should look forward to when we watch it next week?
Well, in terms of the playoffs, and since you're asking for basically international audience, right, the Filipinos, here's the thing. SRG during regular season didn't look all that great because Cram wasn't playing, but in the playoffs, it looks like he will be playing almost immediately. And I would say, in terms of the preparation for this playoff, the good thing about this season is that we finally have the double round robin again, which gives more time for the teams to get a little bit better in terms of feeling out the game, feeling out the teams, and everything like that. And now we see some teams almost recreating the SRG story in the sense of getting players that not many people are hyped about, but somehow they're like very, very strong. You know, namely like IG, Invictus Gaming, as well as Vamos. People are like saying, this is nothing special, and yet number 2, number 3 in the regular season. So I'm really hoping for this season to have much more surprises. And I don't know, somehow in Malaysia, it's the newer kids that's really showing up, and the veterans having a little bit of a hard time.
All right. We also hope to see a lot more new faces, some fresh faces come out. But I think if it's just in terms of surprises that we're talking about, have you been following the recent developments here in MPL Philippines, Lafel?
As in watching the playoffs, if that's the question, then yes, I have. And if you're asking about me, how do I feel about it? Slightly bit terrified. Like, I'm here to have fun. I didn't know I was watching a horror movie. Like, I thought that would be the 1-1, but somehow TL. Like, I feel like as long as Carl is there, as long as he's not retired, I don't know, man. I don't know how to stop TL, man. They're too strong right now. It's a bit terrifying.
Yeah, I can't imagine, because like a few months before, we were casting M7. But you see what's happening in MPL Philippines now, and I can only imagine how Lafel is feeling as an international talent.
Yeah, dude, I wonder. Maybe he can talk more about this over the broadcast. But hey, Lafel, now MPL Malaysia is finally at its franchise phase, right? Did anything change aside from, the competition? What are some of the things that you think were huge positives as the league transitioned there in Malaysia?
Well, first of all, like I said, the double round robin, which means more games, and more games means more days, and more days means more payment. So that's great for us. You know what I mean, right? And then in terms of, besides the competition, I would say there's a lot of fans now in MPLMY, and surprisingly, most of them are female. I don't know how that happened. I don't know who's in charge of
Girl
this,
power.
but we just have a lot of girlfriends. So, yay, girl power, Men suck. I don't know.
No, yes. No. How
Men are
should I
trash,
respond
I
to
don't
that?
I don't know how to respond to that too. Anyway,
You don't have to.
continue.
It's me and Hans,
Okay, this is just typical LaFell things, Sometimes you just suddenly don't know how to respond exactly. But I think you are the best person to ask when it comes to this last question that we have for you for now. LaFell, which teams in MY should we watch out for in the coming playoffs and why?
So there is a few. The two honorable mentions I would say is Bigatron Malaysia. I know Mirko is watch partying this, and they're getting better, right? They're getting better. I think they can do well. Champions, I don't know, but they can do well. The second one is Evitas Gaming IG. My God, are they a fun team? They're just a team that's full of vibes and enjoyment. But the team to really look out for is honestly Vamos, because Vamos has been on the international stage before. And the thing about Vamos is they are much different compared to before, because as you guys can see, the players, they're basically completely new, right? This is a new roster where they're embracing new talents, giving them time to shine. And they are shining. They're not the typical Vamos where they just force fights and hope for the best. This time it looks like they are a little bit more calculated, even though the jungler, Aero 404, young kid, 16, 17, he likes to fight even for no reason, but still, I would say this is the team to watch and hoping for the best. Speaking of Vamos, hoping Nets has a good game later on, because Nets was from Vamos, and I just hope both does well. Nets my boy. He colored his hair green again. I don't know why. I'm colorblind green, so I did not notice it. But shout outs to that guy, the best gold laner, by the way.
Nah,
best
bro,
gold laner.
Dude, don't worry about it. You're right. It is colored, so you're up to speed, all right? LaFell, congratulations for MPL Malaysia regular season, and we hope to see the best at the playoffs. We'll see you again next time, bud, okay? Thank you so much.
Bye, LaFell!
See ya! Have fun, guys!
LaFell's such a bundle of joy to talk to.
I know. He says the most unexpected things at the most unexpected times, and it's always a treat to talk to him, whether on or off stream.
At pwede na tayong mag-Tagalog.
Tagalog. Okay.
Yan.
Okay, dito ako. Okay.
Wait, I think it's also time for us to talk about what really happened in this specific scenario, because Team Liquid Philippines, they were able to do so much in a span of time. Sure, ONIC Philippines, nagawa nila yung kailangan nilang gawin, basing it on the real-time cooling tactics, na yung first and second turtle ay napunta naman sa kanilang control, which gave TLPH a bit of a hard time para magkaroon ng momentum at the start of this series, or at the start of game number 2. But then, meron silang ginawa sa kalagitnaan that totally shifted the tides towards their favor. And in fact, the GOAT, sometimes it begs me the question, kailan ba ang prime ng manlalarong ito? And sumusunod na rin si Teddy doon.
Actually, which one yung prime? Parang ang dami mo nang pwedeng pagpilian when it comes to this conversation revolving around the GOAT and all his past experiences and performances. And I believe siya rin yung literal na tumatalo na lang sa sarili niya, kasi there have been moments, especially during the regular season, where we've been talking about how rare it is to actually see a GPM exceeding the 900 mark, or even stepping into the 1,000 na, di ba, parang territory. Pero Carl has actually achieved that multiple times, and that's the reason why you see his average GPM so much up there.
Yes, props as well to Super Marco, Natco, and Innocent. Pero ang sumusunod din sa kanyang yapak ay walang iba kundi si Teddy. You have to appreciate the guts that this kid has patungo dito sa playoffs. Sure, masasabi natin na siya yung pinaka wala sigurong experience in this playoffs.
First
Because some of
playoffs.
them nakarating na. Even Savero back in Indonesia, nakaranas na rin siya ng playoff doon and won championships as well. So siguro yung expectations niya ay nasa kanyang sarili sa kung paano niya ba iaangat yung level ng kanyang paglalaro, and being part of the top 5 in ID, MY, and PH, that already says a lot.
I agree. And it's something na he's been very vocal about. Even in this recent interview we had yesterday, sobrang grateful niya na itong team yung kasama niya kasi nafe-feel niya talaga yung support and the way na pinupush siya. But also, on the other hand, we have Savero, and we're taking a look at his top 5 heroes picks. Now, I think it's the best time to also recall what we previously talked about, no? Doon sa ating previous na naging keys to victory, which was to force ONIC into lower tier gold lane options. But for the past games, 2 games, I don't think that has been entirely the case. We didn't really see Savero pick up a marksman na parang in terms of yung gold lane hierarchy natin right now, I guess, is between yung mga Clint below, diba? Yung mga iba pa nating rarely na lang makita na marksman, but you still see na Liquid are able to really disrupt whatever we've seen from ONIC in the previous matches na they've been performing really well. First turtle pa lang, na-point out mo na yan. And that so-called post-objective 5-man gank na we are so used to seeing from ONIC, we barely got to see it here in this entire series.
Yeah, I think they were having a hard time trying to get some scaling para dito nga kay Savero. Because sure, Kirk finally got a Pakito, which is a hero na nagamit niya rin throughout the play-ins at naglagay sa kanila sa puntong ito. But there has to be something next. There has to be more focus towards those team fights dahil yun yung paulit-ulit na nilalaban sa kanila nitong Team Liquid Philippines. So the idea for ONIC is this. Is it finally time to ban the Baksha out at magpunta tayo dun sa Suyu Harley scenario? Or is ONIC still willing to do that? Magpapalit pa tayo ng sides? It's not gonna be the case. Pero yung Baksha ay bukas pa rin. What's gonna be the answer now?
And I think on top of that question na kung hahayaan pa rin ba ng ONIC na ma-open yung Baksha first pick for Liquid is also, are they willing to somehow change what has not been working for them in the past 2 games? Kasi I believe they've been trying to make use of the Cho for 2 games in a row, but we've had people share split opinions regarding the Cho in the current meta, and at least based on this game, we're not really able to see them utilize it to its best potential in terms of picking up the pace. But it's a surprise. It's Liquid who actually decide to take out the Baksha.
Okay, so the idea is again open ang Suyu at ang Harley for both of the teams. That might be the trade that Team Liquid Philippines is willing to go for. Kadalasan ang pinipili nila is the Harley depending on the idea that they want to go for. Even the Eve, Hylos, yun yung mga susunod na picks that would come up for that mid duo to finally come into play as they roam around the map. So this might be some room para sa ONIC Philippines na magkaroon si King Kong ng hero that can do maximum amount of damage at kahit papano meron din siya paraan para makaalis, because with the use of the Leo Mord na nakita natin kanina, it didn't really work so well pagdating ng mga extended team fights.
Okay, and there's a chance we also see the focus again on the other side, but rather than the Suyu Harley, this is something they've done yesterday as well. It's the Prio on the Claude, and as expected, Jusin finally makes an appearance in the series alongside the Pakito. But this, I guess, is one of my biggest worries because Jusin is commonly something countered by an Eve. And Eve is still available for Liquid, and it has been the priority for Sanji for their past few games.
And I also have to add that Teddy in this current season is 15-0 pagdating sa paggamit ng Claude. So this is a player that really knows the mechanics of this hero. Although in terms of comfort, I feel like there's more to do now for ONIC Philippines just because they have the Zushin on their side. A while ago, we saw the Valentina getting picked up but only copying the Alecto final blow for mobility purposes. Now, they're not gonna have that problem anymore. And an extra damage coming out from Kirk.
Okay, that's the Leomord. Already picked up by Liquid, but they don't get the Eve. It's actually the Valentina this time for Sanji.
Okay, I see it. This is them probably anticipating na merong big ticket ultimate na makukuha ang TLPH dito with Onyx Red 3. So they're probably just waiting for that. I'm wondering how it's gonna be, right? Because again, kung sisilipin mo, may chances na mag-pick sila kagad ng gold laner dito or maybe something else since there's still a lot of heroes open.
And this is something na Coach Etomax shared to us. You really don't want to use the Leomord if you know that there's a potential Valentino on the other side. But
Yes.
there's a chance kasi na, yes, it still gets picked up. But I don't think it would have been as much of a prio considering that the Juicin was already revealed and you already have a Pakito. So this is just Liquid really being decisive. It's not in any way preventing problems for the Leomord. Talagang ito lang yung gusto nilang kuhain na mid lane pick. And now you see the Suyo revealed for ONIC. This is something I like kasi instead of a red 3 Cho showing up, now it's a more proactive decision from ONIC, I feel, to just lock in the Suyo as their jungler.
Yeah, this is the same decisiveness na ipinapakita sa atin ng parehas na teams. Specifically for ONIC, medyo dinelay nila ngayon yung hero na pwedeng gamitin itong si Brusco because there's still a ton more heroes that are available during this second banning and drafting stage. So, same scenario gaya nung nakita natin nung game number 2. They've also banned out the Hylos. So JP is gonna have to think of something else here. Maybe a gatot para ma-force lang yung iba sa mga members dito na mag-team fight talaga in certain situations na ayaw. Or there may be a Khalid or a glue that could be opened here for both of the teams depending on what it's gonna be like for them moving forward.
Yeah, a roamer definitely with mobility and at the same time, that revitalized, that can be packed in, though it has been a trend for ONIC as well, especially heading into the second phase of the bans. Now that Liquid has mostly been reserving their roamer for second phase, na yung mga natitirang magandang revitalized heroes talaga, tinatanggal na lang nila. So, let's see if they still opt to even deny the Gatot Kacha for JP in this scenario kasi majority talaga ng mga high prio na roamers natin never nang nahawakan nitong dalawa. Even the Kalea for Brusco, hindi na natin nakita. But instead, it's gonna be an Alice taken out for or by ONIC.
Yeah, there's a split na ginawa ng ONIC PH in terms of the second phase. It's a hero targeted for both Sanford and JP. Sanford has been used to a lot of damage-dealing XP laners all throughout the series. Kahit nga yung kahapon, di ba, nakita din natin na ganun yung mga klase ng heroes na ginagamit niya. So, it might be a direction that they're gonna go for. But considering that TLPH needs a bit more of front line to go for, Alice definitely makes sense.
Yeah. So now you really wonder if JP will be getting his hands on a really reliable, tanky, revitalized, or any kind of frontline hero to compensate for the lack of which na binanggit mo ngayon lang. And if that's enough to make room for Sanford to still go for those typical damage XP laners in terms of etong matchup with the Pakito especially. Kasi we've seen it. Previously, parang ito rin yung plan ng Liquid all along to just really match a Pakito in lane and to make sure that they're capable of delivering the same through the Benedetta XP lane. But this is a change na we've been waiting and wanting to see from ONIC. Finally picking up a different roamer, a Khalid to be exact.
Pero ito ang classic mula sa TLPH. Picking up the Yuzhong. Ito yung mga feel-good picks eh. Usually coming out of Sanford. Now JP. There's a lot of heroes na tila ba nawala. The Marcel, the Kalea, the Hylos has already been taken out. That is some of the initiators na pwede nating makita. Hilda might be a choice, but the Gatot Kacha would obviously be an option for them. Full-on engage ang gustong gawin ng TLPH.
Okay, now it's very crucial. Now we see what Savero actually picks up for the team. In terms of yung mga signature gold lane picks niya, available pa naman karamihan, but what would you rather play into this lineup? You're going up against a Yuzhong. You're going up against a Claude. There's so much dive from Liquid. You might want to pick a safer option and one that can definitely keep you secure in terms of mobility. The Yusun is still there. The Harith is gone.
Yun
but
yung mga pandiinan kasi ni Savero. It's still undefeated. You put it into the test. And kapag medyo nababa ka na sa corner.
But you could say the same for etong Claude.
Correct.
Ni Teddy.
Isipin mo, merong malalagasan. So they're just gonna stick with Moskov. The plan is to go the long lane. Kung ikaw si Savero and ONIC PH, wait for that Moskov to finally pop off. Meanwhile, for Team Liquid Philippines, this has been standard from what they've showed all throughout the regular season. So both teams, they've had some better drafts. ONIC finally picking up a hero that can deal some CC. So this is going to be an interesting game number 3.
It is, and we are all looking forward to see it. Once again, paalala lang, this is match point for Liquid. San Juan Arena, mag-ingay! Casters, let's get into game number 3.
It is currently match point for Team Liquid Philippines, the current champions, against third seed ONIC. And how are they gonna climb themselves out of this one, refusing to use the YSS up until the last moment?
I don't know, man. I was expecting a battle of undefeated marksmen. Now Teddy gets his hands on the Claude, but what's crazy is King Kong also gets his hands on the Suyo.
Yep, the Suyo. And even for Carl, like we were wondering if he'd just pick up a Baksha again. But you know what? He's had enough rolling around. He might as well stampede his way on a hero like the Leo Mort if they're going to make it to the grand final off of this one. Hopefully ONIC can do something about it though, man. I can't say it enough. Like I don't want to sweep here, man. You know, we gotta.
Me too. I want.
Come on, ONIC.
4 games, 5 games, but you know what? TLPH, they might just want to, end this game.
Petri?
Oh, petrify Kirk! Whoa, first blood already. JP might be the trade, but he's got the revitalize. That's gonna keep him up, man. Kirk, he gets just thrown out of the picture off that petrify.
Yeah, we said a lot of like best picks earlier, and then we forget Sanford is on Yuzong, man.
He's the Yuzong.
Oh, here we go, King Kong. Oh, there we go. Good trade though.
Okay.
They'll take out Teddy.
Yeah.
All right.
It's good punish. Good punish from ONIC.
That's what we're looking for. That is the ONIC style. That's how they've been getting a lot of their games. Very early punish, as well as, of course, just pure dominance in that mid trio. Right now, though, the mid trio feels like it is on the side of TLPH. They're doing it as well, scrambling. They got the perfect tool for it. It's Zushin as well.
Yeah, these are power picks. So if ONIC is going to get a game in the series, this is definitely one of the lineups that can make that happen. Remember back when we were introduced to Severo during the regular season, we saw some impressive moments, right? The technicalities, the micro skill that he showed on a Mozcom specifically. And even for this, we talked about leading into the matchup of how good of a Jushin player Super Prince is. So, and even Brusco. Brusco's had amazing games on the Khalid, so all the tools are there for them. The fight for this first turtle might go ahead and paint some of the picture for us. Dragon Form already being thrown out here by Sanford, trying to zone out the members of ONIC. He's going to try to get a range, but Carl Teasy will secure the turtle. No fight to break out. They'll just disengage.
Yeah, good start for the fight there for TLPH. Usually you'd see Sanford use the Black Dragon form with the turtle HP at 5k, but because they know that there's a lot of like fast heroes on the side of ONIC, they had to use it way early just to allow Carl, give him time to take the turtle and then just play for disengage. So Liquid, a bit of a good head start on their side, but ONIC, they don't really mind losing out on these turtle objectives because they do have, again, as you've said, the Moskov for Severo. Their game plan is to just let Liquid take all the objectives and look for trades, maybe just scale up with the Moskov.
Yeah, I'm just looking for ONIC to just remember who they are, just like Lion King heads in the clouds, remember who you are.
Remember.
Right? You used to be so good using the Moskov for split, making a very good team fight, and getting a level of advantage. That's what King Kong usually does as well. So if ONIC can just go back into that mode, this should be a pretty fair fight.
Yeah, but I would say it's also risky because like ONIC coming into this grand final, not grand finals, upper bracket finals.
Feels like it.
Feels like one.
Feels like it.
Coming into this upper bracket finals, it feels like they wanted to let Carl Daisy on a hero that doesn't usually carry, like with the Baksha, and then force Teddy on I would say closed out timings. Heroes like Harith, who don't infinitely scale, right? But now ONIC's overall game plan is let TLPH play whatever they want, and then we challenge him in our own comp. And this game feels like both teams just want to farm, and then we duke it out late game.
And that's a very fair way to go, right? ONIC knows they can split up the map easier.
Yes.
They have a Moskov. They're trying to buy time. They just don't want to give out these kills, don't want to give out these early objectives as well. The TLPH, they're going to try to fight it, but they're not going to, wipe themselves out just trying.
Yeah. This game, again, it's all about who has better map control late game, who has more damage, who fights better. For early games, it's all about aura farming for TLPH, honestly.
And that's why the recalls are coming in early.
Yeah, people just be recalling everywhere. And ONIC, it doesn't feel like, again, they're looking to contest. Look at where Suyo is.
Yeah. You got to think at this point for TLPH, the aura farming's warranted. Sanford taking a flight up here. Off of this turtle. They've got complete control of it. Right now, he dives in forward just to buy some time.
Wow.
He's still going to be alive. The revitalize. He'll back up. He jumps back in. Takes Kirk out. Amidst it all, and another turtle secured. What is going on here? ONIC, I think, is just even surprised themselves.
That was way too much, man. Sanford dove back in with 20% HP.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Yeah. And you know what happened after? JP used the AOG, and then Sanji, he was like, let me join in on the action.
Yeah.
Raging Sandstorm with a flicker. And ONIC, it felt like they weren't really looking forward to that play. They got surprised.
Big surprise. That was a huge surprise play here. TLPH is exactly what we know Sanford for, that X factor, that out of nowhere play. Even with like really big, bulky XP laners, that is why he is one of the world, if not the world's best Yuzhong player.
Yeah. Again, why JP's so good too. You know, that revitalize playing a part in that role of keeping them up, keeping them healthy. Sanford, this is one of the things that you see from him consistently. You know, just how much of a, I guess, efficient XP laner he is throughout the course of the game, from the early game all the way to the very end, and I think that's what makes him so deadly for a lot of teams to kind of try to play against him, just alone in the lane. But then when it comes to those early skirmishes, those team fights, it's hard to keep track of him.
Oh, Severo.
Severo jumps in. What he's going to be used here? ONIC, are they going to want to choose this fight? Super Prince goes in with a beacon. There's an AOG just coming off. They're going to go in. This could be a kill, though, for JP. Popping the real revitalize. He's still going to be alive,
JP's
though.
alive.
Even with the Soul Sever. ONIC can't just get a kill. And now Sanji rotating here to go ahead and support this. They will get a turret, though.
Look at mid. Look at mid.
Oh my god.
Look at mid.
They're doubling down on mid. And I don't know if that's a fair trade, man. You gave up your jungle security for a top tier turret.
That's definitely not fair. I mean, ONIC, even though it felt like they were the ones forcing, they weren't able to fully punish the Claude top side, and then they lost mid. Mid lane is so important this match, because now TLPH, they get access to both the side lanes.
Yeah, like you said, Midnight, TLPH is one of those teams that if they are losing something on the map, or it seems like they're losing something, they're not. They're trading it somewhere else.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times it's more valuable in the grand scheme of things than what they're actually getting.
Yeah, especially right now, Teddy's needed here. Carl TC up on front. Brusco's in trouble.
Yep, he's going for Brusco. Raging Sandstorm from Sanji again, and he gets a return. Brusco goes into his death. I'm not sure if that was needed, but it seems disconnected, and now Kirk jumping into the fight as well. He's got to get out of here. Super Friends laying down the lantern to help him get out, but man, ONIC falling in part as side of their jungle.
Yeah, they're going to lose a lot of control here, and that is the trade that we're talking about. Is that a fair trade? Now it's TLPH with just free access.
Yeah, and this is just off of that one turret push that Liquid had, because ONIC had to play side lanes first. There's a bigger prior for TLPH for them to take mid. Although they forced out the flicker on the Claude top side, for ONIC, they just need to scale, they need farm. But the problem right now is TLPH, they have tempo on the map. They're controlling the river. They have access to the Moscow. They have access to this Lord side. So ONIC has to find a way to sort of like reclaim or retake some form of territory in the mid lane.
That's true. The territory definitely is going to start shrinking very, very soon, especially when Carl TC gets those level advantages early on. A free flicker here.
I mean, it's Carl TZ, man. Might as well just flicker to be safe.
Yeah.
It feels that way.
Yeah, because of the fact that TLPH was also playing off map. Nobody was showing mid. JP was in the bush. Kirk had no idea where everybody was on the side of TLPH. So the moment he saw Phantom Steed and then the name Carl TZ, might as well go flicker out.
These are those games where you just want to turn off the names.
Yeah.
I think that will help a lot.
Just change it to Leo Mord and, Valentina. Oh, we can't do that.
There is an option to remove the game,
Is there?
the name, right?
Is there?
No,
I don't know.
No, there isn't? No.
We're thinking of a different game here. All right, fighting for this Lord already. Black Dragon form going to be used even at JP at half health. He can pop the Revitalize if he needs it, but I don't know if they're going to go for the Void. Oh! So close from Severo on the SOD, but Lord still secured by Team Liquid. Now going for the fight as Brusco falls. They're still looking for more. Now Kirk, he's punching his way to take out Sanford. So at least a 1-for-1 trade, but Kirk could be in trouble now. He's got some shields to work with, but it's not enough. As he'll fall, Severo left on the other side of the map to just push in a Phantom Steed. They're going for more. They're going to go for King Kong, but not before he takes one with him. It's Carl Teasy to clean up the fight.
Teddy.
Oh, Super Prince.
He's in trouble.
He's in between two turrets. He should be safe. The Lord was dealt with by Severo.
Okay.
Oh, Super Prince. Oh!
Not safe. Not safe at all.
Yeah, I was about to say good counterplay from ONIC at least, even though TLPH found something.
Severo shows up. He's able to get Teddy, but no! He's still working. Can Severo turn this around? He shuts down the GOAT Carl Teasy.
What a counterplay from Severo. The pressure lives up to his name. I was gonna say earlier, TLPH overextended a bit. Sanford died, but Sanji and Kartizi played well to cover for each other, got more kills, but even though they were getting kills, they were being punished by King Kong. And then Severo was able to clean up the Lord. And then after that, TLPH tried to look for more kills, and then the Moskov appeared. We've said this so many times in the regular season. You do not get to overpressure against Severo because he can punish.
Yeah, he is the pressure. He just knows how to deal with it.
Yep.
And finally, ONIC is showing us why they chose the Moskov over the Ascension in this game. Severo can do stuff like that. He was doing it in the regular season. All the superhero landings in the perfect time, saving ONIC just when he thought everything was lost.
Man, down from almost getting the Lord with the Spear of Destruction, down to, handling it, pushing that wave up top, getting the tier 2 down, and then showing up for that fight to get a double. Like, if that doesn't reiterate the fact of what we mentioned back on day one of right now, the Indonesian player for ONIC Philippines is just making things happen and sometimes carrying the team. This is what's happening right now. He's bought them enough time.
Yeah, and now he's bought the Wind of Nature. So this is a big problem for TLPH. You have to outplay a mechanically gifted Severo on his signature Moskov with a Wind of Nature. So TLPH have a lot of layers to go through against ONIC.
I can smell the outplays. I'm waiting for it, right? Like, you can enable so much with Wind of Nature, especially the majority of them are physical damage.
Yeah, and the reason why I say outplays is because majority of the damage dealers on TLPH are all physical. And this is also the item that dropped Aurora Gaming back in day number 1. One outplay might spell your doom. Even though that was a different hero, same idea.
Yeah, it is a 2-0-1 Moskov as well. Now, no cross map, no problem. We're going to try to fight it out as a 5v5. At least that's what ONIC is thinking right now. They're looking for it. Sanford's up on front, still has that Black Dragon.
Oh, Sanji! Oh, the flicker!
Hey, yeah, flicker burned. Severo doesn't have that. That's crucial. So he's going to have to rely on Brusco potentially here. Kirk doing the work.
Okay.
Taking some resources, at least from Carl Teasy, but the space for this Lord is what they're looking for.
That's a decent cut. He can split that top side. And it will force a reaction from TL here.
Oh, they're going up. They're going up top.
Oh, they are going up top. Kirk's still there though. Are they gonna try to spawn him out?
AOG.
He's got the purple buff. Mid lane, gonna be the focus. Black Dragon form to use as well from Sanford.
They used up all their ults.
They just want to push ONIC off of this. There's a push down bot as well.
Wow.
Good waves.
All right.
For ONIC. Now they're gonna start up the Lord here. They make quick work to clear it. Kirk goes to push on the off lane to put the pressure there. Kirk, he'll punch that turret down. Severo. Sanji has a Raging Sandstorm. They got to deal with Kirk. Kirk gets a turret. A great move there. They're keeping TLPH guessing already. Lord's going to go for a reset, though. This might just break out into a fight. Sanford still in the base. They come in. They're looking for Carl. ONIC will be able to get one. They're looking for more. SOD. Here's Severo. Pops the Wind of Nature. Still alive. And they'll collapse down on the Cavalry under the tier 2 turret.
ONIC finds the golden opportunity to split push. TLPH, the cavalry was confused, but the super family is pushing the base.
If there's a liquid stampede, we gotta figure something out for that for ONIC, because what was that?
That was an ONIC flash if I've ever seen one. They took TLPH by surprise, complete outmaneuver, and Kirk was at the helm.
I mean, there were a lot of doubts with this Moscow pick. They could have gone the East and Shin. They could have gone the undefeated route. But no, they went with the mechanical route. They went with the pressure. They went with Sabero.
Oh man, that was so genius to see how they played that. You think it's just the Moskov that can push across the map? Well, hell, when you got Kirk doing a play like that, making a move on the off-lane turret, at the same time you have a wave to deal with, that puts you in a very susceptible position. If you're Team Liquid, the rest of the guys around the Lord trying to face off against ONIC.
Yeah. And that one outplay on the bottom side allowed for all these things to happen and open up the game for ONIC, and the standard Emas. The pressure lives up to his name. Sabero is our game MVP with an amazing performance on the Moscow 206. 80% kill preservation. And again, one outplay led to the other. They allowed the split push for the top side, and the wind of nature problem for TLPH proved to be too much.
Yeah, it was too much, especially since you have a lineup that will specialize in physical damage, like you pointed out right there. Valentina is just there mainly for crowd control. You can't really use sustained damage on that Val. So now that was a big problem that had to be solved, but TLPH did not have enough time to fix it.
Oh man, I feel like this was foretold at one point, because we were talking about how, you know, you get all your power picks if you're ONIC in this game. You're facing, you know, match point, and you go for your best, and it just so happens also to be a hero that Sabero was introduced on to a lot of the people that had just started tuning into MPL Philippines. You see the same thing happen here. I swear he's the best damn Moskov right now in MPL Philippines. You don't see this from the other gold laners right now, like to be able to have this kind of impact.
Yeah, and again, it's all risky, right? Like if you look back to the draft, they gave Liquid all the comforts, a very fast tempo lineup, all just because they wanted to get their own comfort picks, play the late game, duke it out, micro battle, and then it's insane that we see ONIC's capabilities push to the limits. And yeah, they're pushed to the limits, but because they can definitely do that against even the likes of TLPH, where one outplay, one mistake that they see from TLPH, they do the same thing. They've gotten an inch, they push it to a mile.
Yeah, and this time around, they got the inch earlier, so the inch's value, basically, I think that exponential, right? Like, they got the first blood on Teddy. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
They were able to get that momentum, use it into the mid, force a situation like this where Kirk was finally the biggest threat on the map, and Carl Teasy could not ignore it.
Yeah, there was, you know, I almost think after watching that for Carl Teasy, he probably had to remember, like, oh yeah, I'm not the Baksha anymore, you know, like he's
slower.
He's a little slower, not as tanky. But it was also just, again, it wasn't even down to that. It was just ONIC really knowing their composition strength here. They were the play around it. TLPH definitely gave them a run for the money, though, for the early fights, those early skirmishes, the early objectives. You know, you see there, they secured the 3 turtles.
Yeah.
And so they had control, especially early to mid-game, but ONIC knew the way to dissect that composition when it really mattered, and that's kind of what we saw unfold throughout especially the late game there.
Yeah, and I would say though, like this is what mortalizes teams like TLPH. You still have to respect that, right? Like when they picked up the God of Gacha, we saw the faces of a lot of like Liquid players. It felt like they didn't have a lot of pressure in mid, but Kaltis was able to, you know, give some form of control in the trio mid just to be able to like slow the game down against ONIC, because ONIC were playing both side lanes, but even then they didn't have all the tools in the world to deal with the Zushin, the Khalid, so they had to force a lot of things on the side of ONIC, and it came down to Sanjay using that Raging Sandstorm to bait out the flicker from Sabero. But even then after that, it felt like ONIC didn't react at all. They were just
so calm, so collected, because they knew they could just play the map. They could play split pressure because TLPH, they don't have the best of heroes to deal with the split push.
And I like an ONIC that's cool, calm, and collected. They're not bowing to the pressure. They can make better decisions. And in this game, the smallest decisions really, really matter, especially at the highest level of MLBB.
Yeah.
They made it time and time again, which is very impressive. Again, this is the ONIC that we knew in the regular season. The ONIC that slowly built up Savero to become this really scary monster on almost any hero at this point, right? Like, I don't know a bad hero for Savero at this point.
Oh man, I wonder if we'll get to see him play the YSS or not, or, you know, so far for the series, it's not that it's been bad or anything, but when he's had the Claude, obviously he's had a really difficult time activating the Claude just because of the nature of the team composition and everything else. But, you know, in this case, like I said, it's what ONIC has showed us they're capable of doing. It's just in a way that, you know, if they bring a different kind of draft out, if they get their power picks again, depending on what the draft looks like for Game 4, then there's some adjustments that can be made. I think the same is going to happen for TLPH. Like, they've really up to this point, and only towards a certain specific point in Game 3 where they truly like tested. And so now, you know, we see this with TLPH a lot, where it's like, all right, you poke the bear a little bit, now they're angry, you know, and you can expect them to play that way in Game 4.
He'd know all about it.
Right, that's right.
If you do that, he gets angry as well. So
shout out to my bear bros out there.
Very good observation here from a bear himself. So, wow. Well, you know what, the audience, I can see all smiles around him because they know that we are not going to go home with a sweep.
Yes, sir.
Tickets are going to be very, very stonks today.
Maybe we even get to see 5 games.
Oh.
Maybe next game,
ONIC wins.
ONIC gets decent chin. Because you know what? This is Teddy's first loss on Claude.
Oh no, the win streak is over. The MMR.
What was he? 14-0? Now he's 14-1.
Yeah, 14-1.
The MMR is gone.
So the 4,018 MMR that Teddy has is now down to 3,912.
That's a big hit. That's a big hit.
That's a minus 100.
Yeah, so now maybe, you know, if you can do it, Teddy, maybe try to punch back there. So
yeah,
we'll talk about that a little bit more later on. For now, you guys, we all need a breather here. So let's go ahead and throw it over to the host. We have some very interesting people all around, who joined us today.
Yeah.
And I think our hosts are going to talk to a few of them. What's that? That's
You're gonna know in just a bit. You're gonna know.
Very familiar.
Wait, what was it? What was it?
No, I'm not gonna do it.
I didn't get to see it.
Okay.
I just still don't know.
If you know what that means,
burrito?
You know what we're talking about. But
Burrito?
Yes, yes. But MSCU. So these are some of the teams that are definitely going to be seen here. A lot of them are getting locked in, bro.
Wow, look at all the teams qualified for like wild card over here.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to Mr. Midnight.
Celebrating. Celebrating over here. So either way, man,
I'm going to Paris.
You're going to Paris.
He's going to Paris, 100%.
Yeah.
Can you get me a croissant?
I'm going to get you a baguette.
Okay.
You like baguettes?
You like baguettes?
No, I don't.
Sorry, baguette.
I'm not.
Baguettes.
Nope. I like croissant.
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 We'll get croissant.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I don't mean to flex, but it's Paris.
It is Paris.
You don't get to do this every day.
That's true.
Right.
That's true. There's how many spots are?
This is wild card,
there's a lot.
right?
There's a lot.
This is all wild card. So we got some wild card spots here. We of course still have the other MPLs finishing up. East Asia is what I had the pleasure of getting to cast a bit. That was actually nice, by the way. Just throwing a little fun fact out there. It was nice to see, you know, the South Korean team compete. And then also we get to see Japan compete a bit. Yes, they didn't get to move forward, but it's always nice to see new regions come forward and into the competitive scene of MLBB.
Absolutely. I mean, the family's just growing.
Yeah.
Like, all around, there's just so many things happening. MSL Myanmar's also going to have their own grand finals alongside us.
Yes, sir.
So my eyes are going to be like split up here so much.
All the screens.
And remember that interview we talked about? Check it out.
Extend ang ating serye, kaya naman ngayon ay nandito ang isa sa mga buff from our KOLs, Shaira! Hi guys! Shout out sa lahat ng nanonood ng MPL! Wow! Welcome talaga dito sa channel Champions Arena. Alam mo, Shaira, ikaw talaga yung champion sa taas ng energy. Kumusta ba yung vibe mo dito sa Champions Arena?
Ay, pagpasok ko pa lang, kitang-kita ko na agad. Grabe ang energy ng bawat teams. Grabe, ang pinakalakas na team na nandito, ONIC at saka TLPH. Grabe talaga!
Ay, grabe, Shaira. Alam mo, Shaira, parang mas mataas pa yung energy mo kahit pagsamahin yung dalawa. Alam mo, Shaira, gusto ko lang malaman, nakatulog ka ba?
Hindi nga eh.
Hindi nga. Na-excite ka talaga sa mga kaganapan ngayong araw.
Na-excite talaga.
Oo, Shaira,
Ako naman yan.
dito sa ating dalawang teams, ano ba yung napupusuan mo?
Parehas kasi.
Parehas. Ang hirap talaga.
Ang hirap pamili.
Nahihiyak na talaga si Shaira sa mga ganap. Pero alam mo, Shaira, habang nagaganap itong ating match sa loob, meron din tayong super fan city sa labas. Balita ko, meron daw kayong booth dyan.
Ay, oo, meron, guys. Please visit our booth, yung All-Star, kasi grabe ang daming mga prizes and pang-freebies na pwede nyong makuha.
So, hindi lang si Shaira ang nagigiftan nyo. Gigiftan
Oo.
din kayo ng ating mga KOLs to our super fan city.
Yeah.
At alam mo, Shaira, balita ko, meron din daw kayong shoot na episodes for All-Star.
Ay, oh my God, guys. So, abangan nyo pala yon bukas na, no? From May 30 and 31, meron kaming episode. So, 2 p.m. yon, guys. Kaya abangan nyo ang pasabog namin.
Aabangan ko talaga. Ikaw ba yung isa sa mga umarte doon?
Ay, ako ang representado ng
Philippines! Wow! Grabe, Shaira, parang bagay talaga sa'yo mag-artista. Eh, no? Parang lahat ng emosyon ay nararamdaman namin kapag kasama ka. At i-invite mo naman lahat ng ating mga super fans na manood dito sa venue.
So yun nga guys, nabanggit ko na kanina. Abangan nyo, 2 p.m. bukas ang episode ng All-Star. Imagine, iba't ibang region ang kasama ko, yes. 10 po kami from different countries na maglalaban-laban. At ako po ang magpipresenta sa Pilipinas.
Ang buff ng Philippines, ang KOL nating si Shaira. So ipa-cheer mo naman, tigisang team.
Okay guys, titignan natin ngayon kung sino nga ba ang may pinakamalakas na cheer. Ready na bang lahat? Okay, saan muna, Odin? Saan sino sa
Siyempre
tingin
sa
mo?
ONIC muna.
Okay, ONIC muna. And 3, 2, 1, ONIC!
Wow!
Ba, lakas
Napantayan yung level ng energy mo.
Oo.
Dito naman sa
Dito.
kabila. Siyempre,
TLPH.
kailangan bumawi.
Alam nyo na, narinig nyo na. So dapat mas lagpasan nyo pa. Ready? And 3, 2, 1, TLPH!
Wow! Grabe na talaga ating mga super fans at grabe ka na rin, Shaira. Maraming salamat for being with us here in the Champions Arena. Ibalik na muna natin sa ating mga casters at sabayan mo ko pag sinabing Palag Na To. In 3, 2, 1, Palag Na To!
Kala ko kante.
Maraming salamat sa iyo, Shaira. Kailangan ko na magpa-check up ng tenga pagkatapos nitong araw na ito.
Iba ka talaga, Shaira. Nakaka-blockbuster ka na, nakakabasag ka pa ng eardrum. Anyway, ibang klase ang nakita natin mula sa ONIC Philippines in that game number 3. That is the reason why we are going to this next game, you know? TLPH, usually, momentum na sila pag mga ganong klase ng scenarios. But ONIC Philippines just showed to us what they're made of at bakit sila nakarating sa upper bracket finals from being here or from being at the play-ins.
Yep. Malaking bagay yon, stopping the momentum that was definitely evident na rin sa Cavalry for the first 2 games. And this is why we appreciate so much how well ONIC adapted. This is something na pinag-uusapan natin sa draft pa lang kanina.
Right.
The moment they decided to switch up the priorities, I think particularly starting with that Suyo Red 3. Kasi from that point onwards, di ba, nakita na natin kung paano nila mas napalitan, mas na-change kung ano yung nagiging go-to na strategy and playstyle nila, which really favored them a lot. But also, you could not take away the fact na for majority of the game, Liquid really had it under control. It was just really that one play, and I guess that one key player from ONIC Philippines that made all this possible.
And I think that was some of the things na na-mention ng ating mga desk analysts. They were talking about the composition of ONIC Philippines having a significant advantage pagdating ng mga later portions ng ating laro. And ang big benefit pa doon was Savero actually popping off during the 9th or maybe the 10th minute of this matchup, which gave a lot of opportunities for ONIC na unti-unting makabawi and eventually take this matchup for good.
Yep. Ito Nakikita nyo ngayon? Nakikita nyo ngayon kung gaano karami yung mga kasama natin?
Grabe, sobrang dami.
Gusto mo bang maglakad ng onte?
O sige, lakad tayo ng konti.
Lakad kaming
Gusto
konti,
tayo,
guys,
lakad
ha?
punta. Kamusta? Kamusta?
Kamusta, guys? Uy, kaya pa ba? Kaya pa
Buhayin
ba?
natin ang lahat ng mga nandito. Okay.
Ano to?
Oh, wala,
Ano to?
wala ako dyan, ha? Wala ako dyan. Wala ako dyan. Kaya pala pinaglakad, no? Sino nagsabi maglakad
Sino
tayo?
nag-call na maglakad po kami?
Piling ko
direct?
ipapakita nyo lang talaga. Sige, isa pa nga, isa pa nga. Baka ano eh. Grabe.
Ang galing, oh.
Meron pa ba dyan? May iba pa ba dyan?
Ang galing kasama pala si Teddy doon. Oh. Okay,
Biglang
let's go.
may Teddy.
Let's go.
Oh,
Dito
lakad
pa tayo.
tayo sa kabila.
Oy, ito, shoutout natin.
Oy, shoutout natin
okay.
to.
We know you're probably doing a
Yes.
watch party right now.
Yes.
We would like to shout out. How do we address him? How do we address him, no?
Hindi, sabi niya, Babaero Wolf daw eh. Babaero Mirko also.
Babaero Mirko.
Right? I think that, ayan pala, yan, Mir Bagets. I don't know what Mir Bagets is. I guess yan yung mga minions ni Mirko.
Minions? Okay. I never know they had a name.
We're
pero,
looking for
okay,
more creative stuff.
Sige,
Ayan,
ano ba?
hanap pa tayo.
Ano ba meron tayo
punta
dyan? Hello
sa
po,
likod.
Nay.
Punta tayo dun sa likod. Hello po
Saan
sa
po tayo
inyong lahat.
pupunta ngayon? Saan po
Ayan
tayo
na,
pupunta
ang
ngayon?
dami.
Oo.
Aakyat ba tayo? Pupunta
tayo,
natin.
aakyat tayo.
Sige, dito natin eh.
Direct, kaya pa.
Oo.
Oh,
Goal
sige.
natin maka
Oh,
10,000
sige.
step. Goal natin maka 10. Goal natin maka 10,000 steps dito sa San Juan Arena eh.
Ay,
di
kailangan
ba?
natin pumunta sa kabila,
Oo,
tingin ko.
yung mga naka-on ba yung Strava mo, te?
Naka-on ba?
Naka-on ba? Hello po sa inyo. Mabuhay po kayong lahat. Magay kayo sa
Let's
camera.
go!
Yan po, tutukan mo sila lahat, kuya. Grabe. Sobrang dami ng tao. Partida. Di ba?
Oy, ang
Ayos ba
galing,
yan?
no?
Uy, hello po.
Ilang steps na tayo?
Uy, pakita mo yan.
Uy, ang ganda.
Ipakita mo yan,
Pakita mo
men.
to.
Santi, para to sa'yo kung nanonood ka man.
Santi!
Santi, para to sa'yo.
Iba ka. Alam mo yun, ah.
din.
Bigay po natin sa kanya yan mamaya.
Opo, bigay po
Oo.
natin yun
Tapos
mamaya.
mag-picture po kayo.
Ayan.
At nandito na tayo. Saan na tayo? Saan na tayo?
Exit na tayo eh.
Mag-exit na tayo. Okay.
Balis na yata tayo.
Hindi, iba to. Dito tayo.
Oo, doon ba tayo?
Dito pa tayo.
Stoppage na pala. Hindi
stoppage
man
na
lang
pala.
hindi sila umabot sa cut-off.
Ayun lang.
Wala. Ano ang goal
Saan
natin?
tayo dadaan?
Babalik na tayo.
Babalik na kami.
Hindi, kasi nakikita na ng mga internet fans natin.
Saan po kami dadaan?
Hindi, doon tayo sa kabila. Doon tayo sa kabila. Nakikita kasi ng mga internet fans natin yung since nandito sila sa bandang ONIC Philippines side.
Oy,
And in
ang dami dito. Sayang, hindi natin napakita.
Oo nga eh. Balang araw po, dadating din po tayo sa punto na makakarating po kami sa
Balang
kabilang
araw.
banda.
Balang
Wag
araw
po kayong
someday.
mag-alala. ONIC, babalikan po namin kayo kung sakali na manalo yung ONIC
Oo.
PH sa game number 5. Parang malaki ba tiwala ng ONIC PH? Malaki? I see it. I see the vision. At i-update lang din po namin ang ating internet audience na nakabalik na po kami sa aming upuan.
Opo.
So I think it's about time for us to start game number 4. 2-1. Match point pa rin ang Team Liquid Philippines. Talk to us about the good things na nagawa ng ONIC Philippines aside from the draft prioritization na nakita natin kanina.
I think even though karamihan talaga ng pwede nating masabi about ONIC when it comes to that, just really was from that one team fight onwards na nakita natin. I guess you could also say it's how they were able to maybe calm down a bit in terms of what they wanted to do. Kasi parang si Kirk nag-revert lang siya dun sa typical na this is how we use the Pakito, this is how we just constantly keep the pressure going, this is how we make sure na parang we keep them on their toes. And they mainly started that through yung, again, nakita natin ginagawa ni Kirk, managing the waves so well, so much that Liquid and their objective fighting capabilities were hindered just because they had to react to what he was doing in the map.
Okay, so the idea for ONIC Philippines, surprisingly, is to take out itong Pakito, which is something that we don't usually see as much in this series kasi nga gamit na gamit yan, either ni Sanford or either nitong si Kirk. So it felt like ONIC Philippines, there's a reason why they keep on sticking with this red side. Napansin mo, parang hindi yata sila nagkaroon ng sandamakmak na changes based on what we're seeing. Or should I say, it's actually the blue side ngayon para sa ONIC Philippines. And looking at it again from hindsight, the Marcel still not an option.
Yeah.
Para naman dito sa TLPH, what's the idea here? Dapat ba silang bumalik dun sa Baksha since parang binubuksan din naman ng ONIC yun or do they have to think of other things?
ONIC being in blue. Actually, sobrang interesting na itong makita kung sila naman ano kaya yung magiging prio nila because it seems like the backshow will be open. So I might still hop on that train of thought na they could potentially go for the backshow in the first pick and there they go.
Sila ang nag-first pick nitong backshot. King Kong has used it during the play-ins and even towards the 3 days na nandito na tayo sa San Juan Arena. So, an optimal choice here for TLPH is to possibly go for a gold laner para dito kay Teddy. We saw him use the Harith and the Claude all throughout this series. Wala pang iba because it's just 4 games.
Yeah, and that's also, I think, what's been keeping ONIC in the game, I feel. Kasi hindi naman nila sobrang na-force out. But I think that's also a great choice from Liquid kasi they're not totally reacting to Savero and putting in so much pressure on him. Similar to what we saw for maybe Falcons last night when they went up against ONIC and maybe focused a bit too much on Savero. But now it's Liquid picking up the Cho.
Oo, yung Freya lang kasi talaga yung problemahin mo mainly in terms of the gold lane. The others, you're looking at 2 of the best gold laners that we have here in the world. So, TLPH, they're kind of changing things up. Pili sila nung Cho na nasabi nga natin kanina na medyo nagsastruggle yung ONIC PH in working with it. Pero naalala ko din kasi yung sinabi ni Eto Max kanina that it is somewhat of a good matchup against this backshock. Kasi masisipa mo lang siya. If you have the tools to burst it down, then maybe you have a chance na maparag kagad yung front line. But ONIC Philippines decides to go for a lapu-lapu, another damage-dealing XP laner at isasama mo pa yan with this Claude.
Okay, at automatically, a not-so-target for the Cho, perhaps, to go for the Lapu-Lapu right away. Because again, there are just countless ways for a Lapu to keep himself immune and safe. But there's a great response to the carry as well. So you see the true frontliners, main frontliners for ONIC as well. You already have a huge response and answer. This saves the Carl TZ and Sanji pick for second phase. This is something that Liquid has only done here in this game so far for this entire series.
Yeah, and from what I can remember dun sa ating real-time cooling tactics, it's TLPH's task na medyo mababaan yung sa lower tier, yung mga gold laner heroes itong sa Savero. Kahit na sabihin natin na hindi naman naging factor yun in terms of the banning phase, it felt like ONIC had the urgency to pick up a Savero hero right away just because of what he did during game number 3. Nung nilast pick siya, it boded very well for this team dahil nga meron silang aasahan up until the end. And I think this is a composition, the Lapu might be a question mark for me sa ngayon, but it's gonna help them later on once Savero gets his items.
Interesting though, ONIC take out the Guinevere. And can I just say na this feels like nag-swap lang sila. Like this draft from Liquid seems to be like an ONIC draft that we've seen for the first 2 games. And ONIC this time, it seems like they're the blue side Liquid for the past 2 games. But it's great that Liquid are taking out again yung Hylos because I think that is also gonna be a really great answer. Imagine na Baksha Hylos again paired up together, diba? I think that will finally enable what we've been looking for ONIC in terms of yung fast rotations nila. I wonder why the Kimi too. It feels so...
Yeah, dude. Like, kung tatakpan mo yung mga pangalan nila, you would expect that ONIC banned the Hylos and the Kimi, but it's the other way around. So, TLPH, they probably have something in store for us here. Baka gumamit na naman sila ng Gatot Kacha if it's still available once again. Or, I mean, not anymore because the Cho is finally available. So, they have to worry about the team fight in itself. And that's where the Eve comes to play. So, Cho and Eve ang kanila magiging combo dito para kay Sanji and JP.
Okay, it's great. Because I think also the Kimi pickup would enable ONIC to just keep their kiting on top and Liquid might wanna fight within this box kasi nakuha na naman nila yung Eve once again. So I think this will help them execute their plans in terms of this lineup. But for ONIC, we're looking at a Brusco and Super Prince mid-duo.
Yeah.
There's a no Kalea still. The Khalid is still up. But that's a Cho, so you have to really... Okay!
I see the vision.
You see the okay.
I see the vision. Again, they can play macro with this. Pero ito na ang alas ng Cavalry. Team Liquid Philippines
picks up a classic hero, an old friend ni Carl Gabriel Nepomuceno. Team Liquid Philippines, how are we feeling about Game 4?
But let me ask the super fam. We have the Luyi Atlas. Kumusta ang super fam dyan?
TLPH 2, ONIC 1. Will we go to Game 5 or will it end here? Casters, take it away.
The trump cards have been unleashed here in game number 4 of TLPH versus ONIC. So many main character syndromes here. I am getting overwhelmed. I love it.
I love it too. We're going to be jumping into this. Hopefully, this one will take us to a Game 5, man. Comfort picks across the board in a way. I'm wondering if TLPH will be able to get through the issues that was Brusco on the show earlier.
Yeah, I feel like this time around they just picked.
Whoa.
Oh, wait.
That's some good early damage. Whoa! Already an early flicker from Sanji.
Yeah, I was just saying, I mean, it's the same problem. Like, they show into Abasha, but like what Coach Atamak said earlier, like, it is a decent hero to deal versus the Baksha because you get a lot of vision. Early game, you get aggressive players like this, and you can essentially just control River, but I think the main strength of TL's lineup is that they have heavily, they have a lot of, like, mobile heroes on their lineup.
Yeah, the mobility is off the charts here. Again, can be matched by cross-map plays by the Loyi with Super Prince. JP
has to burn the flicker. He's going to be alive, and that seems to be a problem. That, okay. little threatening there, JP. You might want to go back, but he does, and that's the combo in the mid that's going to continue to happen between that mid lane duo.
Yeah, majority of this is just showing off your force very early on. I think ONIC does need to do that as well.
Yeah.
And I think TLPH feels that. I feel it. As JP, you're not as safe as you were in game 1 to 3.
Yeah, and this is where things kind of become more awkward and weird for TLPH. Ideally, you want to be able to win out the first turtle, especially with this Phobius on your lineup because he's up against a Lapu-Lapu, but conceptually, ONIC has a lot more better kits on their side. Like, they can actually fight this first turtle, so it's awkward in a sense where TL's comp, they don't really get to play how they want to play this game.
Oh, okay. First turtle. Contizi's going to swing on down here after taking a camp in the jungle, but he goes forward, trying to use the Phantom Execution. Turtle still secured. Sanji goes down. Carl Tizi as well. ONIC able to convert a whole lot off the first turtle. 2 kills and an objective, and they'll go ahead and take out the purple buff as well.
That is just so much conversion from 2 kills at Pearl as well.
Oh, wow, they're fighting.
They will lose out on the purple. Oh, JP.
Well, it's a JP.
Yeah.
Might as well go to a teammate than the opposing team.
Yeah, but job done for ONIC. They took out the purple. They take away a little bit of farm from Carl TZ. Unfortunately, that Phantom Execution Retray combo wasn't enough. It was actually the Tortoise Boy Sans that killed the turtle. Maybe 2 HP left, I don't know, but King Kong didn't even use Retry for the turtle.
There you go. That is huge. He's going to be able to use it. Actually, you know, if ever there was like a post-turtle fight.
Oh, Fatal Link's going to bring out JP. Can't escape. And this is why I asked the question, is he going to make this Cho work throughout this game? Diversion going to be used. They're going for Carl Tizi again. They spot him out in the jungle. Thorn Rose isn't going to help you here, Carl Tizi.
Yeah. This is what I was saying earlier. TLPH's comp, they don't seem to work with what they want to play in the game. They had a full views. They had to win the first turtle. But because of this Lancelot last pick, as much as I like seeing Carl Nepomuceno on the Lancelot, there's just a big disconnect with the way they drafted and how they want to play this game.
Especially since the Cho can't really do pressure that much. There's no kill potential. Who are you going to pressure here? I mean, that in itself is a very, very big problem that needs to be addressed very soon because they're starting to lose out on gold.
Yeah, because the question you ask TLPH is where's the damage coming from? Especially up against heroes like Lapu-Lapu, Baxia, even an Atlas. Like, you have the bypass, but there's no damage. ONIC can outlive you in the fight. So for TLPH, they have to slow the game down. But because of, again, the Phobius and the way TLPH's play, they want to force a lot of aggression in the early game, but they just can't.
I completely agree. There's so much shielding that you need to go through. There's so much, there's so much shields. And again, map pressure from Super Prince.
Oh, diversion to mid. They're going to collapse down on Sanford. King Kong gets the turtle. They're looking for a kill. JP goes for a kick. He gets one, but he's stuck in the mid lane as he falls. No one goes down from ONIC.
And the one time JP gets a good kick in, he gets mowed down.
Yeah. ONIC, they're doing a fantastic job of knowing how to play the map in this game. You have to meet Liquid at all fronts. Wherever the aggression is, you go there, which is why this Louis pickup is so amazing from Super Prince. TLPH, they have a greedy lineup. So anything that they force against you, you contest for if you're ONIC.
This Loyi pickup is just giving such a big headache to TLPH right now. You can see it, right?
Yep.
It's so easy to get flanked by a Loyi, maybe even just Atlas sending Brusco to the back. That's already going to be so much anxiety.
Another diversion. Going for Carl Deasy. Thorn Rose going to be used. They go with the fatal links. Carl, you can't even play in game 4.
What a layering
Here's
from
JP.
King Kong.
There's a kick. At least they get something. Super Prince to fall. Brusco's going to be able to get away, but man, you have stalled Carl Teasy on this Lancelot. The hero he's known for playing and has done so many amazing things on. Well, against this lineup, he's not able to do too much.
That's one way to get into this game, get back into it, get into the head of Carl Teasy.
Yeah.
Make him play, make him have a very bad game.
Yeah, if you look back to regular season, the only game where it looked like Liquid was immortal was when Carl Teasy suffered 7 deaths on Hayabusa. And ONIC, they can do the same thing here, just shut down this Lancelot.
Oh, Sanford, I don't think he's going to escape this either. Kirk will get that kill. Great rotate from King Kong. And man, ONIC is on fire right now in this game.
Yeah, and TLPH have a big problem right now. Savero's massive. He's winning the 1v1 against Teddy. And now they're just constantly looking for plays.
Looking for more. Brusco.
Yeah, they can afford to do stuff like that over and over again.
Yep.
Now it's going to be a turtle priority. And Carl Teasy's just no shape to contest this.
Yeah, there's no damage.
Oh. Yeah, you just have to forfeit this last turtle. You are losing on all fronts here for Team Liquid. And ONIC has done a great job continuing to keep the pressure up. Kurt, he'll burn the flicker. RWM dropped down 2 from Sanji, his own flicker. So a couple things traded out on both sides.
Yeah, most wasted battle spell. Oh, Carl!
Carl!
Okay, he has a puncture, but I was gonna say most wasted battle spell, especially the one that Kirk just used, is not worth it. JP!
Big
again,
flicker.
goes in with a kick. Super Prince able to get away. Good fatal links from Brusco to save Super Prince.
Atlas feels like just a point and shoot, right? Like he just uses fatal links. Everything they just fall apart. They just run away.
That's a big ult to use though for ONIC just to save Louis. Earlier, the flicker from Kirk, I would say that's worth it because you're essentially still controlling the map.
True.
And you're lessening the answers coming out from Liquid, but JP forcing a flicker and an ult from your side is definitely not a good, a good trade. TLPH, a bit of a good force, I would say, from the show, but they're still not out of this annoying window where ONIC can just constantly play.
Oh, they're going to try to go for it again. Flicker going to be used by Sanford. A turret, tier 2, falls. So far, it's easy pickings for ONIC to take what they want across the map. Here comes a diversion to the mid lane, sending in ONIC. But Conteezy will be able to get out just fine. He is very mobile on this Lancelot.
They're doing so many big plays, but it's so inexpensive to keep doing that over and over again, right? This Louis is getting maximized, maximum stonks.
Yeah.
And ONIC is 4K.
Again, all you want right now is for ONIC to sit on the side lane, TP back to mid, defend the tower, make sure that Teddy's farming, and just remove some of the side lane pressure that TLPH can apply on this game, because they can definitely do that with the Lancelot and the carry. So if you're ONIC, you play safe on mid, you play side lanes, let the Cloud farm, and then just play for objective.
Do it again!
Oh, fatal links again. JP, he does get out with the G-Kundo. He's still able to get there. King Kong jumping.
Whoa.
Good body block from Sanford, but now he's taking the brunt of damage. Sanji will drop down the RWM. There's Kirk jumping into the back line. Good kick from JP to work for it, but JP falls anyway. Sanford's still going to be live. Kirk gets a double. It's all worth it for Kirk.
Oh, Kirk!
He's chasing, he's chasing.
He wants to chase.
Oh, no puncture.
Puncture through Thorn Rose there as well, but he gets slammed down on, and now he knows how it felt in game 1 and 2.
A bit flustered. The GOAT has been shut down. He thought he had a target to puncture through, but there was nobody in the grass.
Oh man, this is not what I expected Lancelot to come back in the playoffs with. 0-4 and 0-1 a car right now. ONIC knows how to deal with this.
Yeah, definitely. And again, it's just so simple for ONIC. You force fights, you contest wherever Liquid is, and then you're just winning a team fight straight out, especially with Kirk playing as aggressive as he can.
He feels like a Clerk at this point, because from game 1 up to this point, game 4, think about the evolution in the games. He was pretty much shut down in the early, game 1, game 2. He starts to pop off game 3. Now even here more so, 6-1 on this Lapu Lapu. Kirk is doing so much across the map and into these team fights. He's a threat himself. You know, we talked about the question of when Sanford was playing that Paquito in the earlier part of the series. Is he the damage guy? Well, look at Kirk, man. They got to worry about him. And while the whole time, Severo's farming up.
Oh, Carl.
Oh, King Kong.
This is annoying. This is annoying. If you're a Carl TZ, like, every time you see King Kong, you're going to be so flustered. TP.
Off map TP.
Diversion used. Lord will charge in that bottom base turret of Team Liquid.
Almost.
Tier 2 next. The Fatal Links comes through. Sandy trying to get away, but Super Frizz just has so much damage on the back line. You don't even see it coming. 2 fall for Team Liquid in a base turret as well.
The Monster Mage reminding everyone just who he is. You cannot walk freely. The Lo Yi will catch you.
2 games. 2 damn games from ONIC. 2 straight comfort lineups for the Super family, and this is what you get. The gods are bleeding on the side of TLPH. That bait from Brusco, a fake back into Flicker with a Fatal Links, set up for an amazing fight for ONIC, and even Super Prince flickering on the front lines just to take down the GOAT.
Man, Brusco's doing everything right here on this Atlas. That's very hard to do. Usually you'd be messing up a few times. He's just going.
Brusco, he sees 3 members. He'll grab 2. He's going to take a brunt of damage from Teddy as he's shredding through him. Gets away with 1 HP.
Hold up.
JP will go with the kick. Way of the Dragon. Severo finally popping off with a blazing duet. Prince is gone though. And now Sanford up in the front line. Kirk focused on Teddy. Carl gets a double kill. He's got the space to work with. He gets a triple. Carl Teasy goes in and gets the shutdown. And Maniac, Team Liquid, turns the game on its head.
They're going for it.
They're going to go for it. It's Brusco left against the team. 1 cannon minion there. They still have it up. They're going to go for it. Brusco trying to buy the time. Super Fritz is up. The game isn't over just yet.
Man, oh man, TLPH just reminding everyone what they're capable of.
1 wrong fight from the Super family, and the GOAT lead has now come down to a halt. TLPH has clawed their way back. An amazing response from Sanji with a real world manipulation flicker from JP, and Carl TZ finding the dashes, finding the punctures, and finding the targets on the side of ONIC. Sanford as well, staying so damn good in the front lines.
Going in it, Severo gets it.
Severo gets it. There's the Fatal Links.
Big trouble, JP's low.
He's got immortality. They're going for more. Carl TZ up in the front. He's going to pop the damage, but they just got to deal with this Lord now.
OTP.
Oh, diversion.
Diversion, big one, big one.
Use this, going for Carl. Thorn Rose. He Carl TZ survives against it all. But they have to deal with the Lord. They got to go for the reset.
No freaking way. Carl TZ again with the punctures. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know what to say, man. This is just a masterclass, a showdown between 2 of the strongest teams in the league.
You know what it is, man? It's all where superstar triggers popping off all at the same time.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema.
The clutch gene
it's
across
all going
this man.
on, man.
You got to think, how delayed, how much pressure Carl TZ dealt with in the beginning of this game, mid-game. And it's only him that can do things like this on this Lancelot.
Yep.
And make moves and turns like this in the game.
And man, I just want to highlight Sanford on this slow view. So damn annoying in the front line. So freaking tanky against ONIC, where they have to find the engage. But Sanford has always been on the face of the damage dealers, effectively shutting down some of the response from ONIC Philippines. And now you have Steady Teddy on the carry, fed up with what happened in the early game. Now he has items.
It's starting to hurt, man. That carry is starting to become even more of a threat, something that we didn't see in the first 12 minutes of the game. This is looking very, very even. And that goal lead they were working on for 12 minutes is gone.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday. Carl TZ invaded early game, level 3 internal, able to claw his way back to an MVP performance.
Yep.
The question is, can he do that for a ticket to Paris?
No way we do it again, right? No way we see it. They're literally one game away from their EWC ticket. And all of that, again, just relying on very micro plays, very micro mistakes, and the great catches, by the way. JP caught Super Fins that last engage as well.
It's a battle of engage, honestly. Brusco and JP, they really have to be on point here, but also for ONIC. They have to find good angles, good ways to engage against this re-engage comp from TLPH, especially with the way Sanji has been utilizing the real-world manipulation just to counter the Fatal Links engage from ONIC. And Sanford as well, a big issue for ONIC because even Sabero cannot find a good blazing duet if Sanford hasn't used the passive from the basic attack.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing too, just because now, you know, with both gold laners, it's so crucial here what they're able to do. This is an interesting position.
All right.
Again, they have diversion. They will go ahead and clear out that bottom wave. They'll take a trip to the
You see them?
He sees them. JP, oh, what a crowd going to use. Carl takes the brunt of the damage into the Fatal Links as well. JP still got an immortality. It's going to be popped. It's a counter punch, but Sanford drops in. And now Super Fritz in trouble in the back line. Sandy's taking him out, and now he's going to be working for Brusco. San duo comes in clutch for Team Liquid Philippines. Carl in the base. It's only Silvero left alone against the full cavalry of Team Liquid. And the base, it's only Silvero. That's it. Team Liquid will punch their ticket to the grand final at Paris EWC 26.
The cavalry marches. They don't stop. They stop the way, clawing their way back with the GOAT. The TZ Clutch Chain clutches Paris for Team Liquid.
And what a way to do it with the signature Lancelot. Its first appearance in the playoffs, ensuring their grand final slot, and once more their appearance in Paris. What a way to do it as well.
Oh man, you can see the smile on Carl TZ's face. Talk about a way to come back through a game when you were against the odds, not just in the hero pick, but the way they were moving. Hats off to ONIC, man. What a game, what a series they put on for us. I hope whoever ends up in the grand finals against Team Liquid, we get to see something like this again.
Yeah, I mean, again, TLPH, all throughout regular season, even the first day that they appeared in the playoffs, they looked immortal, but ONIC pushed the Titans at the edge, even forcing Carl TZ on a signature pick, Lancelot, able to shut him down in the early game. But everything, all through that, it's not enough against the GOAT.
That is just one way to do it, folks. They didn't dominate completely. ONIC got the great game. But at the end of the day, TLPH got the victory. Let's hear from them right now.
Superfans, the people asked if they are going to Paris. And Team Liquid Philippines answered with a we. Team Liquid Philippines is officially going to Paris. Denise, the crowd is going wild. The first team to go to Paris, or Paris rather. Congratulations, Team Liquid Philippines. Alright, Teddy. Ikaw na ang
Teddy,
Teddy.
we're gonna talk to you first. Are you okay?
Kamusta ka?
How are you? He's okay. He's so hyped.
I don't think it has sunk in for Teddy. But how sweet is this win for you? Nang unang panalo
It's your first win
kontra ONIC rather.
against ONIC.
Pasok ka agad.
And now you're going to the MSC.
Sobrang saya po.
I'm very happy.
Pero ayun,
I didn't expect it, but I'm very happy. Bonjour. He says hi.
And bonjour also, Daddy JP. JP, you know, napapansin ng lahat.
JP, you know what? We realize
mo kahit na may clash. Average
that your heart rate is so low even with your clash.
at kahit apat, tatlo,
Even if it's 4, 5 people, you stay composed.
talaga yung composure.
How important is your composure?
Importanteng laban.
And especially in a very important match like this. He says he's focused in game.
No
And
panicking.
yeah,
The liquid
it's all good.
And you know, no panicking, even with a slow start. Carl TZ, guys, we hear some noise for the goat. Grabe yung kanina, you even gave a maniac.
You even got a maniac
Pwede mo bang
on the Lancelot.
nasa isip mo?
What was going through your mind after that slow start? How do you turn that around?
Yung nangyari doon?
What was the shot call looking like there?
Ano po, shot call kasi sobrang...
Me, I didn't know what the shot call.
Sabi ko lang, isang mali lang nila.
But you know, he was just waiting for that one small mistake, one window, and we can come back on from this.
Lead to Paris. But Carl, mabalik ko lang. Your road
Carl,
started.
let's talk about this again. Your road started here in San Juan Arena after you won the SEA Games. Now you have the opportunity to make history again. And now there's a possibility of a repeat of the MPL Championship.
Makes you more excited.
How does that make you more excited?
Pagtugol ba ng prize?
Or how does that boost your pride?
Yung magiging
That you got so many wins.
Ano po, sobrang masaya ako na... Ano,
Yeah, I'm very happy that we have a chance for a repeat because no one's ever been able to do that before. That's so exciting for the finals.
sumisira sa mga records.
Yeah, you're the one who's breaking your own records.
The one that's going to beat Carl TZ's record. And now Sanford.
And now Sanford.
First two games, comfort pick mo. Benedetta.
First 2 games, Comfort Vic Vendetta and Paquito. What?
Heroes na yun.
What makes those heroes work for you?
Effective. You were
How do you make it so effective in game 1 and 2? He can't point out what is the trick, but what he says, it's all about hero mastery to coaches. That's why you just keep playing it and just keep going.
Also, great job for Sanji. Bonjour. Ano masasabi mo? Ano mensahe mo?
Sanji, what's your message to the cavalry? We're all here to support you.
Sa pagpunta, sobrang dami ng kabal.
Thank you so much for going. There's so much cavalry here today. Yeah, I love that you guys are going to the venue. And a big shout out to my friends and my family and my girlfriend.
Thank you so much. Team Liquid Philippines and Bonjour, Paris! You may now bow, and you may now take your walk of victory towards Paris. Oh my gosh, Thea.
Denise, what a palpitating match because that was an epic comeback, dominating ONIC. But at the end, Team Liquid Philippines continues to prove that they are on a stampede.
And syempre, pag-uusapan to ng lahat at pag-uusapan din ito ng ating casters. Casters, palag na to.
What a well-deserved victory right there. Hats off to Team Liquid, just showing Filipino dominance and why they are one of the best teams in the world.
Man, that's why the crowd, yeah, I think even on the ONIC side, like, did cheer when the Lancelot pick came through. The Carl TZ showcase of Lancelot time and time again. You never get tired of it.
Yeah, but also, again, give props to the Apex Predator, man. This guy stood above everybody else and the clutch moments of this game, staying on top of Savero, staying on top of Super Prince, of Kirk. He basically stopped ONIC from winning a lot of the fights, allowing Sanji, allowing even the GOAT himself, Carl TZ, to find the angles, to find the windows, the comebacks, and the mistakes that they can punish. He was a key ingredient to this comeback from the Cavalry.
Especially that 4-man, 5-man Dark Wave. My goodness, my brain melted after that one.
Even this, like that play that was started by JP kicking Super Prince, man, was the start of them leading to this maniac for Carl TZ, because he had to find the right target and he got to Super Friends. Think how difficult of a time, like we were saying this whole time with the Cho, against the Baksha and then now the Atlas, like how hard it is to find those moments. And this is where everybody's brain melted a little bit, man. This is where he goes in. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Ow!
4D, Apex Predator.
Most Phobius would just use the basic attack, go in Dark Wave, but TLPH, especially Sanford, he knew that they could play for a reset, especially after JP died with the immortality, but ONIC, they got overzealous, they tried going in for more, and then Sanford found the one moment, the clutch gene kicked in with an amazing Dark Wave from the Phobius. Very well deserved from Liquid. The crowd is losing it at the moment.
Yeah. I can't stop grinning myself. I don't know why, man. That just...
It's like you see them play, and again, hats off to ONIC. This was an amazing series. You know, a fantastic series. Oh, I look behind me. I see.
I see what you mean.
Yeah,
We're gonna enjoy this interview, man.
Yeah, I mean, guys,
I'm gonna so enjoy this.
As much as I enjoyed watching this game, I'm pretty sure a lot of the teams are terrified right now, especially what LaFell mentioned earlier. It's like watching a horror game, because now they start to realize Liquid is going to Paris, everybody. There's this final boss arc again for the Philippines.
The big guy at the very end of the road, that is Team Liquid Philippines. Everyone is just so terrified of them right now, even across the waters.
I don't know, man. There's just so much to talk about when it's Team Liquid Philippines, because they all play such a pivotal part in why they're so dominant, why they're so scary to go up against, and why they've been so accomplished. You know, it's not just one guy or one dude or a couple guys. That's what makes that synergy. And that's why all the more while, you know, throughout the season of MPL Philippines Season 17, why Teddy coming into this and making it work in his own way. Like, it has been incredible to watch as well as he's developed.
Yeah, he's so steady. Like, at this point, it's not even a joke. Like, he's just so steady that whenever Liquid needs him, he steps up. He has the items. He has the damage. He can basically supplement what Liquid is lacking. And in this game, everybody just complemented each other. The kick from JP, that clutch Sanji reload manipulation to negate the fatal links, and then the maniac play from Carl TZ because of how Sanford laid it up for Liquid Philippines, where ONIC felt like they don't have enough resources to fight the Lancelot anymore because they were busy dealing with the Phobius. It's just so damn beautiful to watch.
And I love that you guys brought that out, because that's exactly what Team Liquid is. It's not one guy carrying the whole team. It's everyone doing their job, doing their part, and making sure that they just look so damn good winning.
Yeah, look at the heart rate, man. JP still so calm, so collected, as well as steady. But I'm pretty sure, you know, Sanford, Carl, Sanji, they have their hearts beating.
I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our panel. We are gonna love this interview.
Oh, we are.
Let's go ahead and see them.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Hindi ko alam bakit taas ng enerhiya po natin ngayon sa San Juan Arena. Kasama natin ngayon, the recent game MVP, Sanford. Congratulations on your grand finals and finally qualifying to EWC. Kumusta ka naman? Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Sobrang saya kasi noong una nahirapan kami rebuild to team, pero kinaya namin mag-qualify sa grand final.
And I think, sorry yan, dito pala ako. I think it's time for us to talk about this last clash. Ano yung nangyayari kasi natambakan kayo kanina early on in game number 4. So let's play this for quite a bit. You knew that the approach was there. Pero ano yung ginawa ninyo para mapalagan yun? What was the comms like?
That time, sabi kasi sobrang lagi na namin sa macro, so kailangan namin lumaban. And nung nakita namin na medyo nagbuhos sila ng skill, doon ko nakita yung opening na pwede ako pumasok. So feel ko sinuwerte din ako na nagkumpul-kumpul sila.
Nag-line up in the words of Hans nga na literal buong San Juan Arena napatalon ata nung Dark Wave na ginawa dito kanina. So, buong time naman na halatang ONIC din talaga yung nag-lead and in control for majority of the game. Carl, unfortunately, nakita natin siya with a 0-4 stat line.
Right.
How were the comms naman between the team nung nangyayari yun sa inyo?
Medyo magulo na kami. Talagang sumisigaw na lang kami na Paris pre, Paris. Sumisigaw kami kasi sobrang gusto namin mag-Euro lahat.
Okay.
Man, the goal is to go to Paris. This was just an incredible opportunity para sa inyo na makarating doon. Team Liquid Philippines, are you proud of your team? This was just incredible coming out from all of you. Motivation-wise, hindi pa dito nagtatapos ang inyong tournament here in Season 17. You still have a grand finals to go to sa Sunday. How is the approach like looking for you guys and the rest of the team?
As usual po, Season 15, bibigay pa rin namin best namin, pero nakuha na namin yung isang goal. So, isang goal na lang para matapos na to season na to.
Okay, okay.
And I think we never got a chance to ask your thanks para sa lahat ng mga nanonood dito ngayon, whether it's for ONIC, whether it's for Liquid. There's so many people who supported you right from the start. Ano masasabi mo sa kanila?
Sobrang thank you sa Cavalry, syempre sa Sonic. Hindi magiging masaya yung series kung wala kayo. Maraming salamat po.
Okay. I might have one last question for Sanford, Hans, if it's okay. Grabe naman. Okay, so I'll keep it pretty simple. So we all know there will still be a lower bracket finals tomorrow between ONIC and Falcons. Kung papipiliin ka, sino ang gusto mong makatapat heading into the grand final?
Kasi parehas na namin nakasama yung yung Falcons sa 2024 tapos ONIC ng 2025. Siguro ONIC siguro kasi sobrang deserving ni Sabero and sobrang nakita namin yung potential niya and yung puso niya sa game sobrang kakaiba kaya napahangan niya talaga kami si Sabero.
And I think that's it. So the decision for Sanford is ONIC dahil maglalaban pa sila sa kung sino yung mananalo later on between Team Falcons and Smart Omega. Sobrang dami nating nakita na mga magigilas na play para sa araw na ito. And I think, what we're supposed to do next?
Actually, meron pa pala tayo, no?
Meron pa?
Meron pa pala tayong abangan mamaya between Smart Omega and Team Falcons. So, meron tayong mga nalatag na choices doon pero hindi yun yung definite. Maaalalaman pa lang natin yun mamaya-maya. So, hanggang dito na muna tayo, guys. Congratulations once again to Team Liquid Philippines. At mukhang it's about time. Kasi meron pa tayong unting pakulo kung hindi ako nagkakamali, di ba?
Okay, I wonder. Ano yung pakulo?
Meron pa tayong unting pakulo dito eh. May gagawin yata tayo dito with our crowd. So,
with the fans.
Yes,
with the VIPs.
fans. With the VIPs.
With the VIPs, okay.
Okay.
Sige, guys, ito sinasabi ko lang sa inyo, you're completely missing out on the things that are happening kasi kapag nandito ka, you get a chance to do it. Okay? So, guys, if you want your selfies to be taken, go ahead, do it. Do just that. Oh, sige, Sanford, ikaw na mag-interview. Okay, go. No, hindi, joke lang. Nabigla ka yata eh. Pero, ayan. Again, for everybody who's watching at home, this is the opportunity that you get. Okay, I guess that's what we're gonna do while we're here. Pero sa ngayon, ibato muna natin sa Infinix Liquid Cooling Beast Mode. Mic check.
Boss? 2K lang, boss, 2K lang. May buhat, 3K lang, kalma. Kalma ka, G. Tara. Shutdown. Nice. Keted. Pero ulti back siya. Shutdown. Tara lang. Kaya pa natin ito late game, pre. Legit, promise. Late game to. Chill lang. Hold lang tayo, hold. Promise, ma-hold lang natin ito, pre. Pag napag-item din ako. Kalma lang, boys. Nakakari tayo, boy, Yung lahat mo mawawala ng kwenta. Chill lang. Wala. Bigger. Naano ko yung ano. Atlas mo na. Harap pa lang. Patayan, pre. Gusto nyo ba? Tara, dad. Louie. Louie. Cancel ka ulit, pre. Laban. Patay, Louie. Laban. Lapo tayo. Nakita na, lapo lang. Sakit klot, pre. Go lang, Ford. Fury. Klot, pisa. Back siya. Takiko. Baka ang double, pre, Baka ang double, Louie. Pre, box. Balik ka. Kaya pa niya pa. May lord. Carl. TP. Try bush. Dito ka. Out na, pre. Out na ball. Ingat ka sa mid. Nice. Go, nakali na mid. Dep. Chill. Dep na agad. Kalma siya. Sige, tara. Tara tayo, pre.
Hindi, pwede tayo humiro.
Tara, manghihiro ako. Pwede. Tara. Pwede. Waiter. May mabalis ka, pre. Buhat na, pick na, Luyi. Radyo sa klod, ha. Lapat tayo. Box lang. Tara. Lima. Pick na, Luyi, boy. Luyi, patay, Luyi. Dato ka papatay. Isa ka. Patay mo, pre. Huwag kayo papatay. Baksa muna.
Wow. Tama ba yung naririnig ko na parang kinukul ni Sanji yung mga diversion? Ano mo, mahabang diskusyon yan. Welcome back sa ating casting desk. Magsasama na naman ng mga Filipino talents and English talents natin dito. That was absolute cinema of not only a series, kung hindi, pati na rin yung post-game interviews natin.
Oo.
Goated.
Interview.
W.
I was just on the edge of my seat.
And so far, no, nakita na natin ang ating pinakaunang grand finalist, which means we have our first MSC representative. Team Liquid Philippines, wala naman na nagtaka. Regular season pa lang, ine-expect na ng taong mangyayari ito.
Yeah, I think nagpa-solidify nung pagiging deserved nila nitong Grand Finals berth is because of the fact that they survived that round against ONIC. Kung hindi sila challenge ng ONIC, merong pa sigurong chip on their shoulders. Pero dahil naging close yung laban natin and they could have lost ng reverse sweep dahil sa momentum ng ONIC, mas gumanda tuloy yung kwento para sa TLPH.
Yeah, that game felt like such a horrible game, especially for like a cho, right? And it took everyone. It took everyone's effort. Even Sanji in that very last one. Ang liit na bagay nung Void Crystal na yun sa bush. But that's spotted the play.
Even the fact that Carl TZ dealt with so much pressure in the early part of the game, like we were saying, like
0-4?
Man, 0-4, and then he ends up getting a maniac and then just popping off, and the Sansan dealt. There was so much great things to see. It's funny because it's a 3-1. But that felt like a full series, and I feel satisfied after that, you know? So great MLBB there.
You know, one good thing that I can never erase from my mind is I can't believe a Phobius can sit versus 5 people.
5-man Dark Wave.
5-man Dark Wave.
I think
chill lang si Idol.
Ito lang ata yung unang beses and maybe ang huling beses na masasabi mo ang 5-man, ang mga katagang 5-man Dark Wave.
In one sentence.
In one sentence.
Crazy.
Because how do you do that, di ba? Ang nipis-nipis ng isang Dark Wave. Pero I think the most impressive thing here is yung nabanggit dito ni Rockhart na nababasa ni Sanji yung mga diversion na binabato ni Super Prince come late game. Yung early game, for sure, bigay na natin sa ONIC yun.
Yeah, well, alam naman natin yun yung nerfs sa Louis, di ba? Parang alam mo kung kailan mag-TP. And then pag dinagdag mo yung knowledge mo dun sa mismong ganung klase play, kaya mo nga kontra. At syempre, Louis player din si Sanji. So alam niya yung mga limitations hanggang saang bush ka pwedeng manggaling. Kung sakali galing kang bot, you know yung mga limitations na yun. And parang kailangan niyang gawin is utilize yung kanyang knowledge, mag-pop ng second skill, ilatag, sabay nakakita siya ng dalawa doon.
Also yung yung puso ni Carl TZ. 0-4, tapos wala siyang mga purple buff. Para sa isang Lancelot player, yun na yung mga moments na napapasigaw ka na sa mga kakampi mo na protektahan yung purple buff mo eh.
Wala eh. Si The Goat kasi, si Mr. Carl, dinaanan niya na lahat. Nag-0-7 na siya nung regular season. Kumbaga sa kanya, di na bago to. Normal na to. Chill lang. Sabi nga nila magkakamali din yung kalaban. And in fact, hindi naman nagkamali din yung ONIC. I would say it was a proper Louis play. Sadyang niluto lang ni Deshef. Sabi niya, naluto ko na to eh. Saktong-sakto nga, yung shoutout sa cameraman natin by the way, saktong-sakto pagtingin niyan dun sa TTP-han ng ONIC Philippines, kita mo na may nakalatag na eh. May nag-aabang na Void Crystal, may checkpoint mula kay Sanji.
Tapos nakita, nabawasan na po, ang daming nagawa ng play ni Sanji na yon.
Actually, yung masabi ko doon kaya parang magandang Louis play siya kasi alam din ni Fritz na siya yung target. Di ba before yung play na yun, nasipa siya ni Daddy JP. Alam niya may flicker na, so naganda siya ng Winter Crown at hindi siya actually tinamaan nung stump ng Jeet Kundo. Kaya napaload din nila si Carl TZ ng mga time na yun. I think kaya nakakuha ng 5-man Dark Wave itong si Sanford is because disciplinary din yung ONIC sa box nila. Kaya magkadikit sila. So parang alam nila na i-go at nung na-bait sila ng TLPH, doon na nakakuha ng flicker sabay Dark Wave itong si Sanford.
And again, yung mga ganung moments, like people are knowledgeable, diba? Like that was a very tough game talaga.
That's true.
And it took every single player in Team Liquid Philippines superstar trigger, mag-X-Factor play just to turn that around. So big props for into ONIC, honestly.
And even Kirko mula sa ONIC Philippines ng I think yung sa game na ito, that Lapu-Lapu was definitely playing really well nung simula. I think 6-1-1 at pumi-flicker pa nga ata sa tapat ng marksman ng side ng Team Liquid Philippines. But sadly, ang nangyari pa nung late game na nga tayo ay pumababa naman na talaga ang power spike ng isang Lapu-Lapu by that time.
Very beautiful yung maniac ni Carl TZ.
Yeah.
That was the moment na masasabi nating okay, winnable na para sa Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Nabalik yung momentum di ba?
The momentum, man.
Came back.
It came back so quick after that, and you know, there's only certain ways that can happen, and that's why we really highlighted over here. Before that happened, what Sansan Duo were able to do throughout the game was enough, even for JP, solving the issue, because the on-ground panel talked about this. Is he going to be able to find the right targets against, you know, the Baksha, the Atlas, those combinations? So the amount of work that takes to find the right targets with the G-Kundos or with the Way of the Dragon ultimate, like to be able to kick Super Prince most of the time and also just lock down the targets was crucial.
And frankly speaking, no, ang dami nating nakita ng mga superstar dito sa loob ng seryeng ito. And sobrang excited na akong malaman kung ano nga ba yung mga resulta ng mga naging botohan natin base din sa mga superstars na napanood natin sa seryeng ito.
Oo, men. Kasi sinabi na natin kanina ang daming clutch. In fact, 10 clutch Jin yung nakita natin. So, masasabi ko lang, i-reiterate ko lang yung sinabi ni Lafel kanina. Kung hindi ka Filipino fan, horror movie yung pinanood mo Kasi PSA lang, reminder lang sa buong mundo, lilipat ang Liquid sa Paris. So, alam mo yun, kung ibang team ka, parang, ito na naman tayo
And a lot of teams na sinubukan mag-Golden Road ay kadalasan napapagod matapos ito hindi makamit. Pero mukhang iba ang Team Liquid Philippines. Hindi ramdam ang pagod, ramdam mo pa rin yung gutom. And they are starting again from scratch from day one technically in that Golden Road.
Golden Road take 2 agad next year? Grabe naman.
Makita natin na parang maganda yung motivation na nakita natin from all of the players. And I'm saying this because I'm able to interview the players at nakita ko yung mga hardships na pinagdaanan nila. Especially, this is the team, kasama na rin yung team ONIC Philippines na dinout natin lahat, di ba? Heading into the season.
Good point,
But here we are, witnessing greatness once again at napaka-dominant nila. Sila pa yung nagtapat dito sa upper bracket finals.
Grabe, no? Yung struggle from scouring for gold, trying to find a coach for TLPH. And ano nga, yung nabanggit ni Carl sa HG Podcast Mini na gusto niyang ipanalo talaga to for TLPH kasi gusto niyang bigyan ng championship. Hindi na para sa kanya. Kulang na yung name tag Ang liit na yung name tag. Ang dami ng trophy. Ang gusto na niyang binibigyan, si Teddy, sa mga coaches.
Lahat, ano yan, in English, and the next trophy is...
Parang ang sarap maging kakampi ni Carl TZ. Alam mo kapag nakapasok ka sa Team Liquid Philippines, yung sunod na tropeo kung wala ka pa, para sa'yo na yan.
Sure kasi kita naman natin yung epekto ni Carl even with Teddy as a rookie ngayong season. Sobrang laki ng impact na na-enable nila itong bagong player na to na sobrang komportable din na sumasama dun sa 4 Horsemen.
At yun nakita din natin kay Teddy, ginagawa niya kasi trabaho niya ng matindi rin naman. Let's just say na in that particular series, we can say na si Savero yung na-highlight natin many times because of the outplays in that game number 3. But Teddy, all throughout this series, dependable naman siya, nagagawa niya yung kailangan niya gawin. At pati dun sa huling clash, hindi rin siya napatumba ng ONIC Philippines.
Some would say he was steady. He was steady throughout the whole series. I think that's what we were saying over here on the English stream. Just how steady Teddy has been throughout the season, but even in this series alone, where it was such a heated season, that he kind of had to be that guy to be able to pull that off throughout what was happening across the game. And you know, other than that, you have to imagine now they're one step closer to making history here. Back to back to back. 3-time champions here in MPL Philippines.
At wala pang nakakagawa nun. This is Teddy's first playoffs, by the way, guys. But let that sink in. I mean, come on. You're put in the team that doesn't really need you to, you know, outperform so much. Just need to be very reliable, and Teddy really did that there.
And ang dami nating mga na-recognize sa mga manlalaro sa sering ito. Panigurado, marami pa tayo mababalikan sa ating regular season. Nagbotohan tayo a few weeks ago kung sino nga ba yung mga magiging regular season MVP at iba pa. I-reveal na natin yan mamaya-maya lang sa Alamat Awards.
After a spectacular regular season, we now welcome you to the MPL Philippines Season 17 Alamat Award.
Tonight, we honor the exceptional individuals, the brilliant minds, and the outstanding storytellers who defined the greatness of this season.
Let us begin with our first category of the evening to recognize the elite performance of our players in the Land of Dawn. This is the Infinix All-Star Team 1. To present the award, please welcome on stage Mr. Patrick Hernandez, Infinix Philippines brand representative.
These awards recognize the top players in each role, players who truly rose above the rest this season. The Infinix All-Star Team 1 represents elite performance, perfect teamwork, and clutch consistency. Qualities matched by the GT Watch 5 Pro, synced right on your wrist for peak performance at every moment.
As such, winners of this award will receive their very own GT Watch 5 Pro. Your Infinix All-Star Team 1 members are: first, the Infinix All-Star Team 1 XP Laner. Give it up for Sanford of Team Liquid Philippines. Right up next is the Infinix All-Star Team 1 Jungler. Congratulations, Carl Daisy of Team Liquid Philippines.
For the man in the middle, the Infinix All-Star Team 1 mid laner is Sanji of Team Liquid Philippines.
And now, the Infinix All-Star Team 1 Roamer. Make some noise for JP of Team Liquid Philippines. And last but not the least, the Infinix All-Star Team 1 Gold Laner. Congratulations to Super Marco of Team Falcons.
Once again, congratulations to the Infinix All-Star Team 1.
Moving forward, we recognize our next set of exceptional standard setters. These awards recognize our second highest ranked players in each role, selected for their exceptional performance and overall contribution. These individuals consistently made a massive impact for their teams all season long.
For our first award, the All-Star Team 2 XP Laner. Congratulations to Flap of Team Falcons.
Our next award is the All-Star Team 2 Jungler. Congratulations, Kyle of Team Falcons! to give it up for our All-Star Team 2 mid laner. He is none other than Super Prince of ONIC Philippines.
For our All-Star Team 2 roamer, congratulations to Oakwen of Team Falcon!
And finally, the All-Star Team 2 Gold Laner. He is Savedo of ONIC Philippines. Congratulations once more to our All-Star Team 2.
Our next set of awards is the Smart Fans Choice All-Star Team.
The fans were asked to vote for their top players of the season. This award reflects the players' influence and overall contribution to their team and community. Winners of this award will take home a smart device. To present these awards, please welcome on stage Mr. Camilo Medina, Smart Events Officer. Kicking things off with our first award, the Smart Fans Choice All-Star Team XP Laner. Congratulations, Kirk of ONIC Philippines!
Next up, we have the Smart Fans Choice All-Star Team Jungler. A huge congratulations to King Kong of ONIC Philippines!
Moving on to our Smart Fans Choice All-Star Team Middle Laner. Make some noise for Super Friends of ONIC Philippines! Make way for our Smart Fans Choice All-Star Team Roamer. He is none other than Brusco of ONIC Philippines.
And finally, our Smart Fans Choice All-Star Team Gold Laner. Let's hear it for Savedo of ONIC Philippines!
MPL Superfans, give it up for your Smart Fans Choice All-Star. The next Alamat Award is the Most Improved Player of the Season. To present the award, may we call onto the stage Mr. Kenji Noel Sabido, Infinix Philippines brand representative.
The Most Improved Player of the Season award recognizes the player who has shown the most significant progress and development in their performance compared to the previous season. This award highlights the player's dedication, hard work, and improvement, reflecting their enhanced skills, impact in games, and contribution to their team.
Greatness isn't instant. It's earned through relentless grind and constant evolution. The Infinix Most Improved Player Award celebrates those who leveled up beyond expectations, just like the GT Watch 5 Pro, built to keep you improving every game. As such, the winner of this award will take home his very own GT Watch 5 Pro. And the Infinix Most Improved Player is Haji!
Once again, congratulations to our Infinix Most Improved Player, Haji of Team Falcon. Next up is the Coaching Team of the Season.
The Coaching Team of the Season award recognizes the coaching staff that has shown outstanding leadership, smart strategies, and a positive impact on their team's performance throughout the season. This award highlights the coaches' dedication, innovation, meta-making, and contribution to their team's success. Let's give a round of applause for our Coaching Team of the Season. From the Cavalry, Coach Aeon and Coach Snap.
A huge round of applause for the coaching staff of Team Liquid Philippines.
And now we move to our media awards, honoring the brilliant minds shaping the narrative of Philippine esports. Winners of these awards will receive a trophy and a certificate of recognition. Please welcome onto the stage Mr. Ian Zane Esparaga, Moonton Games Esports PH Marketing Communications Manager, to present the trophies and certificates.
First up, we have the Alamat Award for Best Social Media Coverage. This award recognizes outstanding real-time and digital-first coverage of MPL Philippines across social media platforms, highlighting content that drives engagement, captures key moments, and amplifies the league's presence online.
The Alamat Award for Best Social Media Coverage goes to Just ML Yuko Ishikawa. Next is the Alamat Award for Business Storytelling. This award honors excellence in reporting on the business, ecosystem, and industry impact of MPL Philippines and esports, including partnerships, investments, and the growth of the gaming landscape.
The Alamat Award for Business Storytelling is awarded to Philstar.com, Michelle Loho. Accepting the award on behalf of Philstar.com and Miss Michelle Loho is Mr. Keith Medrano.
Our next award is the Alamat Award for Best Play-by-Play Feature. This award recognizes exceptional match-driven storytelling that captures the intensity, strategy, and narrative of MPL Philippines games, translating in-game action into engaging written or digital content.
The Alamat Award for the Best Play-by-Play feature goes to Spin.ph Jerome Toledo.
To present the next award, we welcome on stage Miss Irish Del Rosario, Infinix Philippines brand representative.
The best stories go beyond the scoreboard. They capture the heart, passion, and defining moments of esports. The Infinix Best Features Rider Award honors storytellers who bring every game to life. Much like the GT Watch 5 Pro, keeps every important moment connected right on your wrist. Alongside the trophy and certificate of recognition, the winner will also receive a GT Watch 5 Pro.
The Infinix Alamat Award for the best feature is awarded to All-Star Mario Alvaro Limos. The next award is this Esports KOL of the season. To present the award, may we call on stage Mr. Gary Sun, MPL Philippines Esports Manager.
Our esports KOL of the season is none other than Ben Bentings Maglake!
All the way from MPL Festival Super Fan City is Ben Things. This award highlights Philippine-based KOLs who excelled in both streaming live matches and producing engaging esports-related content that amplified the league's reach and fan experience.
The Esports KOL of the Season Award recognizes the most impactful KOL who helped bring MPL Philippines Season 17 closer to the community through streaming and content creation.
Let us all welcome Ben Things in the Champions Arena.
Once again, congratulations to our Esports KOL of the season, Ben Thing!
From established community leaders, we now look toward the future. Tonight, we celebrate a monumental milestone for the voices of tomorrow. That's right. These are the graduates of our Talent Academy, dedicated individuals who underwent intensive training and mentorship to become the next generation of voices for Moonson Games Philippines tournaments.
To present their certificates, please welcome on stage Moonton PH Talent and Coach of the Talent Academy, Mr. Dan Leo Kubangay.
As they take the stage for their walk and photo opportunity, let's honor our graduates. Congratulations, Yakuron,
Sonny,
Mickey, Emmy Mia,
Helena,
Sakbi, Onel,
Ray Ash,
Hiram, Too Fast,
Rare Candy,
Bipolar, and
for the graduates of the Talent Academy. The future of Philippine esports broadcasting is bright.
And finally, the award that we have all been waiting for. This award honors the player with the most outstanding performance and impact throughout the regular season. This award recognizes his exceptional contributions, consistency, and key role in their team's success.
To present the regular season MVP award, may we please request on stage Ma'am Cynthia Canyazal, the Supervising Sports and Games Regulation Officer of the Games and Amusement Board.
MPL Superfans, are you ready to find out your regular season MVP? The MPL Philippines Season 17 regular season MVP is Carl TZ! These are the exceptional individuals, the creative minds, and the elite storytellers who set the standard for greatness of this season. This now wraps up our Alamat Awards.
Once again, a massive congratulations to all our awardees. We can't wait to see you soar higher and higher.
Next up, we continue the playoffs and continue the road to immortality. Palag Na To!
GG bro! Don't worry, the Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Nga mga idolox, guys, feeling ko na nakabalik na ako dito sa PL. Sobrang saya ko and sana mga pag-EWC kami dito sa venue kung saan ako nag-gold medal. Papalag kami sa ONIC. Momentum din kami kasi nanalo kami sa Omega Cup. Ted, ano masabi mo daw kay Sabero, Ted? Ano daw masabi mo? Shoutout daw sa'yo, bro. Pakita niyo daw ang new generation gold laner, sabi ni Teddy kay Sabero.
My preparation for this game, I think just like normal games, but I think we will try harder for this game. My message to Liquid PH, good luck and let the best team win today. For me, I still confident I'm still the pressure, but mahal ko kaya natin ito. Ikaw the pressure, Bruce got the pressure, this is Bruce Gold.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
nga mga idolox. Guys, feeling ko na nakabalik na ako dito sa PLOY. Sobrang saya ko and sana mga pag-EWC kami dito sa venue kung saan ako nag-gold medal. Papalag kami sa ONIC. Momentum din kami kasi nanalo kami sa Omega Cup. Ted, ano masabi mo daw kay Sabero, Ted? Ano daw masabi mo? Shoutout daw sa'yo, bro. Makita niyo daw ang new generation gold laner. Sabi ni Teddy kay Sabero.
My preparation for this game, I think just like normal games, but I think we will try harder for this game. My message to Liquid PH, good luck and let the best team win today. For me, I still confident I'm still the pressure, but mahal ko kayo, kaya natin to.
Ikaw the pressure, Bruce got the pressure. This is Bruce Gold.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Nga mga idolo. Guys, feeling ko na nakabalik na ako dito sa PLOY. Sobrang saya ko and sana mga pag-EWC kami dito sa venue kung saan ako nag-gold medal. Papalag kami sa ONIC. Momentum din kami kasi nanalo kami sa Omega Cup. Ted, ano masabi mo daw kay Sabero, Ted? Ano daw masabi mo? Shoutout daw sa'yo, bro. Makita niyo daw ang new generation gold laner. Sabi ni Teddy kay Sabero.
My preparation for this game, I think just like normal games, but I think we will try harder for this game. My message to Liquid PH, good luck and let the best team win today. For me, I still confident I'm still the pressure, but mahal ko kaya natin to.
Ikaw the pressure. Bruce got the pressure. This is Bruce Gold.
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan yan ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
nga mga idolo. Guys, feeling ko na nakabalik na ako dito sa PLOY. Sobrang saya ko and sana mga pag-EWC kami dito sa venue kung saan ako nag-gold medal. Papalag kami sa ONIC. Momentum din kami kasi nanalo kami sa Omega Cup. Ted, ano masabi mo daw kay Sabero, Ted? Ano daw masabi mo? Shoutout daw sa'yo, bro. Pakita niyo daw ang new generation gold laner. Sabi ni Teddy kay Sabero.
My preparation for this game, I think just like normal games, but I think we will try harder for this game. My message to Liquid PH, good luck and let the best team win today. For me, I still confident I'm still the pressure, but mahal ko kaya natin to.
Ikaw the pressure, Bruce got the pressure. This is Bruce Gold.
Di abutan dito! GG, bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
nga mga idolox. Guys, feeling ko na nakabalik na ako dito sa Field Oil. Sobrang saya ko and sana mga pag-EWC kami dito sa venue kung saan ako nag-gold medal. Papalag kami sa ONIC. Momentum din kami kasi nanalo kami sa Omega Cup. Ted, ano masabi mo daw kay Sabero, Ted? Ano daw masabi mo? Shoutout daw sa'yo, bro. Makita niyo daw ang new generation gold laner. Sabi ni Teddy kay Sabero.
My preparation for this game, I think just like normal games, but I think we will try harder for this game. My message to Liquid PH, good luck and let the best team win today. For me, I still confident I'm still the pressure, but mahal ko kayo, kaya natin to.
Ikaw the pressure. Bruce got the pressure. This is Bruce Gold.
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. Be unleashed with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Palag ka ba? Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, may fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Eyes on the prize, be nice, 'cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Work is what we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I know Superman. I'm here 'cause I got God. My team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, finalist, 'cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Work is what we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino.
In what seemed to be a very eventful start para sa seryeng ito, meron ng isa na makakatungtong sa Grand Finals at makakalipad sa Paris. Pero ang tanong ay kung sino naman ang magpapaalam sa pagtatapos ng ikatlo dito mismo sa San Juan Arena. Can Smart Omega continue the grind that they've always want to execute, or will it be Team Falcons na nanggaling sa upper brackets na makakabawi at mananatili sa serye at sa labang ito? This is MPL Philippines Season 17, the playoffs. It's day number 3, Has Galleria, and this is Brigida, and we are up for a battle here today kasi kahapon wala tayong nakitang umuwi. But this time, it's gonna be different.
Medyo nakahinga tayo for the past 3 series to be exact dahil meron silang mga second lives. But this time, elimination match is ahead of us. So far, magkakaroon tayo ng mabilisang recap. Nabanggit na to ni Hans. Now, we already have one team secured in the Grand Finals and both in the upcoming EWC. And just recently, nagkaroon din tayo ng Alamat Award. So, nakita na natin kung sino-sino yung mga All-Star Team 1, Team 2 natin, yung regular season MVP natin. In-award na rin natin earlier, and that is none other than the GOAT. But, alam mong napaka-eventful ng araw na to kasi ganun na karami yung nangyari, pero hindi pa tayo tapos.
Yeah, we already had some feature writers and our social media friends na na-awardan din kani-kanina lamang. But up next are two teams that look to get back into the winning column dahil nga doon sa nabanggit natin kanina, it has always been a story of them trying to find their footing dahil kahapon hindi man lang sila nakakuha ng isang laro kontra sa mga naglaban kanina sa upper bracket finals. So this is obviously going to be a matchup. Mukhang magiging dikdikan ang laban sa pagitan ng Smart Omega at ng Team Falcons. But to know more about these two teams, we're gonna toss you over to the casters.
Maraming salamat, Hans and Brigida. Nandito na nga tayo sa ating panel at kami ang inyong makakasama para sa Filipino Death Suomi pa rin with Santi and Wolf. At para naman sa ating English panel, kamusta tayo dyan?
Yeah, we're gonna be here. I'm Rockhart, this is Nice and we got Midnight.
At ito yung series na alam nating may isa na naman na mawawala. Kaya naman medyo malungkot ito with Team Falcons, our seed number 2 going up against Smart Omega. Pareha silang na-sweep kahapon. Mamaya ay pag-uusapan natin yan dahil kung nag-aantay po kayo ng sign manood ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs ng live, ito na yon. We're throwing a massive playoffs price off just for you.
You can secure Day 3 Legend tickets for an absolute steal at 150 pesos, down from 300 pesos. And for the Epic Day 4 lower bracket finals, tickets are down to 350 from 500.
Big matchups, bigger savings. Score these seats right now by heading over to ph-mpl.com/tickets. Kita kits.
Ako mabilis magkakaubusan ang mga tickets na yan pagdating natin ng weekend. And for sure, itong laban na ito ay marami ding nag-aabangan. This is Falcons versus Omega. One Green Dream moves forward. Isa na lang ang matitira sa dalawang maglalaro ngayong gabi.
Yeah. If you told me that yung labanan sa top 3 and 4 ay magiging Falcons versus Omega sa start ng season, I would have said you're crazy. Pero nandito na tayo sa point na sila yung nagcha-challenge ngayon para sa Falcons. And I think very much worthy of it. Falcons, they just have to find their groove once again and maybe they can show us something tonight.
And Omega really showing up in the past few games. Didn't really see that 3-1 victory.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It was amazing. I was so surprised with yesterday's match. I feel like, watching Team Falcons throughout the season, seeing them finish in the top 2 seed, I was surprised with the performance. So hopefully whatever happened between, 24 hours or so, they've been able to go ahead and fix that, because moving forward, this is the dark horse, is Smart Omega. I think they've surprised everyone just in how fast they locked in their playoff spot, where they ended up finishing through the regular season, and it's been an amazing story.
And I like how you pointed out that they have to fix all the things that they need to fix, especially coming off from a loss against ONIC, because this is the only team aside from TLPH to beat the Titans in the regular season. So if you're Falcons, it's kind of scary right now. You're in an elimination match and you're up against one of the teams that actually beat you.
At gusto ko yung nasabi nyo, hindi talaga natin in-expect na ito yung magiging lagay ng Falcons ngayon. Ang kalaban pa nila mismo dito sa ating elimination match ay ang Barangay, na parang nabarang sila nung huli nilang pagkikita.
And napakaganda nga nitong barang ng Barangay kasi for the longest time, lagi nating ine-expect para sa Omega ay yung lason. Ngayon may bago tayong pwedeng tingnan. Ito na ba yung bagong timpla ng Smart Omega? Barang na ba instead of lason?
Well, nagawa naman nila yan noong week number 7 kung saan kakapanalo lang ng Team Falcons. They're the only team that were able to defeat the TLPH in a series. And then eventually nanalo ang Omega courtesy of Mingwin, Cap Mingwin and his leadership skills nung nagkatapat sila noong week number 7 at nanalo nga sila over Falcons. So the dark horses for this tournament is definitely Omega, but they also were already able to defeat etong Falcons before.
You know what, Barang is such a nice storyline, di ba? Pero I completely disagree. I feel like the skill is the biggest factor.
Yeah.
Just have to remember, bro, Mingwin, it's his rookie season. Keep that in mind. The way that Omega's playing right now, you wouldn't think that.
And when we look at Mingwin, ang kanyang katapat dito ay walang iba kundi si Haji, na isa-isa sa mga video na napanood natin dati ay ang sinasabi nila ay para bumalik ang Prime Haji ay kailangan makapag-champion muli. It's a veteran versus a rookie in the mid lane. Malaking factors sa pagpasok sa match na ito.
Alam mo, kailangan talaga ng fuel ng machine. At kailangan din naman ng fuel ni Flap. Siyempre, para hindi mawala ang mga muscle. Pero kailangan talagang paganahin ang makina ng Team Falcons because this guy has never set foot on the MSC stage. So for Team Falcons, you know what? All the narratives are stacking up against them. Nanggaling tayo mula sa last season na kung saan yung puso talaga ng mga nasa ilalim ng seeds. Yung third pababa, talagang dun yun yung sinasabi natin parang hindi umaapak ng number 3, ng number 4. Pero nakita natin yan mula sa TNC nung last season. Yun yung tinatahak ng Barangay ngayon. And for Team Falcons, sila yung number 2 pero parang sila pa yung nangangailangan ng mga magagandang storyline dito sa playoffs.
So, merong so far may kakaibang signos kapag ang regular standing mo ay number 2, pero for Falcons, so far, ito yung best performance nila as of yet. So season 15, they finished number 4 ng regular season, and then eventually, hindi sila nakapasok dun sa international event. And then number 6 naman nung season 16, you saw yung miracle run na ginawa nila. Pero naalala natin kasi yung dulo ng story na yun. We still have to remember, they struggled in the early stages of the season, and they ended up number 6. This time, they are number 2. First time seeded in the upper bracket. At the same time, may parang hidden na barang agad.
Yes.
Oo. Yung number 2, kahit walang gawin ng Omega, may barang na agad siya, Midnight.
Yun yung sinasabi ko kanina na parang sila pa yung nangangailangan ng magandang storyline kasi even last year, nakita natin yung mga nagna-number 2 ng regular season, they to 8, it doesn't bid well for the team that sits at number 2. Usually, sila pa nga yung unang nalalaglag from upper bracket to lower bracket, magkasunod na talo kagad.
Oo, tapos ang nangyayari pa nun kung saan yung target location, kumbaga kung ang Bermuda's Triangle ay nasa ganitong axis, ay nakaupo dun ngayon ng Team Falcons after yesterday's loss na 0-3. And this is devastating for the Falcons Nest considering na papasok ng playoffs ay lahat tayo ay pine-predict talaga sila na maging isa sa mga top performers.
Talaga nagulat ang lahat dun sa resultang yon, pero tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung magiging adjustment ng Team Falcons coming into this series.
Well, mamaya lamang ay makikita na natin kung ano nga ba ang mangyayari sa laban na ito. Magkikita tayo muli mamaya, huwag kayong mag-aalala. Pupunta muna tayo sa ating mga panelists.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. They've already said their pieces about this specific matchup. But let's take a deeper dive sa kung paano nga ba mananalo ang ating dalawang teams. Here are your Infinix real-time cooling tactics.
I believe we have to start off with Team or Smart Omega's keys to victory first before anything else. I will be starting with Smart Omega's keys to victories. Control the neutral objectives. This is very crucial. Something time and time again we've witnessed from them, especially as a team who potentially really has a huge potential once they do get that and guarantee that snowball. But in order to execute this, I think we have to put a bit more emphasis on what this team is actually capable of in terms of spreading out the map. Once you give Ryzen those really high mobility heroes, and those heroes that are capable of rotating faster, you just are always not sure of what to expect from this very chaotic playstyle that Omega have introduced to us. And I think that that is something very crucial for them to hold on to if they really want to take the Falcons by surprise.
At kung yung Team Falcons naman, first, they have to withstand yung sinabi ni Brigida kanina because they always have a split type capability just because of having Ryzen in their team. Yung mga Harleys na kung saan-saan sumusulpot, Fannies are automatically banned pero kung sakali man na meron pang ibang mga heroes na posibleng magamit ang Smart Omega para makapag-split push, given that it's already a 4-1 composition that they always seem to have, Team Falcons needs to be ready at that moment. And of course, they have to win the gold lane matchup. Super Marco is the all-star gold laner for a reason. Here in Season 17, parte siya ng first team. So if there is a time for him para maipakita yung rason kung bakit siya ang nakakuha ng award na yon, it is this time. Netski, on the other hand, we already expected na nang barang na siya in advance. So the curses are probably there already. But for Team Falcons, they've had the experience, they've had the advantage. It's just about time for them to start to flourish in this series.
Tama, kasi we've also talked about the evolved bulletproof version of Super Marco. Among the top 4 gold laners in terms of least deaths, siya lang yun nandun na nakapaglaro ng all series. Kasi who else is up there? Daiki, understandably, week 1 appearance. Teddy, even Nosha, I believe. So that just really goes to show na he's been able to maintain his identity while being a bit more aggressive as what we've observed in the previous seasons. And I also think na it's really key to highlight how Paquito wins games as, I guess, one of our main sa keys to victory natin. Because in the earlier series, Hans.
Yes.
Nakita naman natin kung ano yung magiging impact niyan.
We saw a lot of Paquito games, hindi lamang kanina, but also all throughout the playoffs. This just goes to show you na hindi lang basta dumating ang mga damage-dealing XP laners. They have dominated majority of the draft, and I think that is also what we're about to see para sa araw na to. James probably handling the Phobius, and you're also looking at Flap. Those are dynamic XP laners that we have to talk about all throughout, which leaves us to the preparation of the series.
And I think it's about time dahil nakikita kong naka-ready na ang ating mga kupunan sa gilid natin. So it's time to hype up the audience as well, San Juan Arena! Let's all introduce the players for this upcoming match.
In the standings, pushed down to the lower bracket. They are back to silence the doubters and shut down all this barangay rackets. man is an M Series World Champion and two-time TLPH champion, the KDA Machine. Falcons, give it up for Haji and Team Falcons! Nadapa man nung una at nakaranas ng hugupit, ngayon sa lower bracket ay babangon sila ng mas malupit. At sa gitna ng kanilang kampanya ay ang isa sa pinakamababangis, bumugak, barangay, magingay, para kay Ryzen at Smart Omega! To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome our marshals, Luis, Chico, Joshua G, and JD. And our head referee, the Jump Master, Sent. And our head coaches, Coach Moody for Team Falcons and Coach Hura for Smart Omega. Isa lang ang mananatili, matira matibay. This is a do or die. Will it be Falcons or Barangay? Champions Arena, magingay!
Here we go. Who is gonna draw first green blood? Obviously, it is Falcons here first up.
Yep, first off, Team Falcons. Again, as a viewer yesterday, sitting at home, I was not expecting a sweep that they felt from ONIC Philippines. I was watching and being like, man, what is going on? You know, and I was watching the watch parties out there and the same sentiments were being thrown around everywhere. Hopefully, they've figured something out. Maybe they watched some new tape to prepare for Omega.
And you know what? Who actually got lots of stuff figured out? It does feel like it is Smart Omega. Again, they are the team that bleeds green. They literally represent the venom, the lason, the one that everyone fears.
The question is it enough against Team Falcons? For sure, they've done their research, they've done their homework, they've reviewed the mistakes, right? So I think they're very much covered for Team Falcons, but for Smart Omega, we've seen a lot of brilliances, brilliant moments from these players, but do they have a new tape? Do they have something new to bring up against Team Falcons?
They gotta bring out something new because everyone knows Ryzen's fanny at this point. Everyone knows the splits. Let's see if they can bring out something. Let's hear them here in the Smart 5G ping test.
Preparation namin sa Omega, ready na kami sa mga minanifest ni Netski. Niready na namin yung manifestation niya eh. So yun, di namin ibibigay basta-basta yung panalo na madali. Babawi kami guys. Daming mga supporters. Thank you sa inyo lahat guys. Sobrang na-appreciate namin kayo. Sana manalo kami mamaya para sulit yung supportan niyo sa amin.
Sino doon makakaisa eh? Pili ko kami makakaisa. Parang ganda yung sa pre, sa regular season eh. Di ba natalo tayo sa TLPH? Yari sila pre. Hindi, sinasabi ko lang yung Fox lang, Fox. Tingin ko kami yung makakaisa guys. Game 5 bata to pre, mas tense. Press galing 3-0. Sino mas gutom? Sino mas angat? Sino mas magaling? Sino mas gutom? Tingin ko mas gutom si Perks eh. Ano ba? Binoto siya sa most improved. Okay lang, deserve. May panahon din tayo. May panahon din tayo pre. Malay mo pre, si Perks na MVP regular season.
Bro, Ryzen dropping the bars, man. It was better. Let's just find out, I guess. That's just where they came from here.
You know,
again, it is going to be an elimination match, so
yeah.
Now or never.
There's a lot on the line here. And it's funny because we were talking about with Smart Omega and Ryzen specifically. It's so weird how on the jungle stats, like some of the key ones, he's the last place. But he still somehow makes things happen in such an odd way. And I feel like that is probably one of the secrets of what makes Smart Omega so strong. They're so unpredictable that sometimes they're just, it seems like they're stumbling through a game and somehow they make it end up working. How do you prepare? How do you really come up with a game plan against a team like that?
I mean, that's the beauty of chaos, right? Like, you don't know what to expect. Like you say, he's last in some of the categories.
in the jungle, like what makes him great. But he's number one in one thing: the split push.
The split push.
Team Falcons has to be constantly aware of where Ryzen is on the map, because you never know, this guy might be just ending the game.
That's what I'm looking forward to. Because one of the heroes that does the split so well, Paquito, is unlocked. Now, again, mostly in the XP, but it actually, you have to remember, Paquito started in the jungle.
Oh man. If that's what we see in the hands of Ryzen throughout the series,
the new thing,
I'm gonna be flabbergasted.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it a little bit.
Imagine if they win.
Yeah,
And if they win with that, oh my goodness.
even more so.
Come on. It's Expanding Rivers here for map number 1. Oh boy.
I don't know. There's a lot of things to expect here. For Team Falcons, of course, they're not going to let go of the panning. There you go. They removed it. But for Smart Omega, do you go and take some prio on the Leomord and the Suyo? Because I think Smart Omega, we've talked about this during the past few days, right? Like, Ryzen has improved drastically on the Leomord pickup.
And we've also seen games where Smart Omega will actually just throw bodies in front of Ryzen just to make sure he doesn't die on the Leomord.
Yeah.
And that actually serves them well.
Okay, now we see the Marcel on the hands of Team Falcons, but we also see the winningest marksman of the playoffs. It's the Claude on the hands of Netsky, and they follow it up with a Phobius on James. Very unusual, I would say, because James, especially when Smart Omega's on the red side, they typically reserve James Hero for
like
the second
last.
phase. Yeah.
He's so good at it. He's so flexible. So now James with the priority Phobius might be able to just provide more big games.
Yeah, big game, James. Gord being locked in too. This is an interesting first phase over here for Team Falcons, but you know, more and more has Gord fit in the meta. Usually, that's why I almost thought that we'd see a Harley come through, but it doesn't. Instead, you have a Marcel, which, you know, this is a refreshing take, by the way. If you watched and went through last series where it was like a whole lot of Baksha and Leomord, but now you have a Fredrin coming through. There's the Harley. So the Harley will go over to Smart Omega.
Decent priority picks here.
Yeah,
Smart Omega.
I would say Smart Omega, they have a good first 3 picks, but the combo from Team Falcons is quite scary. If you've seen games from MPL ID, you know what this is. This combo is just nasty in the late game.
That's why I'm thinking you either pick up a Valentina if you're Smart Omega, but it might be banned out from Falcons, just because even earlier in the playoffs we saw that the Valentina against the Gord.
Yeah, and of course, to continue over this, we have our on-ground panel to talk more about our draft.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters at dito tayo medyo ginulat ng Team Falcons. The third pick on the Fredrin, medyo maski ang test natin nag-react.
Oh, usually kasi gaya nung nakita natin ng mga nakaraang series, it's always been the Harley and the Suyu. But Team Falcons, medyo pinivot nila ng konti. They know that they have the Marcel and the Gord already. So they're probably thinking of a way para kahit paano mas makapag-engage at makapag-deal ng damage itong si Haji and maybe Super Marco sa kanilang pipiliin. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Smart Omega with very dynamic picks. The Phobius already allowed to set up in certain situations, although yan pa lang yung kanila magiging main source of crowd control, while the Harley and the Claude are already the main damage dealers na kailangan nalalahanin ng Team Falcons.
Which is also something I like because it kind of limits kung ano yung pwede mo pang maging options as flap. Kung gusto talaga nila ng magiging taga-engage na EXP laner, because the way we're looking at it right now, Marcel Rome sila, so yes, you can get the information, but wala pa silang parang primary means, aside from that, to really go for the hard crowd control or engage. Pero dahil lang dito sa Phobius, medyo tinanggal na nga rin yung Paquito, di ba? So some of the signature picks for Flap are, they might probably think twice about picking it up, pero grabe din ang focus kay Minggoy dito sa second phase.
That's at least 2 heroes already wrapped up, both Eve and Louie. Siguro, yung isa sa mga na kailangan nalalahanin ng Team Falcons is yung farming speed nitong si Kyle using this hero because you already have the Harley on the other side. Glue has been picked up by Smart Omega. This is gonna go to the roam position, hopefully locking down itong Fredrin since yan yung magiging front line. So there has to be another way para makapag-dish out sila ng damage. Gord is already there. What comes next?
Kasi isa rin sa mga considerations natin aside from damage is kung may Moskov, ayan na nga sakto na lock in na siya ng Falcons because I believe it was also mentioned earlier on this na kailangan nila ng way to split or at least to manage kung ano man yung pwedeng gawin ng Smart Omega with their lineup and considering their playstyle. And now that they have the Moskov, hindi na nila sobrang poproblemahin yun. And it's great kasi isa na namang high mobility and low downtime XP laner in the lapu-lapu ang kukunin dito ng Team Falcon.
But you can predict the match winner and get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Make sure to scan the QR code to know more. Ang pulso ng ating madla ay nakikita nyo na sa inyong mga screens. Pero isa lang ang tanong ko para sa mga nasa San Juan Arena. Sa Omega ba o sa Team Falcons? Casters, it's time to bring it into action. The lineups are already there. The floor is yours.
We got very, very team fight-centered lineups here for both of our teams. This is going to be a beautiful match. Again, it's a best-of-5 for their tournament lives here in Smart Omega versus Team Falcons.
Yeah, I like the... Man, I have to go with Team Falcons on this one. I like the solid draft that they brought to the table. The Marcel's quite deadly. That's why it was prioritized here. And, you know, you get some pretty strong picks overall through the course of the game.
Yeah, kind of like what Rockhard mentioned here. Like Team Falcons, most especially, they have a lot of team fight kits on their side, and then they have the split push as well from Super Marco. Man, I'm kind of scared for Smart Omega. It's a bit hard to trade in this game, especially with the heroes that they have right now. Because Team Falcons, if Smart Omega if they don't fight, Team Falcons have a good way of just brute forcing their way onto Smart Omega.
All right, looks like we're pretty much all in agreement, right? Falcons lineup here is just so spicy, man. Again, they did get the Omega did get the Valentina. At least that's one thing they got going for them.
Yeah,
and they're pretty late game as well.
That's what I was saying, you know, before we handed over to the on-ground panel, is I was expecting that Valentina to come through from Mingwen. It does. And that could actually work in their favor when it comes to those team fights later on, depending on how they utilize it. Are you going to be taking the Golden Hour? Are you going to be taking the Mystic Gush more so often than not? You know, so at least you have this directional beam.
Ooh,
whoa, first blood.
Whoa.
Well, you know, that's great. You can do that too.
I mean, Perks, he did flicker, so I think they went for a really aggressive play.
That's the downside of having a gourd, right? Like, you're very susceptible to heroes that can catch you in mid. And Perks saw that Ogren moved away, so they just went in and looked for the kill. Fortunately for Haji, he's still going to be able to make his way back to the mid. Doesn't lose a lot of minions, but Mingwen's almost level 4 now.
Yeah, that's a big bonus here. Obviously for Omega, a little bit of a faster level 4. They will reach it in time while waiting for the turtle to spawn. Overall, across the map, it looks like Omega's having a lot of fun here in the early game.
Yeah, they should. They should be able to start strong off of that. Let's see what they do here. Ryzen's going to choose to go ahead and take the purple.
What? Steal instead.
Yep. Again, this is a team where sometimes they're doing things across the map that aren't usually what you're expecting to see, and it works for them. So he goes and grabs that. Turtle still hasn't been secured by Team Falcons. So Omega, they have at least the upper hand in terms of resource.
Oh boy, Kyle won't like it when he checks that buff pit later on, but yeah, right now, whoop!
Goes for the projectile.
Jump
There's
in.
Missing Gush. It's actually canceled out early though. That's going to be troublesome as Kyle secures the turtle. Can they get away from the fight? A Blazing Duet comes through. Perks will take down Flap. They're still battling, but the Golden Hour is strong. Kyle's going to be the next on the block as he falls to James. So they got the turtle, but they lost bodies.
It's a disastrous fight for Team Falcons. After that trade on the purple, Falcons played it slow and they got heavily punished by Smart Omega. You win the turtle fight, but you lose the team fight. And now Ryzen finds another trades among trades against Team Falcons. And Kyle finds the small lizard.
That's right, not only do they get a lot of kills, they get so much advantage. They get all the minion waves. You see Kyle walk up empty on the purple buff. That is such a sad moment.
Yeah, it's one of those things why, you know, Ryzen specifically on any of these heroes that allow him to be mobile across the map, be, you know, a threat across the map, which is Harley's the perfect jungle to be able to do that right now and why it's such a priority for a lot of teams. But keeping Ryzen in your mental state of where is he? Yeah. That's Team Falcons. That's going to be them this entire game, and that's a problem for them to deal with.
Yeah, you know what? Smart Omega, they've entered the territory of just, you know, the idea that they can just trade the whole game. they don't even have to fight into Team Falcons. And now, Falcons, every single objective fight that they want to take, they have to be really sure.
Oh, that's got to be a kill. I don't even know if the Mystic Gush was needed, but just to secure it, they'll make it happen. Haji's been having a hell of a time, gets a kill now.
Right there, that's the team fight the Team Falcons are looking for. They have to be the ones to set it up.
Yeah.
Now, the big problem with this lineup is, you can react well, but you have to be very good with your golden hour placement.
Yeah, again, they have to be sure, they have to be committed as to what they want to take on the map, because if they don't, if they slow the game down, then Smart Omega will just find a lot of trades on the map.
Yeah, you just know, right? James is going to looking. He saw that 5-man Dark Wave early, says, you know what, I'm going to do that too.
Let me show you.
Let me show you how it gets done.
All right, second turtle up, projectile thrown out. Perks leading up the charge. Megan will get his going wand for this fight. He's looking for an ultimate to take him. Mystic Gush already used. Turtle quickly secured though for Smart Omega. Team Falcons struggling to get in range.
Yeah, that was very fast here. And Omega, they're not done. I think they can actually have enough in the barrel to invade the jungle. Again, Kyle just having a tough time on the Fredrin today. Going on top side instead. Okay, that's Super Marco. He's very aware here. Now Omega, they're not getting blood, they're not getting kills, but you know what they're getting? A lot of forward bush control.
Yeah, even though, let's say, Team Falcons, they're happy with the Moscow just taking farm, they do have that late game aspect to their lineup. Smart Omega having tempo in this game isn't really one of the checklists here for Team Falcons. As much as possible, they want to be able to take over the river, but because of how this game started, Smart Omega feels like they're the ones dictating the tempo, and they're happy to take this game towards late game as well, because they have a lot of damage dealers that can scale up the Harley, the Claude, even the Valentina.
Yeah, they got Netsky on their side. Oh,
wow.
James!
Mystic Gush already used. James is going to survive that though. He is this bulwark that they have to deal with. Perkziba too on the glue. They're still going to commit to it though. They'll take him out. Perkziba falls. Super Marco looking for Netsky. He'll pop the Blazing and Duet to stay alive. So another pickup for Team Falcons. They're working for these, but they're slowly getting some equilibrium in the map.
It's super funny how these team fights are starting slow, then Falcons suddenly rush. They rush towards their opponent, and then, oh my god, I don't think they expect that kind of ferocity, that velocity here coming in from Falcons.
It's a good setup as well for Team Falcons, right? Like they know that the Claude is top side, the Moscow is top side. We can just pressure top because there's no trade on the bottom lane. They saw the Harley recently. And even if they fail to take a kill on the top side, again, Omega will not be able to find a trade. So good brute force for Team Falcons, but again, they have to be really committed with these kinds of plays because Smart Omega, again, they're happy just to play the scaling game.
At the very least, Falcons have equalized on the gold. Now, where that gold is something that we will check later because obviously it's better if it is on the gold laner. Right now, they are fighting for turtle.
Fighting for this last turtle of the game. Ryzen has control of it. We'll see what Team Falcons does. They do have Super Marco just pushing, though. He might join the fight. Mystic Gush will delete Perkziba, and they're still going to go for it. Super Marco will continue to push that turret. Golden Hour going to be used. They have to still break through. And SOD comes at the perfect time to take out Mingwen. And now Super Marco 1 HP will still survive. And now they collapse down on the last one. Ryzen, he can move and groove all he wants, but he falls as well. Team Falcons gets a massive team fight.
That right there is the team fighting that we were talking about at the loading screen. That is exactly what Falcons' vision there could do.
Oh, he's dead. Perks,
he's down.
He's dead. He got his revenge.
Yeah.
Very quick revenge.
But again, you see the amount of team fight on the side of Team Falcons. A lot of their spells can be layered on top of one another. Unfortunately, Kyle didn't land the Appraiser's Wrath, but you see the potential, right? Like the setup is there. SOD as well, guaranteed hit because of the way that the Golden Hour is used for the setup here for Team Falcons. So Smart Omega, again, even though they have a lot of scaling heroes on their lineup, Team Falcons' team fight is just so damn massive.
I mean, you can just imagine, right? Like no Golden Hour, Marco always hits SOD. What more with it? I mean, that's just double trouble.
100%.
Yeah, that's kind of cheat codes, man. You know, at that point. But you're seeing too that this lineup, the way that it scales up through this game is something that Omega's going to want to take consideration of. Haji had a hell of a time in the early game, but then you see, one combo, get a stun off, Mystic Gush. He's only got a glowing wand. It's only going to hurt more Kyle swoops on in. Energy eruption. That's the missing gush we were just talking about. Again, they come through to take out Perciva. Kyle jumps in. Super Marco to follow. They get out of Blazing Duet on the defensive side. Smart Omega collapsed into their jungle. Team Falcons still potentially looking for more. They get the projectile out. They'll force them back. Ryzen, deadly magic on Haji, but he will live.
Love the brute force here being pushed by Omega. And Falcons just responding beautifully as well. Omega trying to punch back, but Falcons just not giving them any elbow room.
Yeah, it's annoying for Smart Omega because, like, even though they have good frontliners, there's 10 million stuns.
Yeah.
10 million Team Falcons. You have the Platinum Snap and also the Mystic Projectile from the gourd.
Yeah, pretty much feels like that. Perks, he's feeling the brunt of that too. Every single time he's got to get in range, he has to deal with a bit of a stun chance. And so now Lord's going to reset. Ryzen will swing on forward. See how they respond to this. I mean, Kyle can go ahead and hold this Lord here if he wants to, but it's just a little also too risky. Not knowing where Ryzen just is currently.
Wait a second, this could be good.
Flap's gonna check it out. Oh, takes the Deadly Magic, but no Deadly Magic available. Kyle, Red Tree used in SOD2. They'll take out Ryzen. Problem solved, and now Team Falcons looking to chase down the rest of Smart Omega in their jungle. They go in with a stun and a huge Mystic Gush comes out from Haji. A double for Flap. They saw Ryzen right at the right moment, and now they're looking to take out Mingwen. Lord's being worked on by Kyle.
Love the targeting here for Falcons. It is so precise.
Yep.
It's like surgical removal with the Black Hawk helicopter, man. Removing Ryzen from the equation before he can even react.
I mean, it's a good solution, right? Like, Team Falcons, the way to solve the trading problem is to kill the guy, so he doesn't get to penetrate. It's a good response, honestly, from Team Falcons. As soon as they saw the space escape, Kyle on the Fredin was like, okay, I'm not taking Lord, I'm taking out Ryzen. Even using the Red Tree to slow him down. Yeah. And because he stacked up the crystallized energy from the Lord, he was able to use the Appraiser's Rat, and then the SOD connected with 10 million stuns from the side of Team Falcons. Nobody is safe from their combo.
I feel like they had more in the barrel there. They didn't need all the bullets, right? Just first two, and that was good. And that's the downside of a Harley, especially if the Harley didn't go like 10-0 or 10-1.
Yeah.
This Harley is just right.
The amount of damage
it's not crazy.
He's done, man. And he just picked up a Divine Glaive. So like that Harley from Ryzen, he's going to feel it just as much as the rest of the team is. And so they get prepped and ready. This Lord making its way down the mid. Tier 2 up top will fall to Super Marco. He's fully double buffed as well. They're going to go ahead and push in with this. The shields are already dealt with earlier. They want to take down the mid turret. They do just that. Snapshot here on Netsky. Potentially trying to get the Purify out or the Blazing Duet if they can. They'll clear out the Lord, though, for Smart Omega holding on to 2 base turrets.
With a fast wing. Like 6 minutes ago, Omega was leading by 2K. Now Team Falcons were leading by 7K. Ogwen.
They want this turret, man. Look at this Mystic Gush again. Perciva can't move. Super Marco will knock down the turret. A Blazing Duet already used. There's the golden hour. Traps him right there. And SOD will go right for them. Mingwen can't escape Super Marco on this Moskov. They can't finish the game just yet. They want the last base turret.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing, man. Super Marco is so focused right now, waiting for the perfect moment to really release those SODs. And Omega can't fight back.
Oh, big play from Ogwen. Snapshot into the Gush. Takes 2 down. And now Perks and Ryzen are up. But can they even withstand the force from Team Falcons as they soar on through to cap out game 1?
A quick game from Team Falcons. Despite a horrible start, they clawed their way back. Pure macro, pure team fight, and flawless execution.
They were an actual force of nature here, especially 10 minutes onwards. Basically just throwing so many punches, Omega could not catch them all.
Yeah, they took flight after getting all the timings, getting all the items and all the combos in the world that they need. Every single time they see Perks, Platinum Snap, and then miss a Gush. That's it. Even the Fulvius, they don't respect the frontliners here of Smart Omega. Because guess what? If they react, if Ryzen looks for a trade, then Falcons just brute force. If they go engage with Harley on the backside, and then the Fredrin chases the Harley. So for Team Falcons and their perspective, there's no reason to be scared.
I think they introduced the trauma very early on in that game to the Harley, which in the later parts stopped him from doing really good assassinations in this time.
I mean, Ryzen tried. Like, he did his things in the early game where he was going and taking resources and camps away. But, you know, Oakland...
Oh, wow, snapshot.
Oh, my lord.
They let him borrow the full rig, man. Again, this was a priority Marcel. Ogwin came on throughout this game, and he set things up so well for Haji.
Oh my lord, that's funny.
That's a level 15 Marcel, man.
Dude, we need more props for the MVP, by the way.
Yeah, dude.
Like, we need more.
That's a 200 IQ MVP.
Like, if it's a Paquito, we need to give them some boxing gloves.
Yeah.
If it's a Phobius, give them an obelisk.
What if it's a gourd?
You need a skateboard.
We need a... I'll have you know that it's a floaty board, not a skateboard.
Not
right, it's
my
a
bad,
hoverboard.
My bad.
Surfboard.
It's a hoverboard, and he's like the most immobile hero. It does make no sense, no logic.
So ironic.
As a Gord main myself, shared struggles.
And as a Gord main, I'm pretty sure Naisu is very happy with Haji's performance there, except for like a little bit of trip, especially in the first minute. I mean, everything else pretty flawless. Falcons was able to play around that Mystic Gush very, very well.
Yeah.
Anyone, no matter who it was, got deleted so quickly.
I love me some good combos like the Marcel and Gord. Like I really like stuff like this that are almost unbeatable in game.
It's hard to deal with it.
Yeah.
Also the SOD interaction. Like that,
SOD,
we don't see that often. You know?
Like it's a way to simplify the macro mechanics of the game, right? Like we already have Team Falcons who understands the game from a macro perspective, and then you add combos like this. If you're a smart Omega, now you gotta deal with the macro, you gotta deal with the combo as well. So in terms of macro execution, it's quite hard. That's why for me, when I saw the draft, even though again first turtle kind of horrible for Team Falcons, after that they picked up their slack, and then they were like, okay guys, do we have our ults? Okay, let's look for targets, and they made it easy. They made it simple for Team Falcons. Every single time we have Marcel and Gord in one side of the map, I see a guy, just go.
Yeah, it's hard to counterplay against that. Like if Falcons chooses, I'm gonna go get the snapshot off so that you can also get the projectile off.
Yeah.
Like, and then you just miss a gush. It's so. What do? You know, if you're smart Omega.
Yep.
And again, you're smart Omega, back to the drawing board here. Even one of the toughest heroes of the game, the Glue, couldn't last long under the pressure, under the team fighting presence of the Falcons. So, man, I mean, to be honest, if you look at the lineup here for Omega, it's not bad. I mean, most of these are best in slot. Some of these are like, all right, one of the best XP laners of the game. Obvious, right?
Yeah.
One of the best gold laners of the game. Claude, right?
I think they just got out-tempoed because, not because of the fact that they cannot trade, but because of the fact that, again, Team Falcons, they just brute force. Essentially, even if you, let's say you fight or you trade, no matter what happens, somebody's dying on your side, right? Like, especially with this combo from Haji and Ogwin, who, by the way, picked up Weapon Master. So more damage on the board, more magic power, more true damage, meaning higher chance of just bursting somebody on the side of Smart Omega. And even if they don't burst, you force out the flicker. Next thing you know, a Fredrin's chasing you. So, like, what do you do for Smart Omega? You essentially have to play the map. You're kind of like dodging the Marcel and the Gord, and it makes it so hard for you to play the game because you also have to worry about farm. Like, where do you get farm on the squad?
Yeah, and this is the problem here. Like, look at the itemization, right? You saw that pretty much Haji had the penetration boots, he had a glowing wand, divine glaive, and the wings.
Yeah.
And then you looked at the magic resistance over on the other side from Smart Omega. There isn't much at all, and that's why everyone was getting shredded down. Like, the amount of penetration that Haji had on this Gord, it's like they didn't even have magic resistance items.
Oh, that's true. Actually, it is
just one.
Chastise Pauldron.
Yeah.
Right? Chastise Pauldron. He didn't have any magic. The Glue. No wonder he got bursted down so quick.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, to be fair, even if you do get Radiant Armor, I don't think it matters to Gord. Like, yeah, sure, you remove some of the magic damage, but the combo alone, yields like a force flicker. Like, it doesn't matter how much damage
Plus
it
it's
yields.
passive.
Plus the passive.
And if you itemize for the Gord, Super Marco's gonna get you.
Exactly. So even if you pick up a Radiant Armor or not, you're flickering out.
This is why it's so funny. I mean, look at his heart rate, man. Look at Haji. Like,
Very chill.
This is some of the most chill mid laner
69.
heart rate. Yeah.
Just a few buttons. You just press a few buttons.
By the way, that's class BBM.
Yeah.
Class BPM.
I mean, if you're in a class, you press 2 buttons as a Gord.
Exactly.
And then you just wait.
I didn't want to say it, but that's true. You just press 2 buttons and you're just standing there for most part.
It's way harder than that, by the way.
Sure, nice. Sure.
2 buttons.
For now, though, we need a break. We need sip, because sip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. No, if you're thirsty, you want to quench that first? Take a sip.
Take a sip. You know how many I've had so far today? 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 bottles.
That's all you?
That's all me.
Damn.
Hydration, it's important.
But you know what? You see those Max 5D chairs on stage? Those are clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. They got your back.
They got your back.
They got our backs.
We need our backs.
Yes, sir.
Actually, we do technically have our backs covered, but they're not the Max 5D. Only the players have that. So they got the special ones. We have
such a special one.
We have the Swift X Pros. To be honest, some people have asked me, which TT Racing chair should I get? I actually usually recommend this one.
All of them.
Don't you recommend the Ergo? The Super Ergo?
Only if you're at a
Bendy.
certain age like me. Where your back starts to hurt, you know?
What is your age?
My age? I'm a mid-30-year-old man.
There you go.
Okay. No exact number. No specific.
Of course not.
I mean, dude, these days, no, I was gonna say, these days people can just like type in AI and then your age is there.
Surprisingly, it's very accurate.
It is. I'm 35.
Okay, now thanks for the reveal.
Yeah, well, someone probably could have just looked it up anyway. So
literal mid-30. Yeah, and of course, well, you know what doesn't age? Our crowd.
what a way to transition.
Power pose. Right there. Copy Ogwin's face.
Yeah.
There you go.
That ageless, timeless power pose.
That's ageless.
That's ageless right there.
If you don't know.
What is this pose, by the way?
It's
like what do we?
It's a let's go pose.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
That's pretty good. He's got the eye wink and everything.
Yay!
Nice.
Good job.
Congratulations, sir.
All right. So again, it's all you gotta do. Just hang out with us here in the San Juan Arena. Let's have some fun.
Yep.
There are still tickets, I think, for day 4, maybe?
Yeah, there is.
There is still tickets for day 4. Did they announce that earlier?
Yeah.
There you go. And then you can join us here and the fan, but super fans. Did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharge with Clear.
Wow. What a hair.
What a head of hair. I wish I had that head of hair.
I'd like to have some clear hair.
You can have clear hair, man.
I do have a lot of
you can.
To be fair,
hey,
I do have a lot of their products.
We have a lot of their products.
That is true. Thank you so much, Clear.
I was saying,
always
Clear,
takes care of us.
If they're listening to this, please.
What?
I would like to have some MLBB heroes on the bottles.
Oh, that would be cool.
Like, you know, hopefully we get to continue to work with Clear, and hopefully they can make that happen.
I'm pretty sure there's one hero that is good for Clear as an ambassador.
Who's that?
Marcel.
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 And maybe Moscow.
No. No.
Got long hair.
That guy is hair and bones.
That's true. That's true.
All right, that's fair. And you know what? 2nd seed versus 4th seed in the MPL playoffs. It's 50-50.
Wow, it's actually 50-50. That's crazy.
Actual 50-50.
Damn.
Last time that
Damn.
So
last time that happened, it was for AP Brand.
And oh my lord.
Falcons.
Wait. All of the events that happened, that's all Team Falcons, by the way.
That is,
yep. Those are the boys.
Yeah, this used to be AP Bren,
yep,
who's Team Falcons now. So all the times that they've won, it's all Team Falcons. So you can say this stat line is 100% for Team Falcons.
For Team Falcons.
Oh, that's true.
That's true math right there.
So
I'm so good.
Whether
yeah, you are. You're
X,
the mathematician.
that's eagle-eyed observation right there.
Yeah,
so
dude.
whether 2nd or 4th seed, they can fight it out.
Yeah,
no fear.
Yeah, this is the good story that they've been looking for. Because again, they're under the curse of being a 2nd seed.
Oh man, I love that we brought that out. Every single team that got 2nd seed just couldn't make it past the lower bracket semifinal.
Yep. That's why, again, we gotta keep some good storylines for Team Falcons. Because again, every stories are stacked against them, aside from the 2nd, 4th seed.
Yeah, they're stacked against them. So at least for them and for the Falcons nest out there, they had a pretty decisive game 1.
Yes, sir.
Like that. I guess for the fans too that were watching them and saw yesterday, I would say that can help them have a sigh of relief a little bit. You know, after seeing yesterday and being like, yo, whoa, that's not my Falcons.
Yeah.
Not that I'm a Falcon guy, but hey.
Who's the Falcon guy this season?
There is none.
There's none?
It was Redmar last season, not anymore.
Wow.
I mean, for playoffs, I think it's still him.
Is it him?
Because he predicted Falcons would go to Grand Finals.
Oh, wow. Keep that in mind, by the way. We'll call Redmar later on. But for the meantime, let's throw it over to our on-ground panelists for another segment.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. And this time, sabi nga natin, alam ko malapit na tayong pumasok sa susunod na game. Pero meron tayong mga bagay na kailangan munang balikan sa kung paano nanalo ang Falcons doon sa game na yun. Because admit it, during the first few minutes, it did feel like Omega entered that game and were more or less in control.
You know, surprisingly, gumana talaga yung box factor na in-execute nitong Team Falcons. There was a reason why prioritize nila yung Fredrin because they wanted to go for extra taunts para kahit papano ay talagang ma-lock up yung gustong opensa na gagawin nitong kupunan ng Smart Omega. In just a bit, we're gonna be looking at the heat map as to how the movement of the MVP of this game number 1, Ogwen, was. Dahil napakalikot niya talaga all around the map. You see him trying to control majority of the river. Madalas ng kanilang mga nagiging engages ay nandoon sa baba. Probably getting as much pick-offs as possible dahil pagkatapos nun, he just decides to go elsewhere kasi meron ng enough damage yung iba sa mga members ng Team Falcons. CC, finding vision, information, damage, and this game is over with.
Yep, and you see a lot of it towards the bottom lane. At hindi lang napansin masyado, I feel, kung nanonood kayo. And syempre, mas nakikita natin yung mga teamfights, yung mga skirmishes na nangyayari. But what was mentioned in the draft about Super Marco just being able to carry out such a huge role in terms of utilizing the Moskov to split was actually something very evident nung time na to. At alalayan siya for sure nitong si Ogwen just to achieve that. Kasi kahit nung mga moments na parang sobrang naka-forward na yung Smart Omega and they were the ones trying to set the pace, hindi mo naman malayan, parang wala na palang Torres sa side. Ang Smart Omega, parang lumipat na rin siya sa kabila at nagagawa na nilang paliitin ng sobra yung mapa unknowingly. And I also like what you said about those brief stuns kasi I think I saw the best combo with the Platinum Snap nung nung last siege talaga nila. Nakita mo ba yun? Platinum Snap, flicker in, tapos may energy eruption to follow up. So it was nearly a surefire way to just win out on the team fight.
Yeah, it's always a -1. I think that's what you're trying to point out. So Team Falcons has already secured game number 1 in this best-of-5 series. Again, para sa mga kakaantabay lang, this is an elimination match. The winner gets to move forward and the loser will unfortunately be eliminated. Pero para sa ating mga super fans na nanonood dito mismo sa Champions Arena, you can vote sa kung sino ang tingin ninyo ang magtatapat para sa ating Grand Finals.
I-scan nyo lang yung QR code na nakikita ninyo sa inyong LED screens to cast your vote. Kaya naman sa mga super fans natin dyan, if you haven't watched live dito sa Champions Arena, ito na ang sign. We're inviting you to join us.
You can head over to ph-mpl.com/tickets at pwedeng-pwede pa kayong humabol because we still have 2 more days, probably not including this day, pero kung malapit lang naman kayo, might as well go for it. And dyan ang ating mga predictions mula sa ating super fans. It's TLPH versus ONIC with 117 votes or 118 sa ngayon as they are looking forward to a rematch, you know? Pero meron pa namang mga ibang options.
Yep. Nandyan na rin ang ONIC versus Omega, TLPH versus Falcons, ONIC versus Falcons, and Omega versus Team Liquid Philippines. And I believe some of these votes came in even before the first series. So talagang spread out siya and kita mo kung ano yung opinions ng community regarding the potential matchups. But now we might just be down to a few choices na lang based on what we're seeing right now. Pero you can still cast your votes, kaya please feel free kasi makikita at makikita natin yan at magmamatter yan kasi boses yan ng taong bayan.
Yup, we still have 4 teams remaining in this current playoff as we speak. Balikan natin yung mga nangyari in that game number 1. Kasama sa ating real-time cooling tactics na para sa Team Falcons, kailangan nilang mapigilan yung mga paglalaboy nitong si Ryzen sa kung saang parte ng mapa. And that worked very well for them. That was probably the reason why they picked utility. Kasi alam nila na by a specific
margin of time, maybe somewhere around 6 to 8 minutes, they'd be able to close it out. At ang nasa gitna ng lahat ng yan ay si Haji.
Yup, nakikita nyo dyan. Prime Haji, a bit of a throwback to MPL Philippines Season 8. Nandiyan ka na ba nun? Nung Season 8? Wala pa yata tayo pare-pareho nun. Pero ito yung time na talagang laganap pa ang pagka-flexible niya as a mid laner. As you can see naman, look at the options out there. Even the Kagura, no? Napakatagal na natin huling nakita. But this season, we're seeing a bit of a difference. Talagang laganap ang Valentina para kay Haji.
Yeah, this was Haji finally embracing one role. Diba? Yung kanyang pagiging flexible was a thing. I wouldn't say a thing of a past, pero ibang klase kasi yung pagiging flex niya ngayon. He can be an artillery mage, he can dish out damage, he can assist his teammates using the Valentina. So, it's a different kind of versatility, but the same amount of threat na kailangan na alalahanin nitong Smart Omega that is currently down, and they need to figure out a way to either break the box or at least fight fire with fire pagdating sa team fights. Do they go utility the same way Team Falcons did, or do they have to break the lineup sa draft pa lamang?
Yep, I think it's quite a tough spot to be in kasi even for their option in game number 1, they still went Harley. And it somewhat worked. We saw it in the beginning. Ryzen was still finding the trades. Nung isang beses na talagang nasa objective lang ang karamihan ng Team Falcons, they were still able to hold it down. All the while, Ryzen completely took the purple and was still able to make it just in time to actually contest for that objective. But things seem to feel a bit different for Falcons this time. After what happened last night, I think we're seeing na eto na sila, sticking to what they know works, and you see it in the draft.
Again, both of these teams, they were kind of shocked with what their opponents showed them yesterday. Kaya nga hindi sila nakakuha ng kahit isang game. So for both of these squads, the goal is to build more momentum because your journey doesn't just stop here if you win. You face off against ONIC Philippines tomorrow, a team that is also looking to get back on their footing. So looking at it again, it's almost the same. Guinevere is going to be there, pero sila ang magtatanggal ng Fovius and ng Kalea. I'm talking about Smart Omega.
Yep, this is interesting, no? Tingnan mo, dalawang utility or yung Guinevere agad ang isa sa mga naging options din tanggalin. Well, understandably, isa yan sa mga pinaka-kinokombo ng Falcons talaga, be it with the Kalea or even the Arlot, which we also saw previously in the regular season. Also, a plan that was clearly denied or attempted, or their opposing team attempted to deny yesterday. Pero that being said, that combo is no longer possible for Falcons, but look at everything that is still open.
Okay, this opens up a Valentina option if they want to go for. Pero ito, medyo bago to first pick, Pakito, kukunin ka agad ng Omega. Slowly but surely, nagbabump up na talaga siya sa prioritization ng ating dalawang teams.
Okay, so this could this been the plan all along, no? Considering din na talagang they took out the Fovius early on, even the Kalea and the Guinevere. Uy! Sino yun? Sino yung katabi mo?
Hindi, mamaya ako nasasabihin kasi baka mamaya magulat sila eh.
Ay, magugulat.
Like, I'm gonna transition into my older self, right? Napakaramdam ko, maganda yung magiging insights ng aking future self. So, future self, pasok.
Zushin. Zushin na kailangan mo. Claude.
Okay, so Zushin at Claude ang na-mention ng aking future self. Magbabalik ako sa present. They went with the Zushin and the Baksha. Future self, what's the idea behind this Baksha pickup na kinuha ngayon ng Team Falcons?
Kasi nararamdaman natin na si Kyle din ay bumalik sa kanyang past self at pinaprioritize na mga utility junglers.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Grabe naman ang future self mo.
Ganyan talaga. Sabi ko sa'yo eh.
Grabe naman ang future self mo. Okay, finally, nandyan yung Claude, pero it will be picked up by Smart Omega instead alongside the Eve. So, hindi pa natin alam kung ano yung magiging Ryzen hero actually so far. Future self, wala pa yung Ryzen hero. Hindi pa tayo magkakaubusan yan mamaya.
Future self, dapat ba i-prioritize na nila to? Or are they still willing to find something in the second phase?
Yun kasi yung kailangan kapag nasa playoffs ka na, past self. Kasi kailangan handa ka ng malalim. Hindi pwede puro Leomord lang, puro funny. Dapat handa ka rin dun sa mga malulupit na picks like eventually yung Lancelot, baka ipangsagot nila dito.
Lancelot?
Oh,
Sa natin yun kanina.
I mean, nakita nga natin yun sa past kanina. But then, a Benedetta is gonna be the main choice here para sa Team Falcons. Talamak na talaga yung mga ganitong klaseng XP lane matchups. It's the Benedetta kontra sa Paquito. It has always been a story. In the future, have you foreseen this? Ganito ba yung magiging matchup ngayon? Na tila dati, mga tanky members talaga. Pero ngayon, what's the reason behind the change? Bakit ganito yung nakikita natin ngayon with this current playoff run?
Tingin ko dahil yun dun sa parang skills matchup siya in a way na parang pagalingan kayo dun sa XP lane. Kung na-mention ko nga dun sa past series, eh, kung ikaw yung Paquito user, sasabihin mo na, lamang ako sa Benedetta. Tapos kung ikaw yung Benedetta user, lamang ako sa Paquito. Parang ganun.
So,
parang bias talaga.
okay, it's a literal 50-50 matchup na pwede mo talagang sabihin. Pero this is exactly what we were pointing out. Pati ang suyo tinanggal na para dito kay Ryzen later on. May mga sinisigaw dito yung...
Oo, man. As in, todo-todo talaga ang suporta ng dalawang teams. Which is why these two squads would really have to showcase their best draft. Ang major difference lang ngayon, yung Harith and yung Suyu ay unti-unti na ding mawawala. So, Team Falcons, given na meron pa rin silang utility jungler, future self, ito pa rin ba yung ano? Ito pa rin ba yung box type?
Wala.
Or gaya
Oh my
ba to nung... or gaya ba ito nung nangyari sa Liquid kanina na sobrang sagad lang talaga yung aggression nila?
Very good question, past self. Kasi yung backshot, maisip mo ay utility to, box to. Pero hindi. Zushin and Benedetta, pag kinumbay mo yan, dive na yung gusto nilang gawin. So kailangan gawin dito ng Omega. Meron silang tanky na pangharap para may pang-field din like Katot Kacha or yung mga high loss para kung sakaling sugurin sila ng dive ng Falcons, may pang-depensa pa rin sila.
Tanky na pangharap and mainly probably for Berk Siva. So meron pa naman tayo ng ibang mga revitalized heroes that are still available. The Hylos will still be there, but at the same time, parang ang dami mong kailangang alagaan, no? Ang dami mong kailangang alagaan considering this dive comp.
Okay, so pumasok yung glue para sa Team Falcons. Yung Atlas naman ang kukunin dito ng Smart Omega. Makes things a lot more interesting. Eve Atlas combo, I kinda like it. I wonder what my future self would think of this lineup.
Maganda yung paggamit ng Atlas for the defense. Parang hindi siya revitalized pero may feel siya. Tapos baka Lancelot na yung kunin na huli. Or is it?
Oh!
Ay, di pa.
Yes, they do. They
It's
do.
Lancelot nga. Tama tayo, past self.
Nakumpleto ni future self ang lineup so far para sa Smart Omega. But now we're awaiting the last pick for Team Falcons dito. Still looking for their gold laner para kay Super Marco. Honestly, hindi naman nila sobrang inipit yung mga options para kay Super Marco dito. Parang lahat naman ng mga go-to options nila or niya, nandyan pa. The Claude is taken away though. The Moskov is still
Yeah, I mean, it's
definitely a Purify hero though.
Oo, pero yung ang worry ko kasi dito, actually not a worry anymore. Kasi kahit pa paano may dalawang tanky frontliners naman sila. So they went with an Obsidia. It's the same idea gaya nung ginawa kanina ni Super Marco kung saan nag-Moskov siya para kahit pa paano may late game insurance. Although fortunately for Team Falcons in Game 1, mas maagang dumating yung scaling ni Marco dahil maaga siyang sumali sa team fight. So it just depends if Obsidia is gonna be able to do the same thing.
And I think it's a way then to maybe punish some of the potential errors or mga maling pasok na pwede gawin ng Omega kasi basta makapitan ka niyan, you have no way out. Hunt of Bone can be a threat para dito sa Smart Omega. But now it's time we head into game number 2, San Juan Arena! I'm loving how we still have this energy. Let's keep it going as we throw it through the casters.
Here we go for game number 2. It is Falcons with a very, very good momentum. Again, showing off their playoffs or their regular season performance. Looking really good. But Omega, looks like they got a little bit spicy on the draft here.
Yeah, I mean, we see the first pick, Paquito, which is already surprising. And then now we see the Lancelot come back for the second time today in the jungle role. But Team Falcons brought up a new hero of their own, the Obsidia on the gold lane.
I'm wondering if, at least for Ryzen, because this was the same matchup that Carl Teasy had to go against King Kong with, you know, against the Baksha, and we saw it was difficult. Also, depending on how Team Falcons decides to put pressure on his side of the jungle or, you know, around even the buffs. But, you know, for Ryzen specifically, how's he going to handle that pressure? Is this Atlas going to really help set things up for them? They go for the mid lane already. Ogwin, whoa! I guess that's the answer. I just saw it answered in the mid lane. First blood over to Ryzen.
Yeah, don't be pressured. You be the pressure.
You be the pressure.
Lessons learned from our friendly neighborhood Indonesian player.
I would say it's friendly neighborhood Sparrow.
And again, that's one way to do it. Of course, get your own, you know, get a little bit of an advantage, get that level diff and that gold diff, and you can pretty much have a better time here than Kyle.
Essentially, this game, he can play aggressive, and he kind of has to. Because if you look at the side of Team Falcons, right, like when you see a Baksha, you see a Glue, you almost want to say that, okay, you have the early game pressure, you have to play fast, but they can chill. They have an Obsidian. This guy, come late game, is going to be so massive because there's a lot of like mobility-dependent heroes on the side of Omega that will be countered by the Hunt of Bone. So for Smart Omega, it's actually the other way around. Now that they are the team that has to play it fast for them to be able to make space for this Claude.
That's right, because they're going to be, when you get hit by Hunt of Bone, if you're a Paquito, if you're a Lancelot, if you're a Claude, that's not a fun time.
You're not getting away, man.
Yeah, so
you know?
You're right. I mean, Omega has to kind of accelerate this if they want to get a lead. He's level 3, but he's going.
Oh, they're actually going to collapse down here first. Perxiva flickers away, but the final blow comes through too. There's bodies dropping on both sides. Ogwin gonna be next. Netsky comes in with a blazing duet. He'll BMI back to reset, but whoa! James goes down too. Both sides trading each other out.
I was actually looking for them, and that's it. Where's the rest of Falcons? Oh, there they are. They're taking mid.
Yeah.
They're taking out James.
Unfortunately, Ryzen stepped inside it like the final blow and then got petrified by Flap.
Yep.
So that's why he was deleted almost instantly. But now Omega, they're still brute forcing.
Rematch, round 2.
They want to go for this here for the turtle. Ryzen will get it. Fatal Links to bring in 2. Flap now, the one to get punished. Hey, Smart Omega, they just got it back.
Yep. Again, they have to play it fast. Fortunately for them, they had the level 4 on the Atlas with the Fatal Links. Was able to get some control on the Turtle Pit. And they punished the fact that Kyle didn't have Richie at that point.
Yeah, that feels like a disconnect. I think they were trying to disengage, but everyone else just fought back again, forcing a flicker out of Mingwin. That is step 1 to recovery. But right now, Omega 2,000 gold lead here built up very quickly.
Yep. Smart Omega, again, they are the composition that has to play it fast. Team Falcons, even though they can play good tempo on the map, especially with the Baksha, the Benedetta, they're okay with just looking for trades, letting the Obsidian farm up this game. Oh, Ryzen.
Okay.
Dashing in.
Phantom Execution, whoa. Flap giving the go to go for it. Even with the Petrify, won't be able to lock him down.
Haji's just not quite ready to dish out the DPS right now, so I think that's something that Omega is playing around here with. Not to mention they have pretty beefy members in the first place.
Ogwin. Being a nuisance in the jungler of Smart Omega, Team Falcons, they have to find some form of recovery for Kyle. Now that the Lancelot is sped, getting a lot of trades on the map, even stealing the orange buff away from the Baksha. So Smart Omega, they're happy at the moment. But again, keep in mind, Team Falcons, they can be deadly with that Hunt of Bone coming from Super Marco.
They're getting set up here. All right, Perxiva is going to be he's just going to be a looming threat for Falcons, just floating around. You like that will allow Mingwin to really make some plays here. I think they will try to make some plays here on the bottom side. Ogwin does spot them out. Have to see, he's locked in for Flap. That's going to be a very spicy lane on top. Maybe that's where the fight's going to erupt first, and it is!
Oh, it's right there for him. James has to flicker out. Going to get chased down. Can he get out? One more, he does. James survives.
Oh, man. Imagine if that lantern got him for like a split second, a millisecond.
Oh, he's going to go back. James wants to fight? Okay, just to save his tower. With the fight for this turtle, gonna be up. Smart Omega has control of this area. James will have to go back to base. He kept his tower alive. Flap's gonna be joining this fight too. They're blitzing it down. It's less than half health here. They'll go ahead and secure it. Ryzen gets the turtle. Now Ogwin gonna be the focus even with the glue here. He mounts on forward, potentially starting to fight, but he should be able to get away. A Thorn rolls into the RWM as Mingwin picks up the kill.
Good connections coming out from Smart Omega. They still have the Fatal Links, can still look for more, but they're setting up a push on the bot side. Team Falcons cannot defend this.
This is maximum confidence here coming in from Omega, knowing that Super Marco is nowhere near ready to actually join these fights. They're taking advantage of it. And of course, Flap is on the other side, so it's essentially like a freebie fight.
Good Fatal Links once again, but it's Haji. Haji fighting also up top. They're going to be collapsing down once again on James. Petrify used. Kyle will get the kill. So 2 fights across the board, but the top is where the death is at.
It's a weird attempt on the mid lane, considering that Haji has Purify. Didn't even use it. Tanked the entire Fatal Links combo from Smart Omega. But again, as Rahad has mentioned, essentially Team Falcons is fighting 4v5 because even if you say the Claude is late game, sure, but he shows up in a team fight with Blazing Duet, adds a little bit of damage just to secure some of the important kills that Omega needs to get. That's very, very crucial for Smart Omega.
RWM dropped down. They wanted to go to put pressure on the purple buff of Ryzen. Now Kyle could be caught in a bad position. He's going to be the one to get punished. Not sure what Team Falcons wanted to do there, but a great response from Smart Omega.
It's a little too deep for comfort here. Falcons, I know they're trying to eke out, they're trying to recover from this gold lead, but that's just not the way to do it, man. That was way too deep with not much backup available for Kyle.
Yeah, this is massive for Smart Omega, because the thing is, we talk about like how strong Team Falcons is in the late game. Problem is, he's also rocking a Purify. And, I mean, he's going to be able to dodge the failings, right? But what do you do against the countless dashes of the Lancelots, the Paquitos, even the Floods?
All right.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think Super Marco could be ready pretty early. He had the Haas clause. So if you have a lot of dashes, lock him down. Again, that depends on how confident Super Marco's going to play this.
But where's the lockdown coming from, right?
Oh, Perks kind of
he
zone
jumps.
out a bit here. Turtle for the taking. It's quite low. Ryzen will be able to secure that 3 for 3, but the team fight again. Perks Eva gonna get poked down. Super Marco just doesn't have the damage, and now it's Ogwin to fall once again for the 5th time in this game.
Yeah, you know what, Midnight, I know what you mean. I saw them punching. I saw them throwing out skills.
Yeah.
It's like they're using mittens to punch. I don't know.
And you see Super Marco like use the Hunt of Bone, cannot commit, immediately canceled it as soon as it hit the Atlas. So, again, for Team Falcons, it begs the question, where's the actual lockdown coming from? Even though you have a lot of like reliable stuns, as I would say, like the box here rolling around. Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a
little swerve around.
A little bit of a swerve here.
Yeah, that's a squid. That's a perfect match from the Atlas. Not really the best of targets.
You know what? I'm not actually looking too much on the mid. I'm looking more on James's side. Feels like James is one of the most vulnerable points for Omega, despite being one of the most mobile heroes in this game, to be honest. I feel like Falcons knows how big of a threat this Paquito is going to be, so they're trying to hunt him down over and over, man.
Yeah, they should. Honestly, at this point, they have to force something off the map against Smart Omega, because, again, even though you're getting farm on the Obsidia, so does the Paquito, Lance, and Claude.
Yeah. It's just, it takes Obsidia a substantial amount of time to go ahead and get online, you know? Even with the 2 items already locked in, it's just like, you're not there yet. You still got to build up the stacks too, and eventually Super Marco will be there. The Netsky's going to hit that way quicker here on the Claude.
That feels like that's always the question when you have an Obsidia. Are we there yet? Can we go fight now?
I've always said, like, even the panel where was talking about this earlier, they could have just picked up the Moskov. Now they picked up a slower Moskov.
Slower Moskov.
The risk with running Obsidia is that it's a slower Moskov, but the upside is it's a tempo hero. Like, if you get enough tempo in the early game, you could pick yourself up some Sky Piercers, and then you essentially snowball in the game. But the problem is, if you look at Super Marco right now, he doesn't have any Sky Piercer.
Oh, they're going to go right for Netsky, though. He does have to pop the Purify. Blazing Duet, Flap dropping on him. He goes in with the Petrify, like the final blow. Netsky's still alive. He's able to get the health back, too. Joins the fight, goes for Ogwin, takes him out. 2 of Falcons are already down. And now Flap fighting back. James has the flicker. Kyle's next. Netsky survived it all and got kills out of it as well.
Again, begs the question, where's the lockdown from Smart Omega? They forced the Purify, they've canceled the Blazing Duet, and he got locked for a bit, but you know what happened? He walked out.
That's exactly it. Literally walking out of the range. And what are you gonna do? You gonna chase me?
Oh, Nevsky's damage is just too much. Takes out Haji. Here's the response, though, as Ryzen falls. But man, Smart Omega looking to go ahead and start knocking on the base of Team Falcon.
Oh, perks.
Oh, they're going for
into
Ogwin.
trouble.
Ogwin just, I don't know, man. The glue roam is not working tonight.
Yeah. Problem is there's a bypass from the side of Smart Omega. Yeah, sure, it goes split, but I have perfect match. Can go directly towards the backside of Team Falcons that is providing such a massive headache, such a massive problem for Team Falcons.
This is going to be such an uphill climb, and I think the gold and kill events timeline will show that. It's just growing bigger and bigger. We even got Lord Wave on bottom.
Yeah. We're going to go pressure Marco here. Lord taking a charge down bot, Flying Cloud going back to this. Good little ankle breaker there, BMI. They hold on to the base turret, but it's done its damage. Team Falcons desperately looking to get back into the game.
Yeah. Right, that's going to be 2 minutes where Falcons are going to get starved out of this jungle. You know it. They're not going to be able to get much here. And Omega is going to make sure that they will not be able to cross that river.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Team Falcons, there's a golden rule with Sky Piercers. Only one gets to buy it in competitive MLBB. Haji has it, but it has no stacks. This Zushin has 0 kills, and you're playing with an Obsidian that needs late game that has to fight into 3 heroes that can kill him. So again, the win condition for Team Falcons is looking kind of dim.
It's very difficult. Your mage is basically just, you know, shrugged off. The damage is not quite there yet.
Oh, they don't want to get caught there. Okay, Flap will be able to get out. You can just kind of see this from Super Marco, too. Pops the Hunabone. They're going to be looking for perks. He's got immortality, but whoa, Ogwin deleted once again. Flap jumping in the backside. He gets the immortality. He's going to be going for perks, but he has to get out of there, too, because he's focused down, and Flap gets punished. Now Smart Omega, no one falls. They're looking to take down a turret. Haji with nothing left. We'll watch the turret fall. Kyle's back up. It's only 1 minion. They want to go for another kill, but Haji will survive. They're quite low. Smart Omega has to back out.
Yep, they buy some time, but the damage has been done. Omega with a 9,000 gold lead almost. It's going to be pretty hard to climb out this one. Even their frontliner, right? The Falcons frontliner just not tanky enough to take him. Netsky is so crazy.
It is a big challenge, Team Falcons, even though, like, ideally, you jump on the Atlas, you use the Hunt of Bone so he doesn't get to initiate. But look at how fast the response is from Smart Omega. The 3 heroes that we talked about earlier jumped the Obsidia. Mind you, these heroes are scared of the Obsidia, but you see James, Ryzen, and Netsky just going on at Super Marco.
Oh, little fight here going off on the other side of the map. James will handle that. Whoa, Ogwin. Once again, he's going to get caught down and gone for the 9th time. The fight for the Lord still breaking out. Kyle jumping on in too. Blazing Duet trying to follow Flap. Ryzen gets a double. He's going to be looking for another, but Kyle will punish him. Smart Omega loses their jungler for James. He'll jump on in. He's going to try to focus down on Kyle, taking a couple shots. RWM will keep him in the kill zone. Team Falcons loses 3.
All right, we gotta see this, right? Like, where is the Falcons win condition right now? I am just not seeing it. It feels like so far over the horizon at this point.
Yeah, again, this Obsidia feels like he has no game, man. Even under the clutches, on the slows, on the Eve, it's very hard and problematic for Super Marco to actually play this game, especially because of the fact that there's 4 heroes chasing you down.
Yeah.
The mobility is not enough, and even the Hunt of Bone is not a big threat against Smart Omega. Just look at how clean Smart Omega is. They know there's no catch, there's no reliable way for Team Falcons to lock their heroes down, so they just go all in. Everybody goes in front, and Super Marco with the Hunt of Bone actually missed Ryzen after the puncture. And again, Smart Omega, they just have a lot more kits in terms of team fighting.
He got 100 to 0 in like 2 seconds or less 1 second.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god. I don't know how you're gonna keep this Obsidia alive for longer than that. Like, you need at least 5 seconds to kill a hero if you're Obsidia at this point. I don't see it happening, man. I feel like he's just gonna get bursted down. Even with that Wind of Nature, right? Even with that, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it as well. Smart Omega, they have all the waves pushing into the base of Team Falcons. Oh,
what's up?
Jumping in again, a flap is gone. Ryzen will take quite a bit of damage, but they want to take the turret. They get that out. Lord will go down here. Team Falcons without flap. They're just trying to delay this out further as Ogwin brings out Smart Omega to the jungle, buying more time. And now Team Falcons, they just have to clear out the wave here. It is going to be cleared out. Super Marco, one hit away, will survive another wave to deal with. It's 2 waves here at this point. They're looking to end. Netsky working on the waves. They have a clear sign to go for the base, but they bought enough time that Team Falcons. There's Netsky. Netsky jumps in with a blazing duet. Enough to zone out Team Falcons that they can lock on the base and even out the series 1-1.
I think we saw this coming a mile away, man. It's 1-1 on the score, and Omega are tailing back. They're catching up.
100% win rate on the Lancelot for today. And Mr. Barangay gets his hands on the Claude to win it up for Smart Omega.
All right, so the magic is starting to, sink its teeth into Falcons. Wonder how that's gonna feel. Oh man, I kind of just realized that the weakness of this lineup when Midnight mentioned it, like where's the lockdown, man?
Yeah.
Your lockdown's non-existent. It's only Kyle.
It's definitely a big draft problem for Team Falcons. They had a lot of options, but the thing is, the idea behind the Obsidia isn't really bad in a way, but it's conceptually like very execution based. Like you have to get that snowball, you have to be really aggressive in the early game, but unfortunately because of how their composition is built, they cannot really fight into this heroes on the side of Smart Omega, and Netsky was just able to move around the map, farm up, join up in fights, use the blazing duet, and then clean up for Smart Omega.
So we're back to a best of 3 here.
Yeah, we're down to a best of 3, but man, I didn't realize he was 11-0-4.
Yeah.
Netsky, my goodness.
I mean, Turtle won with a Claude. With no lockdown.
Turtle won.
Falcons.
Not only that, but also this is like very high GPM. 920 right now in the current meta, current season. This is actually insane.
And you're doing it against Falcons, 2nd seed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a scary thing to do with 920 GPM against.
Oh, man.
And this is why every single time he proclaims himself as the best gold laner in the world, nobody disputes.
Nobody disputes it.
He walks the talk.
That's why we had that intro for him, day 1 or 2, where it was like self-proclaimed.
Self-proclaimed gold laner. I mean,
best gold laner.
We say self-proclaimed, but it feels like it is rightfully proclaimed. Like he is actually one of the contenders in the golden, golden Royale.
Yeah.
And in this Claude, I mean, you pick the hero that has the most wins in playoffs. Of course, they're gonna win, right? But the execution as well, like it's almost flawless from Smart Omega. As I said earlier, every fight that he joins, every little bit of damage counts for Smart Omega because they have a lot of damage healers on their side. You have the Paquito, you have the Lancelot. So these things, they add up. Unlike Team Falcons, even if the Obsidian shows up, so what, right? Like you use the Hunt of Bone, the Claw's just gonna purify it. The Lance may be able to survive in the early game because you don't really have that much damage on the side of Team Falcons, so you kind of have to play it slow. But then, if you play it slow, technically the Paquito and the Claws enjoying the game because they're wrapping up their items, and you don't even have a Sky Piercer. So there's no actual threat against them. And then you add another layer of problem for Team Falcons. Where's your stun? How are we controlling Paquito and Claude?
How are they going to be able to, sink the hits of the Obsidia if the targets are just running away willy-nilly? They can't get any of these targets down in 20-6 on the kill score. By the way, a very bloody game.
Yeah, the Obsidia was underwhelming, man. I mean, what is it? Who played the most successful Obsidia? Was it Severo?
Yeah.
Didn't we get a Maniac?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, and you saw the abysmal stats overall for the Obsidia throughout the season.
Yep.
And this just kind of reminds you, like, you need a very specific lineup to make the Obsidia work, and unfortunately this isn't it. A part of that too is just obviously Ogwin did not have a fun time at all. Died 9-10 times on this glue roam. I expect after game 1 and game 2 we don't see a glue roam again.
Yeah, the thing is, like, there are lineups where glue roam makes sense, especially if you see heroes like Baxia. Maybe they're just trying to protect this glue pick overall, but it ended up being the bane of their existence because, again, where's the stun coming from? And then you gave a golden opportunity for Smart Omega to pick flashy heroes like Lancelot, who could just bypass. And then the immediate response on the roam position was the Atlas. Just get more bypass. Look at this lineup from Smart Omega. They have 4 ways to bypass glue.
Yeah.
They don't care.
Exactly. And again, even if you do catch people with the Hand of Bone, I think which is what they were banking on. They were banking on catching people there and locking down maybe with like just the Baksha.
Yeah.
It's not enough, man. The Baksha and the glue, that's not enough to lock people down.
Speaking of the Hunt of Bone, he landed the Hunt of Bone on the Atlas twice.
Which is, I think you mentioned that's the right call to do. Stop the engage.
Yeah, but it felt horrible because, like, again, they don't have enough damage to take him down. And then one of those times he was using a perfect match. So CC immune and then damage reduction. So a little bit awkward for Team Falcons. But then when they, when the engage was okay, like technically speaking, it was a sound Hunt of Bone. And then you see the 3 heroes that he supposedly counters in this game. The Paquito, the Lance, and the Claude. All 3 jumped Obsidia. They were like, oh, he used it! He used it!
Alright, and then you basically you're basically forced to disengage and it's a wasted opportunity.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Super Marco, I don't think Obsidia fits them. Honestly, his personality, the way that he plays the game,
Yeah, it
pretty
felt
far
like
from what I usually know him for.
it feels like it almost nerfs him. Like the Super Marco that we're used to seeing, like this is just not one of those heroes where you need it to happen. Especially, I guess, against the timing of the Claude, like Frenetsky, and how quickly he was able to build up on the Trinity there. So it was just one of those games where I think draft was a big cause of it, but also just the execution from the early game. And, you know, there was really no way for them to kind of elevate from there.
That's right. So, what about you? Do you think you can do better, Super Marco? Or maybe you can think you have what it takes to run the show? With E-Project Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power through the MPL energy to your own local communities.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
It's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more information.
Maybe you could discover the next best goal laner in your local communities.
Maybe.
Never know. And of course, for all the super fans, stay updated on all things MPLPH and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Superfan of the month.
Yep, you can be part of the MPL Philippines family. Scan the QR code on your screen right now. There you go, and join the conversation. See you there. See you there.
And
See
we
you there.
need to have a conversation.
Yes.
What was that about?
Okay, Mr. Rocker, okay.
People are
I'm
probably
kidding.
having that discussion right now.
Yeah,
You know?
probably. I mean, again, Super Marco going around in a circle doesn't feel like a Super Marco thing to do. You know what I mean?
I wonder how different that would have been if it was a Moscow.
Or a Clint.
Or that, yeah.
That would have been so much better.
Yeah, I would have preferred a Clint, honestly. It would have purified. There's an Atlas. Like, it's inevitable. You have to pick up a marksman that just purifies. But yeah, Moskov, Clint, maybe even Melissa with a purify might have worked. Because there's there's 3 people to jump you. You know
That's true.
Oh, you're stopping the jump.
The go away is, kind of nice. Like you force them away. Would have been okay, right?
Not today, I guess. I love Melissa, honestly, but I don't know if it's ready yet. Not in the playoffs. You're gonna bring out a new hero in playoffs.
Hey, I'm all for new heroes coming into play, man.
Brody. I would have been okay with Brody.
That's the Marco hero.
Brody would have purified.
Which they have a skin for.
Yeah. Brody would have purified. Would have been okay.
Yeah.
It's not weird to see a Brody with purify, folks. Don't be shy to take Brody with purify.
Oh man, I want to see that. I want to see that, man. Bring it out, Super Marco. Come on.
I never play gold lane, so.
1 for 17. 1 for season 17.
Gourd lane.
What about Bruno, too?
Gourd lane.
That would have been okay, yeah.
Oh, so many Fury crafting without you guys. What do you think? But for that, let's throw it over to a video we have for you guys.
Gusto
nyo ipakita ang tuloy na suporta sa inyong mga paboritong teams, pwede nyo i-check ang mga team merch booth from Team Liquid Philippines, Team Falcons, ONIC Philippines, Aurora Gaming Philippines, Smart Omega, and TNT Pro Team. Meron din silang mga sariling pakulo kada booth, kaya bisitahin nyo na ang ating mga team merch booth. At para naman sa mga freebies na pwede nyo iuwi, pwede nyo rin bisitahin ang ating mga sponsors booth like Smart, Infinix, and Clear. Bukod sa mainit na panahon, ay mainit rin ang bakbakan sa Infinix Fancy Klaban, and right now, happening is the semifinals. At kung nagugutom naman kayo o nauuhaw, meron din tayong available snacks in Super Fan City. Ngayon, makikisaya tayo sa ating mga super fans. Tara, Kuya Tanod. Oh. Hello! Ate Odi! Wow! So, kamusta ba experience mo dito sa Super Fan City?
Ang saya po, ang daming nangyayari.
Katulad ng?
May nagtatanggol po.
Kumusta ang experience mo dito sa Super Fan City?
Goosebumps po, tsaka nakaka-enjoy po.
Saya kasi kompleto, ang daming booths, tapos may mga food din, tapos yun, masaya-saya mga tao.
Guys, pumunta na kayo dito sa Super Fan City sa San Juan City. So, marami silang ino-offer na masasayang bagay dito sa loob. And then, marami pong mga free drinks, tapos daming mga loot sa mga booth.
Talaga namang nakaka-enjoy dito sa Super Fan City. Kaya naman sa ating mga super fans, before kayo pumasok or kapag during break, pwede kayong bumisita dito for free. Ano na kayo dito?
Sobrang saya talaga sa Super Fan City, pero sobrang saya rin dito mismo sa loob ng ating MPL Arena. At this time, together with Hans, may kasama tayong special guest.
Yup, this is none other than the jungler of AB Brand and also one of Clear Men's ambassador, James Banks. James, iba talaga? Humawi ka pa talaga ng boka. You gotta appreciate it. Sige, isa pa. Kumpletuhin mo naman. Andito ka na rin. Yan. I wonder kung anong tawag sa gupit niya. Papaliwanag niya na lang sa atin mamaya. Pero James, how has it been for you? Kamusta ang pagiging streamer era? Kasi sabi ng boys, yun ang mga ganap niyo lately.
Masaya naman kasi ganun talaga pag off-season eh. Kailangan mo pa rin magpalakas para sa paparating na next season, syempre, gigil tayo bumawi.
Ayun. At na-enjoy mo naman ba ang mga kaganapan so far? Parang ang daming kagulat-gulat so far sa playoffs natin eh.
Sobrang saya dito sa venue and ang daming ganap. Tsaka sobrang ganda ng laban guys, hindi siya one-sided lang, kaya nakakatawa.
You know, this was completely different from what we saw yesterday. Kasi kahapon, di ba, 2 sweeps yun sa upper bracket semis. Pero sa ngayon, James Banks, ito yung Smart Omega versus Team Falcons. Ano bang magandang nagawa ng Smart Omega in terms of the adjustment? Kasi nung Game 1, di ba, it was the box of Team Falcons na gumana for them. Paano naman sa Smart Omega sa Game 2?
Tingin ko ang magandang ginawa ng Omega, binabreak nila yung box ng Team Falcon. Tapos, nagagamit nila ng tama yung lineup nila. Kasi yung lineup talaga nila is pang sub-sub eh. So, based sa nakita ko, nagamit talaga nila ng maganda yung lineup.
Oy, so sobrang sumubsob sila, di ba? Parang kahit si Ogwen ay medyo nagka-struggle doon na makaporma as the glue, makahanap ng mga tamang target. And parang ang saya-saya ng mga Atlas ngayong araw so far, di ba? Ay, isa pa yun parang ang daming bagong heroes na yun na lumalabas. So, saan ka pinaka natutuwa na talagang hero na laganap ngayong playoffs?
Pinaka natuwa ako sa Pakito eh. Kasi hindi ko in-expect na parang pwede i-first pick yung hero na yun. So, yun. Nagulat lang ako na sa meta ngayon, pasok na pasok siya.
Oo nga, no? Na nabanggit ni James Banks yun. Kasi minsan lalabas siya red 3 or blue 3. Minsan sa red or blue 2. Pero yung blue 1, hindi mo talaga asahan na nandun talaga siya kaagad. So there are heroes like Pakito, Benedetta. Yung mga ganong klase ng heroes ba, nagagamit mo yun before sa practice at posible na makita natin yun sa jungler or masyado pang malayo yun for this current meta?
Tingin ko sa meta ngayon, malayo siya sa jungle kasi mas maganda sa kanya yung spell na flicker eh. Kasi may pang-out siya. Pag jungle kasi yun nga, sobrang dali niya huliin. Tapos yung meta ngayon ng mga tank, puro more on pick-up eh. Kaya parang tingin ko malayo pa.
And in fact, we're gonna be looking at not the XP laner, not the jungler, but the gold laner in terms of our rich guy capability. Si Netsky na talagang nagpayaman in game number 2 from start up until the end.
920 GPM, hindi biro yan. Talagang isa yan sa mga pinakamahihirap na abutin na numbers ngayon considering the current meta. But you know what? Nakita mo talaga dito sa game na to, mula laning hanggang teamfight, kung gaano kabiyasa si Netsky when it comes to using the Claude. That last entry na ginawa niya using the Claude with the Blazing Duet, sobrang fresh pa niya sa alaala ko.
Alam mo, yun nga yung isa sa mga hindi ko pa natatanong kay James Banks kasi parang mas marami ng mga rotations ngayon, James Banks, na ginagawa yung mga teams where they also include the gold laner doon sa mga turtle fights. Kahit sa first or sa second turtle. Ano ba yun? Is that the discovery na lately lang nagbigay ng advantage? Ano bang meron? Bakit nila kinokontest yung first turtle na yun?
Sa tingin ko po kaya sumasama yung mga golden sa first start kasi syempre extra damage din. Tapos kung waring gumana yung, yun nga, makapatay yung gold, sobrang laking tulong nun para maka-item agad siya. And at the same time, kaya ginagawa yun lalo pag mabilis yung gold laner like Claude, Carry, yung mga mabilis mag-clear talaga. Kasi sila yung may capable na rumes po sa mga turtle.
So in a way, medyo na-foresee na ata natin to considering the Claude and Obsidian matchup. So may slight advantage talaga para kay Netsky, especially in terms of his hero, kung paano nila mas mayu-utilize to rotate. And at the same time, doon yata nagkaroon ng onting limit. Kasi may specific conditions talaga. I think marami tayong beses na nakita yung Hunt of Bone na binato pero hindi niya exactly nakuha at nahanap yung target na gusto niya. So that is one of the quite unfortunate things na nakita natin in that previous game. Pero enough about that previous game kasi eto na tayo eh, na-equalize na natin eh.
Oo, nabanggit ni James Banks kanina na ang magandang ginawa ng Smart Omega is for them to break the box. Game 1, Team Falcons, Fredrin. Game 2, Baksha. Utility all the way ang ginamit nila all throughout these first 2 games. Pero ikaw, nakalaban mo yung Team Falcons. Is this their main strength? Or kapag nag-assassin ba sila, do you think nandun pa rin yung same level of threat in this specific series?
Tingin ko yung strength ng Falcon talaga yung objective nila eh. Kasi nakikita ko sa Falcon pagkalaban namin sobrang galing nila sa mga objective fight tsaka sa mga clash. Feel ko kahit nalulugi sila ng early, doon talaga sila nakakabawi. So, para sa akin, kahit anong hero nila, as long as na-maintain nila yung box nila tsaka yung lakas nila sa teamfight. Yan.
Yeah. And kaya rin siguro talagang maski pagdating sa keys to victory natin, pinoint out natin na dapat pag Omega up against Falcons, i-contest lang nila ng i-contest as much as possible. And doon naman talaga nagsisimula. Maski kanina nakita natin yan. Pero playoffs appearance check daw muna tayo para sa Smart Omega. So far, ang na-miss pa lang ni both Ryzen and James ay dalawa. Netsky! Sa kanya pagbabalik, isa pa lang oh. Isa pa lang ang hindi niya naabutan na playoffs.
Oh man, that's 75% cumulatively para dito sa organization, and Perksiba has not missed a single playoff during the entirety of his career dito sa Pilipinas. Sobrang dami niya na rin, nilipatan ng mga teams. I remembered he was with ONIC PH. Nagkaroon din ng oras na nasa blacklist din yata siya, if I remember correctly. So, this guy has been through it all. Meanwhile, para naman sa Team Falcons, they've been here for 3 straight seasons. And those 3 seasons, laging sila ang nasa itaas or maybe even at the upper half.
Yep. Last season was much tougher for Falcons. Mas naramdaman natin kung papaano nila hindi ganoon kadaling na-climb yung spot nila. But this season, arguably, na-raise na rin natin ng iblang beses. Pwede mo i-consider na since sila ay tawagin mo talagang Team Falcons, away from the Falcons, AP Bren na pangalan talaga ay best performing season nila so far. So a lot of expectations are on the board para dito sa Team Falcons, but you're seeing them really somewhat push to their limits so far dito sa ating playoffs.
Now, going back into this game, James Banks entering this draft para sa ating game number 3. Merong mga bagay na nakita namin during the regular season that we don't see anymore. Specifically, yung Suyu and yung Hardy. There was one game in this series na hindi na-ban or na-pick yung either Suyu or Hardy, pero prioritized siya during the regular season. Ano ba? Preference lang ba to? Or is there some sort of answer to it na gusto talagang gawin ng mga teams?
Tingin ko po dahil kasi sa nangyaring nerf kay Harley, feel ko isang factor yun eh. Kaya di na siya ginagamit. Kasi karaniwan palitan lang yung dalawang hero na yun eh. So pagka hindi na-pick yung isa, possible hindi na rin siguro i-pick yung isa kasi nga, yun nga, trade lang talaga sila. So tingin ko ang ginagawa ngayon ng mga teams, mas pina-priority nila yung XP tsaka tank kasi kadalasan doon talaga nagkakatalo eh. Kasi ang daming hero sa jungle na pwedeng ipalit sa Suyo at Harley.
Oh, at ang dami na ring bigla ang matchups na lumalabas, especially when it comes to the EXP na you mentioned. So, as mentioned by James Pack, saktong-sakto. XP lane Pryo agad. Isa na namang Pakito first pick. Kanina ginulat tayo, ngayon parang hindi na siya ganun kabago.
Okay, so sila naman ngayon ang gagamit ng backsha pero yung Claude ay mananatili pa rin sa side ng Smart Omega. Do you think na ito pa rin yung pinakamalakas na gold laner ngayon? Or meron na bang slowly na tumatapat sa kanya because of how well he pushes the lanes or maybe the other things that he does in team fights?
Para sa akin, Claude talaga yung pinakamalakas ngayon kasi sobrang dami niyang nagagawa sa mapa. Pagka siya yung feel ko na perfect na hero sa gold eh. Kasi yun nga, pwede siya sa laning, tapos mabilis siya rumespo, tapos kaya niya mag-side, tapos kaya niya rin sa team fight. So parang perfect siya na hero talaga. Kaya para sa akin, ang OP ng Claude ngayong meta.
Yeah, more than the Harith na dati, pakiramdam ko ay yan talaga ang mga aabangan mo eh. Pero this time parang hindi na default yung magiging Harith-Claude matchup natin. Ngayon though, makikita natin siya dahil ipipick up na ng Falcons yung Harith na yan. Pero I'm wondering, ano sa palagay mo ang magiging magandang response ng Omega dito sa Pakito? Do you think na tama i-match na lang siya in terms of damage din
Bene
sa
ba
XP
ulit?
lane? Bene ba ulit? Or pwede silang medyo mag-consider ng ibang options?
Tingin ko po, ang ginagawa kasi sa drafting, binabalance siya sa jungle eh. Kung magtatank yung jungle, pwedeng i-damage yung XP. Tapos vice versa lang, kung magda-damage yung jungle, itatank yung XP. Parang ganun lang yung gagawin ng ng mga team ngayon.
So dito, dahil nakaback siya, may high chance. Kaya
Pero may chance pa rin na i-flex yung back siya kasi pwede siyang gawing roam.
That's true. You know what? That's true. Ang tagal kasi nating nakita this playoffs na palaging back siya jungler. Di ba? Bihira natin nakita this playoffs na yung back siya nalilipat sa roam but it still leaves that realm of possibility na baka malagay yan doon sa roam position. So with that being said, yung Pakito na ngayon ay hawak ng Team Falcons, that's still not enough front line if we are specific. Kailangan pa talaga makahanap ni Ogwen ng magandang latag dyan if they want to win this game.
Yep, speaking of yung mga remaining options para rito kay Ogwen. So, Alea is gone. Ang mga usual talaga na go-to picks dito ni Ogwen, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the season, ay the likes of the Hinda, Khalid, and Blue na kanina ay nagamit niya. But would you still consider the Glue after what happened kaninang game? Kasi parang sobrang same matchup eh. Claude pa rin to, Juicin, tapos back siya. Or would you prefer a different roam para kay Ogwen na lang?
Tingin ko pwede pa rin naman yung Glue kasi kanina ang hirap lang talaga mag-glue sa lineup nila eh. Kasi yun nga, kita nyo naman yung Lancelot kasi mas maraming dash yun eh.
Yes.
Tapos mahirap pa makasanib kasi halos lahat ng member ng Omega naka-purify. So parang yun nga, ang hirap mag-glue sa lineup nila. Pero ngayong lineup, tingin ko pwede mag-glue kasi isa siya sa counter kay Baksha eh. Pag gumulong kasi si Baksha, binabatuan lang ni Glue ng mga anak niya, nauuntog na.
Oo. Yung mga Junakis ni Glue, no? Ngayon ko narinig yun, O pwede, no? Tatay na pala si Patrick.
Ganun pala ang tawag niyo sa kanya kapag
Labas mo na yung mga anak.
Ay, kaso kinuha!
Okay. So there goes. It means it made total sense, di ba? I-deny mo lang talaga kung ikaw ang Smart Omega and I think that was a really great choice. Plus, meron ka pang dalawang tanky frontliners. Now, kung Team Falcons to, paano ka sasagot kung wala na yung Glue?
Oo nga eh. Ang mga natitira pa yata na commonly big para sa kanya, hindi kaya ata mag-Hilda dito. May Khalid pa naman. Eh, okay. Sila naman ang mag-a-atlas this time.
Okay to
Parang nakita na natin to
Oo, parang kung tatakpan mo yung lineup nila,
parang pwede mong mahalinhin yung dalawa sa isa't isa eh.
Oo.
But what's the benefit of this lineup? Do you think it's balanced enough or meron ka pa bang hinahanap in terms of frontline, maybe damage? Ano sa tingin mo, James?
Para sa akin, wala. Balance na yung lineup ng Falcon kasi meron na silang pangarap, meron na silang damage. Tingin ko, ang kailangan na lang gawin ng Falcon dito, i-hybrid yung Pakito kasi parang kukulangin sila sa harap eh. Kasi yung Atlas kasi may time na nagbe-build agad siya nung cooldown eh. So parang kukulangin siya sa pampakunat. So pwedeng ipakita yung sumalo ng role na yun na mag-tank pa siya ng konti.
Okay. And Sora, ang kanilang pang-complete sa kanilang lineup. So I think medyo kaya din nilang hanapan ng balanse ang hero na yan when it comes to the game later on. But thank you so much kay James Banks.
Pwede ka mag-MPL player.
Pwede ka mag-player. Maraming salamat sa mga input mo. And it's about time we get into the game. San Juan Arena, mag-ingay! Ibato na natin sa mga casters para simulan ang ating game number 3.
All right, let's go into it. A very interesting insight from James Banks. Definitely one of the most up-and-coming junglers of the generation.
Very clear and precise on the calls here. I do love that he mentioned that flop on the Pakito, just go hybrid. Feels like this is a more complete lineup from Team Falcons.
Yeah.
Especially now that they have the Atlas against the Glue.
You know what? I feel like pro players are some of the best finalists.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Whoa!
Okay, Owen going down, even burning the flicker. Not the start you want to go for. I was actually going to lead into this. Yes, pro players have great insights. I'm also just surprised that we have another glue in the roam, but it's in the hands of Perksiva. He used the flicker to help secure that kill from Ingwin there.
Yeah, so it's the other way around now. Now it's Smart Omega using the early flicker to get the kill on the Atlas. Oh, Ryzen. Ooh, big take actually. They got the green camp. Unfortunately, they didn't take everything, but still, that's one less green camp for the Suyo.
Yeah, this is excellent tempo right now for Omega, forcing a flicker out of Haji as well. Ooh, that's not going to bode well for their turtle fight.
Yeah, man, Perks, this guy can use almost any hero, seems like. Oh,
they're going to chase down Netski. Okay, Team Falcons will get one back. This time goes in the hands of Kyle. Way better start for him on the Suyo. Meanwhile, James could get focused down too. He's going to get just poked down enough to keep it in check.
All right, so here we go, a little bit of a reset. And then, yeah, all across the map, tempo has been traded. James with the flicker, though. That's not good. Clap is caught between the rock and a hard place. Backup is on the way, though.
Oh, no. They lock down up top. Kyle's charging on up. The Queller jumps in with the Soul Sever. Able to get one. Ryzen could be next, but he took out Flap first. And Ryzen will stay alive amidst it all.
All right. At least Smart Omega, they're minimizing the damage that Team Falcons has been doing, but it seems like only their mid lane has won. The side laners have been feeling in the heat.
That's for sure, especially the side lane here. A little bit of equalization being done by Super Marco. You kind of feel the explosiveness here. Netski!
Oh, Netski going back, firing back against Super Marco. He'll go ahead, just use that Blazing Duet just to go ahead and get some farm. Fighting for the turtle, though. They'll go ahead and break this out. Kyle secures it. He's trying to get away. He'll get back with the Lantern. RWM dropped down, too. They're going to be going for this, and still Ryzen will fall, but Owen is the trade.
Omega severely underleveled in that one.
Yeah.
Despite getting some kills, it feels like they're catching up. They're playing catch up here.
Yeah, but it's awkward. Like, Smart Omega, even though this is the team that usually forces trades, I feel like that trade isn't worth it for them to take. Team Falcons, they're going to be a lot stronger come mid-game, especially with the Suyo-Harriet combo. Especially after the fact that, Suyo picks up the Sky Piercer, and then you're going to have to face into a Stardom side Feather of Heaven. Harriet and Omega, looking at their lineup, they do have team fight. Oh, wait.
They're setting things up down here. Oh, the Fatal Links were already used too, but not needed. Perksiva going to fall here to Super Marco. Team Falcons able to make something happen, even if they didn't get the setup they were looking for.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying earlier, right? Like, Team Falcons, they just have more kits and higher damage compared to Smart Omega. Falcons, Oakwood's not done.
Yeah, he's not done. Ryzen on the response, though. He's going to come clashing on down. Blazing Duet for the huge setup with the RWF, too. And now Ryzen focused down. So Semper. Super Marco will pick up a kill. He dropped down the Zama in force, but Netsky will live.
I can kind of feel how, how mad Super Marco is about that last game. You see him out for blood here against Netsky.
Yeah. And again, Team Falcons, to just understand that they have better damage, better team fight now compared to last game. Actually, interesting fact, Smart Omega, this is the same comp that Falcons played last game. Now you have to slow the game down to the point where the Claude can actually fight. If you take trades like this, if you force fights against Team Falcons, it is not going to be good for you.
Yeah, especially if you lose out the Blazing Duet, because in that moment, they didn't have Blazing Duet anymore.
Yep.
Netsky canceled it.
Yeah, he didn't have it. They got through some of the Purifies, too, so interesting position to be in. Ogwin waiting for that Fatal Links to be up again. Fighting for this turtle. Kyle will go ahead and start it up. Ogwin making his way. He's going to go ahead and force out what he can. Still holds on to it. There's the Fatal Links. They were used. He slams down Ryzen. Going for the fight instead of the turtle. Zaman Force dropped down. Kyle's the first to fall. James is doing the damage, but he goes next. And now it's Team Falcons pushed off the turtle as Omega has control of it. Flap's going for Mingwin. Ryzen gets the turtle. Flap wants the kill. He's caught though by Ryzen, and he'll take Mingwin and flicker out to survive the tail.
Good trade for Smart Omega this time around. Perks saving that fight with a catch onto the Suyo. Kyle was shut down right after the Fatal Links landed, but Flap able to equalize against Smart Omega. But at least now Nets finds some space. Unfortunately, he didn't get a lot of the assists that they took.
Flap actually could be in trouble. He is on a Hunter Strike. He's not tanky enough to survive that.
Yeah, didn't have the flicker either. So they want to go ahead and put some pressure on this tier 1 bottom. Ogwin's here alongside Super Marco. Haji making his way as well as Smart Omega's Mingwin. They do hold on to the turret. Sits at less than half health though.
Man, I feel bad for Netsky. Like all that successful fight didn't even take an assist gold. And that's the reason why he's still like at 1,000 gold.
Yeah, wow.
James.
He's actually just going to duke it out. Takes out James. I thought James would somehow be able to get away. Now Kyle can't escape Ryzen. So there's a trade.
Trying to use that fat wall to maybe gain a little bit of leverage, try to gain some space here. And Kyle, it's only a 1-for-1. And you know what? Flap, he's back. He's going to be able to cut this very, very well. And we might see that Paquito start building hybrid now.
Yeah. Now Omega, they have to play for the Claude. They have to make space for Netsky. They have to use all their kits to make sure that they can give Netsky some lane. But now Team Falcons realizing, okay, this is our window, this is our power spike. We have the Starlium and Feather of Heaven. We also have the War Axe complete now on the Suyo. Didn't even go for the Sky Piercer rush. So a little bit of a downside on having a Suyo because you lose some of that snowball tempo. But it's okay. With this War Axe now, at least he has some survivability against the glue.
Yeah, focusing on just staying alive might be the priority here for Falcons. Yeah. Considering that, you know what, they've got lots of DPS as well anyway. As long as you're alive, you're going to be a target.
Flap doing some good damage there to Mingwin. Not able to get the beacon out, but the fight for the last third of the game. Team Falcons controls the space. See what James also does there. Flap keeping Mingwin in check. It's going to break down to these 4. Kyle secures the turtle, but Haji's gone after the RWM. And the Blazing Duet's going to go ahead and pop out the damage. Super Marco still going under the Zaman Force though, as they take out another. The trade 2 for 2, but Ryzen's next. Double for Kyle. Team Falcons will win that fight.
Yeah, they just don't have the damage, man. Smart Omega, even though they took down Haji and Ogwin, they've done their job. The turtle was secured already. The Fatal Links and the RWM forced Omega in a weird spot where the Claude had to fight. And then you see the health bar of the Hatter didn't even fall down to 80% because of the amount of shields and because of the lack of damage on the side of Smart Omega. And Flap just zoning the other members on the backside of the barangay. And this is making it hard for the other members of Smart Omega to actually deal with the frontliners of Team Falcons.
Yeah, there's just so much going on, right? There's so much happening at the same time. Fatal Link, Real World, there's a Paquito on the side trying to go and find a good angle. And all of that while you're hunting down a Suyo that's almost impossible to catch.
Yeah, a little bit awkward for Smart Omega. Again, they need time, they need farm but Team Falcons, they have map prior right now. They even control the river. So it's a lot more awkward for Omega to cross these lands and give Netsuki some space. And even a trade, they do not dictate when the fight starts because of this Atlas.
Ryzen jumping in, forcing from Marco, trying to get that Zaman Force out. He does drop it now. Marco still holds on to the Purify. He's able to pump out tons of damage. Flap holding James at bay. They go in for it anyway. Ryzen falls. There's the beacon right on top of Flap with the blazing duet. Smart Omega fighting back, looking to take out Ogwin, but it's only Perk Siva, and Flap comes in on the back lines. Ogwin survives. Only Kyle went down, while Smart Omega loses 3.
And the snowball is just slowly descending down the mountain here. 4,000. Falcons are getting every single advantage. What is going on with the team fighting of Omega right now?
I mean, again, it's the same story. A lack of damage, even though Perks landed a beautiful jump onto Kyle as well as the Harith. Supermarket was a bit too slow to negate the stacks on the glue, but even then, after the fight broke out, they just don't have damage against the front liners of Team Falcons, even without the Harith.
Oh wait, Omega.
Oh.
Oh, I thought they wanted to test this. Great job by Flap. Fatal links as well. James goes in with the shifting skies. Zaman Force has already dropped down as he goes into the RWM. Netsuki gets taken down with the Soul Sever. Cut right in front of the team. Mingwin's still going to be alive, but Team Falcons are looking for more. Flap jumps in. There's Kyle to follow through. He'll take out Mingwin as well.
And just like Paquitos would have it, that looks like it might just be the knockout punch to throw Omega off of this one. Ryzen all alone. James coming up soon. They're going to have to do so much to defend this.
Yeah, the Filipino cannon with the explosive punches, as well as the knockups against Smart Omega. Feels like there's one more utility player on the side of Team Falcons. Mind you, they won that fight without the Harith. It was just the Suyo and the Paquito.
Flap is playing out of his mind in this game as well, man. That was insane. I would have normally, most people would have just played that a little bit more safer, but you know what they said? They can take more.
Yeah, great usage of the combos here with the Paquito, and that's what you expect. You know, all shields expended here on the base of Smart Omega. Taken care of. Conceal going to be used. Ogwin doesn't have a flicker, but he does have Fatal Links. He jumps in under the turret, just posing a threat here. They might have to fight anyway. He's able to fight two right into the Sever of Kyle. Able to get one. Ryzen could be next. 1 HP left. Ryzen will still survive. Bottom one as well to the minion push. And so that's 2 base turrets down for Smart Omega. Team Falcons ballooning the lead to 10,000 plus.
Yeah, full discipline, however, for Team Falcons. They don't want to lose out on their tempo right now. Perks has a respawn, and he does have the flicker, so just full respect, waiting for their ults, waiting for their timings, and now they want to go. Ogwin has the Fatal Links again.
And he's got the flicker. There he goes! Goes in, gets 3, gets a Purify. They'll fight on the turret anyway. It's a bloodbath for it. Netsuki's still alive, but he's got to go back to base. Netsuki's all alone. Team Falcons lost 2. Flap, Ogwin, and Kyle against Netsuki. Away pushing in the mid. They're looking to cap it out. The cannon goes in to take out Netsuki, and that'll be game 3 going over to Team Falcons.
They soar high once more, and they go to match point. One more game to survive playoffs elimination.
For a moment there, I thought Netsuki would have had it. He could have had that clear. But looks like it's not going to be enough quite yet. We're going to go to game number 4 with Falcons leading up the charge. 1 win away from taking the series.
It's a duo, man. It's a duo from Team Falcons. The Suyo and the Paquito that made a huge difference. Even though I would say sometimes the Suyo a bit weird in the team fights because he's the main target for the glue. Imagine to be able to play the game the way that he did. He knows that he just needs to survive. Didn't get greedy, didn't go for the Sky Piercer. He just wants to be able to output damage, maybe look for pickoffs, and then just overall survive for the benefit of the Harith and the Paquito to be able to open up team fights.
Yeah, opening those team fights really just, you know, when they open, they burst wide open, man.
Yeah.
Especially in the later parts of that game.
Show us the moves right here, Kyle.
We need the sword here on stage somewhere.
Or a big What is that? Like a ghost behind him? What is Suyo's?
That was Sora, no?
Huh?
I think that was Sora.
No, that's Soul Sever, man.
What Kyle was doing,
I'm
man.
just kidding.
Kind of looked like Sora.
No, Midnight just likes punch in the air.
Yeah.
Sure.
We need some blades, man. We need it tomorrow, maybe for the finals at least.
Hey, what? You're a day ahead of yourself.
All right.
Tomorrow's not the finals, just yet.
Tomorrow or maybe the final.
Oh, it is a finals. Oh, my ears are ringing right now.
No, it is the finals. It is a lower bracket finals.
That's true. You know what? Stand corrected. You're both right. Lower bracket finals.
MVP of that one is Kyle. Very happy to just punch on out there. He had such an easy job in that game.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
It looked easy.
It looked easy?
It looked easy.
Because he played so well.
And Ogwin played so well.
That's who I thought the MVP would be. Because like Ogwin's Fatal Links here were so clutch.
Yeah.
To allow Kyle to have this kind of game that looked, looked easier than said and done. But dude, even at the end, the Fatal Links, just the job to go ahead and get the 2 Purifies out.
Yeah.
Like think about it, usually when it's Kalea, you got to do way more work to get, here's a Purify with the Tsunami Slam, here's a Purify. Hey man, you got Fatal Links, you can get 2 out right away.
Yeah. But also you have to, give some commendations to Kyle Teasy because Kyle. Because his early rotations, right? Like that gank on Netski's lane, pre-level 4, by the way. Like who would expect that? People like King Kong, Kyle, they usually do these kinds of stuff, and this is what allows Team Falcons and an extension, other teams as well in the league to be able to control the mid prio. This rotation allowed the Atlas to open up the map, and some of the fights that broke out here for Team Falcons. Yeah, sure, Kyle does die sometimes.
Yeah.
He gets jumped by the glue, but that's his job. Like he needs to open up for the Atlas to be able to re-engage, so that when Ogwin sets up, if he's alive, he's gonna be able to lay out the damage. And then if Omega responds, then what do you do versus the Harris, right? So again, these these situations, it's just people doing their job. Because even in the last few fights, Brix was like, okay, the problem isn't the Suyo. Let me just deal with the Harriet. He removed the Harriet twice from a team fight. Jumped from Super Marco, didn't even purify. He just tanked it because he knows. Super Marco also knows that, okay, if you go on me, look at my jungler. Look at Kyle. He's removing heroes on your side.
And one guy we actually went a little bit above and beyond his job description, Flap. Bro,
definitely.
That guy. There are some kills he didn't need to go for, but he did anyway. And he made it look so fun to play.
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually curious about Flap's control time here, like crowd control time. Like we do have that stats, but it's mostly for the roam.
Yeah.
But I do want to see it on Flap because I think he did more in this game. Like yeah, sure, Ogwin had fantastic sets, right?
Yeah.
Like the way he started the fights, but the prolonged team fights. Yes, the uppercuts, the enhanced champ stance. So good coming off from Flap.
It is.
It also helped Haji. Like either way, vice versa. You switch it around. You saw a lot of those setups happen, and then like there was a clear sign for a real world manipulation from Haji to come down. And there was just great timing. This is the synergy that you wanted to see from, even their previous draft. Well, Team Falcons brought this one to Game 3. They made it work perfectly. Despite the one early first blood death, they quickly adjusted off that.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it right there beautifully, where it was essentially that, right? Just enabling.
Yeah.
Enabling everything is just so smooth here. I want to see a Game 5, honestly. I feel like we haven't actually seen Omega's full potential in this game. And that's the beauty of the lineup. It's so interchangeable.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned it, right? Pakito,
Yes.
Eve.
I do want to see Game 5 as well, but what I don't want to see is a Baxia and Glue on the same lineup. Because now it's so easy. Teams have figured out Atlas is the counter.
Yeah. That's I'm happy also that Atlas, like we saw glimpses of him in the regular season, I think it was, and then now he's like more of a mainstay in the playoffs, which just happens. That's probably, is that why? Like it's just because of that combo, like the glue and the Baksha?
I feel like it's it's the bypass. It's more of like the concept of the hero, because if you look at the other heroes, Hilda does the same thing, but he's not really that great against Baxia, but you do get the bypass. So if you look at the other heroes in MLBB, who does have bypass, decent against Baxia, and doesn't get interrupted by crowd control spells. Atlas fits that description.
That's right. Especially when you're on perfect match, right? I mean, I think a lot of teams are starting to pick that up anyway, right? I think we're seeing a lot of Atlas on the ban list too. I think in the first few days of playoffs.
Even in other regions, yeah.
Other regions, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, even in the playoffs, we haven't seen it yet, like a lot. Even the Kaja has been showing up. Like, it's not really like a bypass hero, but it's a one-hit delete button. You know, like it's really the pick of guy that you're looking for, and it's a substitute to the Kalea. Because Kalea is always banned because the Marcelo Kalea interaction.
Oh, look at
Right,
this.
so EWCU, we have MWI qualified teams. Looks like we might just have a rematch soon. Team Vitality, now EPH. And of course, we have a lot of others, Falcons, like Cyber Team, Seda, and Foot.
Yeah. Gosh, MWI. I can't believe, you know, that's not too far away at this point. You know, when more and more teams are going in and solidifying their qualifying points into this part. You know, Midnight, I know you've had your time coaching over there.
Where's my girls?
Where's the girls?
Where's your girls?
Where's they are competing, right?
Yeah.
They're different.
Yeah, so there's 2 teams. My girls are split up now.
Yeah.
It's RIQ and then Gen G.
Oh, and then Gen G, okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, I've talked to them. I actually don't know who to vote for. So I was like, I support you all.
That's tough, that's tough.
Yeah, I don't know who to support, guys. Like, literally. So I was like, I reached out to them. I hope you guys do your best.
Do your best.
And then they were like, who are you rooting for? Scene.
Scene.
Didn't reply.
Hey, you know
Maybe
what?
they're busy scrimming, bro.
Busy scrimming.
No. I seen them. I seen them. Because they asked, who are you rooting for?
Oh,
I didn't reply.
You know, he can do that.
He's Midnight.
Midnight can do
he
that.
has a license to do that, man.
No.
So for now, we're gonna take a breath. Let's have a look at this interesting video.
Actually, yung sa may mga pang-rage bait ni Nets na yun, feel ko ano niya na lang yun eh. Way niya na lang yun na para sabihin sa sarili niya na kahit matalo kami, kahit anong down pang gawin niya sa amin, hindi niyo ako madadown. Parang yun yung naiisip ko kay Nets.
Siya po talaga yung isa sa hindi talaga sumusuko. Hanggat di pa kami laglag, kaya pa. Hanggang sa magka-momentum po kami.
As a friend si Netsuke, pag di mo siya kilala talaga, iba yung tingin mo sa kanya, parang makulit, masama, ganun. Pero pag close mo talaga siya, alam mo yung ugali niya, ayun, parang magets mo naman yung ugali niya pag nakulos mo na siya. Pag sa amin, parang yung confidence niya talaga, parang siya yung, isa siya sa mga, malakas na gold lane. And iba yung confidence niya, pag gold lane yung usapan niya.
Gusto ko rin talaga lagpasan yung yung nagawa ni Keller sa Omega. Ayun gusto ko lagpasan, yung hindi lang kami finalist. Wala talaga imposible, bigla kami mag-champion o bigla kami lumakas. Kasi minamanifest ko talaga na kami pinamalakas sa buong mundo eh. Ayun yung lagi tatatak sa utak ko eh. Hindi kami pwedeng nasa baba kami. Kung patunayan sa sarili ko na kaya ko talaga maging ganun. Pero lahat naman yung minamanifest ko eh. Hindi naman imposible lahat eh. Nothing is possible talaga para lang. Alam mo naman, kasama natin sigad sa lahat ng laro namin. And ayun talaga yung hinihiling ko na bigyan ako ng strike na malagpasan ko yung mga gusto kong gawin.
Doon ko nakita yung dedication niya, yung pagkauho niya sa may pagkapanalo. Kasi nga, hindi niya talaga kinoconsider as sobrang threat ng mga top teams. Kung para sa kanya, kaya namin kayo pantayan. So, naniniwala siya na talagang kaya namin sungkutin yung championship.
Coming into this season, may naaalala ka ba na sinabi niya or promise niya sa inyo?
Sinabi niya talaga sa amin na magpi-playoffs kami, then after that, may MSC kami. Yun talagang hindi ko malilimutan.
Iba yung playoffs talaga. Ang pinakagusto ko maramdaman talaga yung playoffs eh. Kasi hindi ko naramdaman last season yun. Parang nag-iiba yung laro ko pag playoffs eh. Sana naman gumana ng ganito. Hindi naman last ride siguro. Mas may pipiliin talaga ako. Mas pipiliin ko talaga sa Pilipinas. Hindi lang sa ibang bansa kasi iba yung size sa Pilipinas eh.
Alam mo, sa totoo lang, galing talaga ni Super Marco.
Kaya
No,
nga
yung harit niya kanina, parang
Nakita mo yun?
Hindi ko alam eh. Like, super, iba talaga eh. Nagkukulod siya, nag-harit.
Oo, dami niyang ginagamit. Ay! Oh my gosh! Iba pala! Pero sinasasay tayo ng Falcons ngayon.
Oo, Team Falcons, isa na lang, di ba? Super Mars, kwentuhan mo naman kami. Iba yung ginawa mo kanina eh. What made you one of the key factors in winning that game?
Yeah.
I think kung may barang yung Barangay Omega, nandito ang barang ng Falcons.
May barang din.
May barang din sila. Okay.
Meron pa akong gustong
Ganito yung
tanong.
ano niya.
Outside of the game naman, kailan mo na-realize na kambal kayo ni Super Marco? Well, curious lang ako eh. Kasi parang bigla kang lumabas out of nowhere, di ba? Parang all this time, oo nga. So, may nagsabi ba sa'yo before? Like, anong chika?
Yeah, actually, nalaman ko way back 2024. Tapos like parang sabi ko, hello, parang kamukha nga. Tapos like, nagko-comment na sila, kamukha mo si Super Marco. Ikaw si Super Marco. Like parang, hindi ako ang tunay niyong ama. Hala.
Wala, ako rin tuloy. Paano nangyari yung kanina din? Na ikaw ang nasa unahan,
Oo, anong kwento dun?
Ang Falcon, anong kwento dun?
Actually, like parang galing pa kasi akong Encantadia. Tapos tumawag si Super Marco. Sabi niya, hello, Super Mars. Kailangan ko ng buff. So, napatawag ako dito bigla. Diba?
Galing siya ng ibang dimensyon? Ganun ba ang ibig niyang sabihin?
Bigyan mo kami ng best Super Marco impression. Yung esports pose, okay? Yung gaganon ka lang talaga completely. Sa'yo yung camera, sa'yo lahat yan, okay? In 3, 2, 1. Aba! Aba, papasa! Super Mars, maraming salamat. Binuhay mo ang katawang lupa ng Team Falcons. Dahil sa'yo, nakakuha sila ng second seed. Dahil sa'yo, lamang sila ngayon ng 2-1. Okay, sa'yo lahat yon.
Sa'yo lahat yan.
Palakpakan naman natin siya. Green Falcons. Dahil ngayon, oras na para humayo at ipakita sa buong mundo ang mga fans ng Green Falcons. Guys, pag nakita kayo, mag-hi kayo sa camera. Okay, sa inyo lahat yan. Sino yan?
Sino to?
Sino yan? Si Pla pala yan. Ayan, hawakan mo yan, madam. Iyo lahat yan. Okay, iyo lahat yan.
Okay, ito.
Ang dami din talaga
yung mga
nila.
Falcons yung mga supporters natin ng Team Falcons. Ito.
Sobrang dami nila. Si Kuya Red din yung buhok.
Hello po. Grabe, ito, tamo yung t-shirt niya.
Uy, tinan mo yung t-shirt niya, may mga arrows pa, oh. Ikaw din, bigyan mo kami ng pangmalupitang esports pose. Oy! Super Mars, kailangan ka namin. Parang kulang eh. Pwedeng tabi kayo?
Super Mars!
Pwede bang tabi kayo? Halika
Kailangan
dito.
namin ng rest back dito. Tabi
Halika
kayo.
dito. Ito na yung tunay na ba? Ayan na. Ito na
Pwede niyo
ang
bang
gusto
gawin?
kong magkitang dalawa.
Isa pa.
Okay. Ano munang pangalan mo?
KG po.
Ano?
KG po.
Kenji.
Super Mars. Okay. Ayan. Eto na. Bigyan nyo kami ng pangmalupitang esports pose in 3, 2, 1. Ay, parang nag-aawrahan sila. Bakit ganun? Okay, take 2 tayo ha. Take 2 tayo. In 3, 2, 1. Grabe, ang sassy naman. Maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat.
KG and Super Mars.
Thank
O
you
sige,
po,
tapos
thank
na
you
ang
po.
shift mo, ha? Balik ka
Okay.
na sa cheering.
Okay.
Balik na tayo sa mga...
Sa hiking.
Sa mga daang-daang. Oo nga.
Medyo mataas
Lilibot
to
na
eh.
naman tayo ng San Juan.
Hello.
Kamusta ang mga sambayan ng Pilipino na nandito? Hello po sa inyo.
Ito yung mga dedicated
Uy, may naglalaro
nating fans.
pa.
Oh.
May naglalaro pa. Laruin mo nga muna yan. Anong gamit niya?
Naka-ano siya, nakagushon siya.
Ano?
Nakagushon.
Aba, naka-Minato skin pa. Wala ba tayo dyan, men?
Wait lang, tatry ko.
Wala ba tayo dyan? Sige, balik mo na.
Wait lang, tatanong kay DA mo nakakahiya.
Baka maano pa eh, baka i-fit mo pa eh. Kaya mo na. Ito na, naglalaro din sila. Ayan o, ito, ang dami naglalaro.
Amin na yan.
Laruin mo yan, laruin natin.
Amin na yan.
Ito, nag-1v1. 1v1 tayo. Paano mo yan?
1v1.
Ayoko na, mamamatay na ako eh. Balik natin. Balik natin. Ayan na. Grabe, ang dami nangyayari dito, no?
Nasa Falcons pa rin tayo, di ba?
Ha?
Falcons pa rin to eh.
Nakahawak na tayo ng dalawang naglalaro.
Pwede ba tayong
Pwede na ba tayo lumipat sa kabila? Ay, hindi, dito lang muna tayo.
Ay, hindi.
Dito lang daw muna tayo, mga kaibigan. Dahil po, huwag kayong mag-alala. Sobrang dami pa ng mga makikita nyong mga laban. Depende kung sa ano ang gagawin ng Smart Omega. Duduluan pa na natin. Eto na. Men, pupuntahan natin yung may tarpaulin. Puntahan natin yung may tarpaulin. Puntahan natin yung may tarpaulin. Sino to? Ay, grabe si Cap Mingwin. Cap! Ipakita mo yan. Yan ang gusto ko. Sobrang daming Chinese
Grabe naman
nung
yan.
poster nila, no?
Oo nga eh. Dito kaya, dito kaya.
Nakakaramdam ako na may naglalaro pa dito.
Ayun.
Nakakaramdam ako na may
Okay,
naglalaro pa.
marami.
Para ma-pressure sila ng konti.
Oo.
Okay, Ay, ayos din. Ayun na, naglalaro sila.
Good luck po. Good luck.
Good luck po, ah.
Dito
Galingan
tayo.
niyo po.
So,
Ano?
Dito. Tingnan
Ay,
mo.
papunta na
Tingnan mo.
tayo doon. Malapit na tayo.
Ay, wala na.
Makukompleto. Hindi na natin
Hindi na
nakompleto. Huwag
na
po kayong
ako.
mag-alala, okay? Pag nanalo po ang inyong pambato na Smart
oo.
Omega, pupunta po kami sa inyo. Okay,
Yes.
konti na lang.
Konti
Mag-cheer
pa.
kayo ng malakas. Buhay pa ba ang barangay? Grabe, ang tindi din. Ang daming nanonood,
Oo,
ang daming naglalaro,
Ayan,
ang
oh. Ayan
daming
pa,
ayan, sila focus talaga sila, no? Iba talaga. Yan, shout out kay Gretchen at saka sa pamilya niya. Mabuhay po kayong lahat. Ibang klase ka, idol. Oy, oo nga, sige, manood ka lang dyan. Oy, baka kasi magulat yung online audience. Parang, ano ba pang pinagsasabi natin?
Kaya
Kasi yung nakikita nila, mga players na eh.
Oo
So
nga.
ito na, balik na tayo dun sa draft pin. I feel like this is already a scenario that gives Team Falcons a huge advantage. They're already up 2-1. They seem to find the recipe for success, which is the box para sa sering ito. Pero para sa Omega, nabanggit ni James Banks kanina yung kahalagahan ng pag-break ng box. They're gonna be kicking things off with picking up a Freya. The first time na nabuksan ito.
Uy.
Probably in this playoffs after so long.
Ngayon lang natin ito makikita. And in the hands of Smart Omega, may mga kailangan akong i-double check. Sandali lang.
Sige,
May
ako
mga
muna.
kailangan tayong i-double check dito. Ito na, mabilis lang to.
Andito na rin men. Yung carry tsaka yung Eve is gonna
Hindi
be or should I say, the carry and the Eve is gonna be the pickup para sa kupunan ng Team Falcons, giving them a little bit more advantage pagdating doon sa mga team fights. Although, those damage dealers have already been revealed para sa kanilang kupunan. So, Omega's gonna be doing the same thing. Hindi ito yung mga usual na liners for their squad. Pero ito, men, pakiramdam ko, I wonder ano yung future self mo.
Yung
no?
future self ko kaya, anong boses niya, no? Pwede ko ba, future self? Nandyan ka ba?
Uy, nagmo-monologue ka ba?
Nandyan ka ba, future self?
Andito po ako, Dol. Andito naman po ako.
Ay, hello, Dol. Sorry.
Future self.
Hello lang. Hello. Ikaw naman. Future
Hello,
self.
ako po, future self.
Kwentuhan mo naman kami. First 3 picks na parehas na team, what are you observing?
Feeling ko po ang ganda ng Freya.
Mapapaus ka niyan. Sige, balikan na.
Sige, balik na sa normal. Pero maganda yung Freya first pick ng Smart Omega. Tama ka actually, Hans. First time na open, pero maganda rin yung response ng Team Falcons. Usually, ito yung pinang sasagot, yung may Shredder ka kagad na may carry, tapos may pang lockdown ka with the Eve and Fredrin, pero nahawakan din yung Suyo.
So, the Suyo is there. Fredrin matchup. This is the typical assassin versus utility lineup.
Ang tanong ko kay future self kasi,
Okay.
pinag-uusapan natin yung box ng Falcons eh.
Correct.
Will this Freya be enough sa Omega
oo nga.
para talagang ma-break etong
Oo.
box na sinasabi natin about kay Falcon?
Oo. Kailangan talaga masabi yung box.
Si Super Future.
Oo, Super Future na malaki na yung full item na, lock item na 6 items. Kasi pag tinignan mo yung Team Falcons, medyo may box talaga sila, literal.
Maraming salamat, Super Future Self. Sa ngayon, it is the box that everybody is worried about. Na sa ngayon, nabanggit nga ni Super Future Self na nagngangalang Midnight na, alam mo yun, medyo gana naman eh. Because the Freya can go toe-to-toe against anybody. There's a reason why this hero has been banned so many times in the league.
Yeah. And so far, hindi pa naman nagagamit ni James exactly ang isang Freya in the EXP lane. So high chance na makita pa rin naman natin siya
Correct.
in the gold lane. Tama ba, future self?
Tama. Kumbaga may flex pa na pwedeng ilabas dito yung Smart Omega. Pero one thing na magandang abangan dito is kung ano yung roam na ilalabas ni Prex. Kasi malalim-lalim din yung kanyang hero pool. In fact, isa sa pinaka-flexible heroes si James, si Prex sa roam. And I feel like yung Atlas ay sila din mismo nagtanggal. Pero marami pa eh. Yung Kaja, well, sila din nagtanggal. Inuubos nila yung mga heroes. Kasi alam nila, lamang si Prexiva pagdating sa hero pool.
Oy, nakita ko yan kahapon nung parang sinabi na halos 4 yung differences nila. Men, Midnight, maraming salamat. Pakiramdam ko pwede kang mag-caster.
Pwede
Ewan
siya
ko lang.
mag-cast mamaya.
Like, magka-cast ka na mamaya. Dahil dyan, tanggap ka na kagad.
Oo.
Di ba?
Pasok. Ito rin. Pasok na
Uy,
ang
Hylos.
Hylos. So napakalimitado na lang ng options ni Perks na pinag-uusapan nga natin kanina. I think some of the remaining options are just the... Ano ba, Khalid?
Alam mo, super stick sila sa ano, no? Yan na.
Ayan yung Khalid.
Nagka-lead na sila. Okay. Pero yung Khalid and Alice pala ang napunta sa side ng Smart Omega. So they have crowd control. They have ways para malagay sa isang pwesto. They have the Attraction Pulse, Raging Sandstorm, Throne of Ruin. Pero yung damage yung kailangan nilang pag-iftingin dito. Freya and the Suyu would do really well in the early portions of this game. Pero pagdating nung later portions, medyo mahihirapan sila na makipagsabayan. Especially because it's a carry they have to worry about from Team Falcons.
And we are yet to see what Flap actually decides to pick up para talagang i-match sa lane ang isang Alice. Kasi actually, if you think about it, if they really wanna go pretty standard, the Uranus is also still there. But there's a chance you also might want to consider a bit damage and range. Kasi, tingnan mo naman, may box ka na eh. So, ano yung magiging panggulo mo talaga? And one of the best panggulos out there.
Of course.
The Lapu-Lapu.
Of course. Sino pa ba? Kundi ang Lapu-Lapu that would go up against this Alice. The burst damage is obviously there para sa Team Falcons once they get their items in. But in terms of all the crowd control, nandito naman sa kupunan ng Smart Omega. And with this, Team Falcons are leading 2-1. Smart Omega needs this to extend to a 5-game series. San Juan, are you alive and kicking? Game number 4. Casters, take it away.
Wow, Freya going through right here in game number 4. We talked about it a little bit off stream. Seems a little bit risky, but you know what? If you want risky, you want Omega to handle that.
Yep, I would say, you know what? Leave it to a team like Smart Omega, who has surprised us all season long, to be facing that match point for Team Falcons to bring out something like this in the hands of Netsky.
Yeah, I would say though that the bigger risk is on the side of Team Falcons, right? Like you let go of a hero like this, and then you pick up a way to counter it. Yes, Fredred and Carry Eve. These are 3 good picks against the Freya, but we've seen how incredible a Freya is, even with under counters. What happened here?
Oh, Marco, Netsky?
Calm down.
He already popped the regen. Oakland's gonna come here. He should be able to get away though. He's got a flicker too.
Yeah, he's fine.
Netsky's fine.
He got a little bit of a deny. I think he denied at least 2 minions, maybe?
Just one.
One? Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah, just one.
Right, including... Alright, so that's pretty decent, right? And you're already thinking about tempo. You want that Freya to actually do well.
Wow.
It's a 2v1. They're drawing so much attention here.
Yeah, at least they get the gold crab, but again, this is the the Freya factor, right? Even if you say there's good counters against Freya, you also have to consider how strong and broken it is when it comes to actual fighting in game.
Yeah, especially around these the way that Smart Omega likes to team fight, and they've showed us. This composition is made for team fighting, and also allowing Ryzen to have a similar experience that Kyle had in the previous game. Look, I mean, this is exactly what they're doing around it. The orange buff. Quicksand guard for Perksiva, allowing enough time for Ryzen to get out, and Kyle doesn't have his orange.
He stole it, because they forced the Retribution earlier on one of the green camps, I think. And Team Falcons, this is, I would say, the riskiest part of the game, right? Like, do they contest for the first turtle? I think you give it to Smart Omega and then just play the scale on the carry.
Yeah, this could be critical mass here already if they give away a kill, so might as well just go ahead and get it and give it away. Go for the kills maybe after the turtle.
Yeah, Kyle's not getting anything, honestly. And at this point, Smart Omega, they're a much stronger team. As this comp is built to fight again. And there's a lot of melee heroes on the side of Team Falcons, which James will gladly enjoy. Soak in the basket of the Alice in team fights.
Yeah, traction pulse thrown out. Netsky joining the fight for this one. This is not a fight that Team Falcons wants to take. Flap could be in trouble. Good stun from Ogwin. Super Marco's around the corner. He wants to join in on too. Pops in the spin wheels, the light wheels. Super Marco's got to get away with the flicker. Kyle comes in with the Appraiser's Wrath. They just don't have enough damage with James. Perks able to get away with 1 HP. Kyle gonna be further behind now.
Okay, that's a 1 HP diff. Honestly, I would have probably done the same. You need to secure that kill, so you didn't go for nothing.
Yeah.
But then they gave away more because of that.
Yeah, it's almost, right? Like, it's a decent attempt for Team Falcons, but again, it was also a risk. Because now James is going to be, you know, ballooning off of that skirmish. Even though Flap is ahead in terms of gold, the thing is, this Alice is just going to become more massive as the game goes on. Once he's picked up the items like Oracle, Chastise Pauldron, then you start to worry for Team Falcons, do we have enough damage to take down the Alice?
Yeah, the answer to that, they probably won't like it.
Oh, wow. They want to fight again. Gonna get caught in the traction pulse. He'll scoop on out. Team Falcons there to help him out. You see how much work is there to support Kyle because he's falling further and further behind.
Yeah, and I think they're exerting more effort than just dodging the hits as well. So Falcons feel like they're on survival mode at this point instead of, you know, supposedly being the more aggressive team here.
Yeah, and this is, again, the part of the risk that Team Falcons took when they drafted this composition, right? So now you have to play for the Fredrin so you can play for the carry. You cannot just play for the carry, because if you leave the Fredrin behind, then you're going to essentially play this game 4v5. So Smart Omega, they can just take it slow, honestly. Just fight during objectives, wait for the Alice to come up with the items, and you can see it clearly from the Infinix in-game equipment. No boots. He rushed the Oracle straight away for the Alice.
Yeah, no boots. That is something here. And now, like as you mentioned, Omega firmly in control.
Oh, Perks and the throwing rune from James, but they're going to go for Ogwin. Ogwin relying on Super Marco to help him out. Just can't get away. Just so slow. And another turtle going to the hands of Smart Omega. Right now, they'll convert where they can, and that's Flap up top to get some extra gold.
Yeah, I know our good friend Mirko is watching. That's definitely a boss moment.
Oh, no.
There we go.
Kyle wanted to clear this out. Oh, they wanted to hold the turret in, and Kyle dies again for the second time.
They are paying for all of the risk that they're taking here. Falcons, they took so many in this game. I think Midnight pointed them out one by one. And yeah, there's no stonks for them. There's no positives.
That's 2 fast moments in a row. You know, Kyle defending that bottom lane tower under the eyes of Smart Omega. I'm literally speechless because of what I saw. Like,
Netsky's just
that was not normal. Yeah.
Stare down moment.
Yeah.
Look at the Fredrin, man. 2K gold.
He's level 6. Well, he just hit 7, but 6-7. He's level 7 now.
That's correct.
Yeah, he's poorer than their Hylas.
Grown man, by the way.
Ooh. Jungler poorer than
I can make fun of myself.
That's true. Sure. He can. He has the license to do that. So now, because of that, because of their huge advantage, they're going to be able to actually push their pressure up into this purple buff.
Oh, the fight for the purple. I don't think Team Falcons want to take this fight.
Uh-oh.
They're going to go for it anyway, jumping on in. Netsky looking for that off angle, just collapsing down. Kyle goes down, looking for Flap. Flap, even with the bravest fighter, can't survive that. It's a triple kill for Ryzen.
Why? Why?
I don't know why they want to fight.
I'm the analyst, but I get to ask the question, why? Just look for a trade, Falcons.
I know, maybe they're planning something here. They're planning for like a really good fight in a very narrow corridor, but you can plan all you want. It's a Freya, man. It's a Freya.
You know, the more attempts that Team Falcons are utilizing against the Alice, the more you lose, the bigger this Alice problem gets. Yeah. And then now you add another layer of Rev Freya.
Oh, Super Marco trying to get away from Netsky. Netsky's this built, but he jumps into his death instead. Maybe that's what they needed. Super Marco is sitting at 2-0.
Okay, that's also a why moment. They could have just played for a turtle, right?
Yes.
Like what I said earlier, Omega just play objectives. But again, they do have a space to, you know, walk away or run away with these kinds of setups, because guess what? Netsky isn't really the main carry. It's Ryzen on the Suyo.
Yeah, so Netsky, you gotta admit, a little bit of an eng moment.
Yeah.
There's no way around it.
Rockhard 2026.
One small eng moment, right?
How do we explain eng to our international viewers again?
Eng is
not very bright.
Not very bright. It's not stupid, by the way. It's just not bright.
Just not bright. So No one can contest that moment. You
Yeah.
didn't need to go for that one.
Yeah.
You could have just gone turtle and had a fun day.
To be fair, everybody has had their eng moments in their life.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
That's true.
Because we all play RG. We have that moment.
Just don't do it in playoffs.
Don't do it in playoffs. Especially in MPLPH, by the way.
Especially facing match point right now.
Yes, sir.
And they have this great lead. And you don't want to see it slip through the hands of Smart Omega because you start this strong. This should be their game to get and go to a Game 5 against Team Falcons the way this has been going.
Yeah. But for Team Falcons to just go all in on the carry. Oh, wait, Kyle. No! What?
Whoa. Glory Pathway drop down. Oh, Kyle, he's trapped again under the turret. Not where he wants to be, but Ryzen shut down. It goes in the hands of Ogwen. Good throw, no ruin. But Team Falcons, they're going to actually punish Smart Omega for choosing to fight here.
Good protection by Ogwen for Super Marco. Was able to freely hit from the backside. And Smart Omega, they dove too deep without the Alice. A bit of the disconnection play from Smart Omega. And Team Falcons, they capitalize underneath their tower.
And you know what? You cannot afford to be disconnected if you are doing a tower dive between two alive towers.
Yes.
One of them is invulnerable.
Yeah.
You do not get to make a mistake.
Now that's the second Eng moment. 3 boss moments in a row, by the way, in one game.
They might build up to backfire against Smart Omega. That shutdown gold going over to Ogwen too is just going to help them because now he can actually withstand some more into that front line, and that's why it's so important for Team Falcons to play into this. But you know, your biggest problem is still Kyle. He's 4 levels behind Horizon as he's getting his purple buff. This is a perfect time for Smart Omega to go ahead and take the Lord if they can.
Yeah, Ryzen as a tank is not really a tank right now. He's just there for the red tree, honestly, because sorry, Kyle.
Kyle, yeah.
He's not as tanky as you want. So all he can do is just go for red tree, maybe go for a really good pickoff. And as you can see, they can't even contest Lord right now.
Yeah, they can't get close enough. They have to give it away. They need more time for Kyle to build up. He just grabs his buff. They'll go ahead and get prepped and ready. As long as Super Marco doesn't die, same thing with Haji, their fighting potential and the defensive potential of this composition is still good from Team Falcons.
Yeah.
It's more so Smart Omega that's kind of been shooting themselves in the foot here a bit.
Yep. He has decent farm on Super Marco, so this wouldn't be a walk in the park for Smart Omega, but they just have to, you know, connect the dots, look for, you know, proper engages. Bricks, though.
Use the wave properly, all you need to do here.
Traction Pulse thrown out as well. That's not available, so top side, Netsky going to push this tier 2 as Lord is making its way down bottom. We'll see if they actually go for an initiation here. The shield's going to be popping down bottom unless Team Falcons can do something about it. They have to handle Netsky, though. Yeah. Level 15 locked in out for Ryzen. Yep. Had a hell of a game on the Suyo, and there's the Lord knocking on this base turret. It will get 1 charge in, but Team Falcons holds on.
Just clean up, just clean up. No need to engage for Smart Omega. They can play it clean, play Hunger Games, Liquid style, take the whole jungle. Team Falcons cannot walk outside their base. Don't mind about you know, the holy defense. That is going to be down by the time that the Lord spawn.
Right. So all you need to do is buy time, get those purple buffs, get all the mini jungle creeps that you can.
Yep.
That did your time. They have so many engage tools. They've got Perks Ziva.
Yeah.
One of the best heroes for Perks right now on the Khalid. Wait for it, or maybe make another big gameplay for James, and you should be fine.
Oh, Kyle.
We have to fight for this orange. Kyle trying to get his buffs here. Still desperately sitting at level 12. Ryzen's been 15 for a minute or so now. He'll take his buffs. You know, Kyle is just a body at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe the best case scenario is once they're ready to go in and fight, he can get an energy eruption off.
I'm pretty sure he's a roam right now with a retry.
Yeah.
He might be poorer than the Hylos.
Let's see.
Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I predict Fredrin is poorer than the Hylos.
We can just
Can
turn
we
around.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yep.
I know it because roamers they get free gold from Vision, and Ogwen's been seeing a lot of heroes.
Yeah.
He's definitely poorer than Ogwen. He's definitely poorer than Perks. So he is. He's actually a roamer with a retry.
Yeah.
That's kind of painful to say.
It is, and it's why in time, like Team Falcons is just going to go ahead and delay this as much as they can. Even if they give up another Lord, I don't think that's a big of a deal for them because their composition is great for defending.
Yeah. There's no risk because, again, usually Freya comps, they only falter if they're the only source of damage. Yeah, there is a way for Falcons to fend off this Freya, But you also have to consider that there's a Kimmy in the game, there's an Alice in the game, and then there's also a Khalid. There's a lot of ways for them to set up fights for Super Marco away from the team fights and enable and allow the Freya to just hit frontliners.
I think you mentioned, right? The main carry isn't the Freya here. It's actually
Suyo.
Ryzen.
Yeah, it's a Suyo with the Sky Piercer, 4 stacks, I think. So might be able to delete some of the frontliners here for Team Falcons.
Seems all they need to take care of here. Just make sure that Ryzen doesn't die. They should have this Lord.
Let's see how they do this. They're going to have to go for it here. Less than half health on that Lord. Netsky, keep an eye on him. He's going to be looking right for that angle for Super Marco if he's able to go ahead and land it.
Playing it slow, though.
Yeah.
Top lane.
Extremely slow,
They got to send Haji. As soon as they see Haji here, too, they'll probably try to blitz this. They do collapse down on this side. They're going to go right for Kyle. Crash it, Pulse, and a huge throne of ruin. Haji firing off from the backside. Super Marco is still shredding through them, though. He flickers forward for Mingwin. Mingwin's still alive, but it's a triple for Haji. And Kyle's just a body, but who cares when your team's there to support you?
Oh my goodness, Team Falcons! Super Marco dodging the bullet from Smart Omega. Look at this fight. James went in with a Throne of Ruin. Gets the stun on the carry, but the free hit was there from Super Marco, deleting the frontliners of the barangay.
Falcons have reached critical mass here. They thought they had the advantage. They overestimated their firepower. They could not deal with a carry.
Could have just waited for topside to push. But Spawn Omega, they felt overhyped. They got overconfident.
Too much.
Jumped in. And then again, the moment that we were mentioning earlier, every single time that the carry gets to hit frontliners, one by one they fall.
Yeah.
Smart Omega, they have to understand, Falcons has the shred. They need the numbers. But it was only James that was in front of Super Marco at that time.
6K goal lead evaporated in 2 minutes.
Oh my lord, that was, actually, it was 7K.
Yeah, that is a unfortunate blunder there for Smart Omega. Now they're going to have to deal with this tier 2 being pushed down by this Lord. Win a crown picked up by Flap. Team Falcons could be looking to potentially make a move here. Malefic Gun now for Super Marco too. It might just be all for a distraction if they can, but happy to take down tier 2 turrets. A Lord will charge up bottom. Kyle dealing with Netsky. And Team Falcons now in control here.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on Marco, man. Marco is the prize.
Yep, the pressure is definitely on now on the side for Smart Omega. Team Falcons, they have a lot of ways to play this. They can play around the farm of Super Marco, look to get the items, the buy and sells, the Wind of Natures, the Wind of Crowns, the Immortalities for Super Marco. Play the ONIC game that happened in day number 1 against Aurora Gaming. Play for the carry.
Playing for the carry is exactly what they're doing here. Again, trying to get a little bit more extra gold. If you don't see it, Super Marco's are already full items. Wants to maybe sell that Winter Crown, swap it over, buy more time. You already saw Flap with the Winter Crown, right? So you know they want to make something happen soon.
Yeah, they just have to send bodies on the front line so that Smart Omega gets distracted, doesn't see Super Marco. And Team Falcons, again, on the verge of comeback. This spread-in is still poorer than the Hylos.
Yo, hey, he's more richer than James. He's richer than...
I think at this point, though, too, like...
He's just a body.
He's just a body, though,
he is. Like, imagine
100%.
he's just hitting 15 at the 16-minute mark. But the main thing is that he's, working on the Guardian Helm? He's almost got that. So even that item alone, when it's locked in, like, he's tankier than he was before.
The beauty of it, though, is that he's basically a body bag with 9 million stuns.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. 9 million stuns.
Earlier in the
Losing a
series, it
million
was
there,
10 million. We had 10 million studs.
Yeah, because it was Paquito,
Gord.
Suyo, Gord, Marcel, yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's just a Fredrin. But still, Fredrin
So
is
he's got 9 million.
Yeah.
Quick
Fredrin
math.
is a walking stun.
You know what, pal? After this game, he's going to say, all right, I got 0-5.
I'm the new roamer now.
But no, I got level 15. I still got good retry, so let's see if he can pull it off here.
This is the
as
new
they were
way.
getting set up.
New way to play it. Lord's going to go for a reset. So Smart Omega still got to respect on both sides now, at least for both. You know, they've got their base turrets up, but there's a big wave up top for Smart Omega.
Yeah, I think they saw Kyle here. Bottom side, however, look into bottom side. Smart Omega again. They can just be smart with this team fight. They can just let slow lane build up on their side. But Team Falcon, I mean, they are immaculate mid lane control, however.
Oh, keep an eye too on Perks Eva. He could be key for them to make this happen. Perks.
This is risky.
On the glorious pathway, drop down. Flaps jumping in, not the connection he was looking for. Raging Sandstorm on Ogwin though. He's got to get out of there too. This is not the team fight they were looking for. With Team Falcons, do they secure the Lord? But a big throne of ruin comes through. Super Marco still alive. He gets the Lord secured with Kyle. That's not a fight Omega won.
Kyle and Flap sitting together in the front lines, holding the barangay, closed doors, and Team Falcon, they force their way inside.
They're going to be taking down the mid-base turret. They don't have the minions to push in yet, so they might have to wait for this Lord, but Team Falcons is circling around the barangay base.
Now Omega will be able to spawn back in time to defend this, but man, oh man, what the hell happened there?
Oh, the controls, man, the bodies that Team Falcons has, and also the real-world manipulation, controlling some of the frontliners, as well as Flap, again, just being a nuisance, being the distraction for Team Falcons.
The seal used up. They're going for this bottom base turret. Charges in with the Lord. Netsky, Valkyrie form, trying to fight, but oh, Perks! He's so low. Quicksand guard up. A throw of ruin and thrown out for James. But he's gone. Netsky could be next. He's pushed off the base. They've got to clear out the Lord. Smart Omega will take it out. They have a wave pushing in mid. Team Falcons circling around once again, and they'll make it happen! Team Falcons will soar on forward to the playoffs!
The curse for the second seed stops today as Team Falcons moves on to the lower bracket finals.
Curses be damned, Falcon says no. No, you will not stop us today. We will fly, and the true green will prevail.
It's Green Titans that will survive for this day. A titanic comeback against Smart Omega. No barang for today, says Falcons. But again, it was those crucial moments that allowed Team Falcons to stay afloat in this game.
Yeah. There was, I mean, think about the start that Kyle had to deal with, man. And then putting your eggs in the basket of, okay, Super Marco, you gotta make this happen. There was some key moments here too where Smart Omega, like we said, they shot themselves in the foot a bit, but still it was a hell of an effort from Smart Omega to get to this point.
That's the pain of it, right? They could have had it, but they let it go. They let it slip. In the last moment, let's throw it over to the interview here.
Marami silang team na nalason, marami silang players na nabarang. But it's sad to see, it's very hard to see Smart Omega and their run for MPL Philippines Season 17. Through triumphs and defeats, mga kabarangay, palakpakan nating muli
Give him a
ang
round of
Smart Omega.
applause. Smart Omega Barangay.
Coach Mura,
Omega.
I would like to ask, anong masasabi mo sa naging run ng team mo for this season?
James, what do you want to say about your run for this playoffs?
Kung akong tatanungin, yun nga, sobrang saya nung naging run namin kasi nag-start yung season, ang prediction sa amin is
At the start of the
number
season,
8 kami. Pero ito ngayon, number 4 kami.
the predictions against us weren't that good.
Sobrang proud ako sa team and sa buong Smart Omega.
But we were really proud with
ayun nga,
what we were able to make happen, especially for Smart Omega.
And exceeding expectations talaga, Denise. And now, Netsky. Grabe yung naging suporta pa rin ng barangay.
The support for the barangay is massive
Anong
until
gusto mong
now.
sabihin ngayon sa rami ng supporters na patuloy na nagstay
What do you want to say
for
to all your
Smart
supporters
Omega?
still supporting you?
Sobrang saya namin na sinuportahan nyo kami hanggang
We're very
dulo.
happy about you guys supporting us all the way to the
Sobrang
end.
thankful kami kasi
We're so thankful.
isa talaga kayo sa reason kung ba't nilaban namin na sobra to. And masaya ako sa narating ng team namin.
And he's really happy about the team
And
again.
grabing puso at tapang
what they
yung
have accomplished.
pinakita. We want to thank you guys for
We wanna thank you
showing
guys
us a commendable fight.
For showing us everything you could do
You
and a
may
commendable
now
fight,
take
Smart
your
Omega.
bow. Once again, Barangay, let's give it up for Smart Omega! Denise, sila yung naging lason ng regular season at grabing tapang, grabing plays yung pinakita nila Netski, Mingwin, Ryzen, and buong Smart Omega.
Smart Omega showed us so
But
much throughout the
today,
season.
the winners for this match, Team Falcons!
It's crazy. We have indeed arrived at the Falcons' Nest. And you know what's even crazier? Their massive improvement. Ibibigay ko na yung mic kay Haji. Haji,
Give the mic to Haji.
Haji, unang-una, congratulations.
First off,
You are
congratulations.
this season's most improved player.
This is the most improved player, Haji.
At ngayon, gusto kong malaman
I want to know now.
from that 3-0 match against ONIC Philippines, anong masasabi nyo mo sa naging improvement nyo?
What's your biggest improvement from your 3-0 game against ONIC Philippines yesterday?
Actually po parang disaster po laging early namin. So yun po yung kailangan namin i-improve po para bukas.
Para bukas. He is already looking forward to their match tomorrow. And now I want to ask Cloud. Yes, Cloud. Alright,
I want to ask you.
mukhang grabe yung kaba mo kanina ng Game 2. Nung nakuha ng Smart Omega yung panalo. At alam natin na napaka-crucial ng match-up.
We knew that was
Do or die.
very crucial, do or die. How do you manage the pressure?
Ano po? Ano daw?
Yeah, how do you manage the pressure to end up winning against Omega?
Manage yung kaba at saka yung pressure para makuha yung panalo.
Ano po, parang wala na akong pake sa ibang tao tsaka sa nararamdaman ko. Parang nakafocus na lang talaga ako sa
I don't care about what other people think. I just focus on myself and our team to get the win. That's my mindset.
Denise, napaka-crucial na game. And what a comeback, especially for Super Marco, one of the key players na naging susi talaga para dun sa pagbalik. Now, Super Marco, once again, congratulations to your award earlier. All-Star, best gold laner in the team.
Also our best gold laner, Super Marco.
Season, ang sabi mo sa amin, wala kang pake kung sino ang tatawag.
Beginning of the season, you didn't mention that you don't care about anyone who says about being the best gold laner. But now, I want to ask about now your confidence going into the do or die game, especially. Oh yes, it added. It added to my confidence.
Talagang gusto ko yung direct to the point na lang na nakadagdag talaga ng confidence. And going forward to this do or die game, ano yung maaasahan namin from Team Falcon?
What can we expect from you guys?
Mas malinis na laro.
Cleaner gameplay.
May buong series eh.
And ngayon, Kyle,
And now Kyle.
makakaharap niyo muli ang ONIC Philippines.
Tomorrow you're up against ONIC Philippines.
Rewind lang sa nangyari kahapon. But this time, anong balak at anong preparation ang gagawin nyo? At may
How are you guys
message
getting
ba kayo
prepared
sa ONIC
and ready for tomorrow's rematch against ONIC Philippines?
Preparasyon po namin sa ONIC, hindi
Well,
po
we're
kami magpapabugbog sa kanila. Tsaka babawi po.
We're not going to get beaten bad by ONIC.
Zero-3 po nila kami.
naman.
I'm
Talagang
excited.
aabangan natin yan bukas.
I'm very excited, Thea. And that, Gwen, ano ang masasabi mo sa Green Falcons sa sumuport?
Hogan, what do you want to say to the Green Falcons?
Sumuporta kayo at pumunta sa venue. Maraming salamat.
Thank you everyone who came out to the venue. Thank you so much for supporting us.
Salamat po magsuporta sa laban natin.
Thank you for supporting this game. We're going to be even better tomorrow.
Maraming salamat, Team Falcons.
Thank you so much, Team Falcons.
See more of you tomorrow. You may now take your bow. And you may now take your walk-up victory.
Grabing game yun, Denise. Nakakapagbigay talaga ng palpitations. And what an epic comeback.
That is indeed a very palpitating game. I can't wait for their matchup tomorrow. But I know our casters can also wait. Casters, Palag Na To.
There you have it. Green is definitely the color, and the Falcons are going to be soaring. A little bit sad to see Kiko there.
Yeah.
Really saw the silence in the guy. But yeah, Falcons, congratulations. I can see the focus. I can feel their razor focus, especially now that they are really looking forward to that game tomorrow.
Little rematch.
The rematch against ONIC, but Man, what a performance from Super Marco. 4-0-9, 100% kill participation. It did come down to whoever made the lesser mistakes, however. Like, Team Falcons, for sure, I know they said this earlier, like, even them, they're not happy with how the series turned out, and they're going to be better tomorrow, and there's a lot of moments for that example in this game, right? But the beauty of this game for Team Falcons is just the idea of just holding out, right? Like, you have to play for the carry. He has to be very, very meticulous with his dashes and also perfect positioning, which he did. Like, Super Marco was on point this game. He channeled the inner bulletproof. Didn't die at all in a single time.
And this is one of the heroes, again, this is one of his first heroes in MPLPH. When he made his debut, he showed up in that season with a perfect record, hence the start of the bulletproof era. And what more better way to close out the Battle of the Greens than this one?
This was a great way, and I gotta say too, yeah, Super Marco was amazing, but I think a big part of that support also came from Haji. You know, you see this a lot with Haji right now, especially the way that the mid laners work currently in the current meta. And this, you know, the amount of real-world manipulation coverage he gave Super Marco to make sure he had more room to maneuver around. Because that's always the hard part about carry, right? Your range is pretty bad. It's pretty abysmal. Even when you get a Malefic Gun later on, which is usually the last item or so, you still need to rely on your team to kind of help peel for you, set you up, and Haji was a big part of that alongside Ogwin, who gave the space. And that's why we saw even Flap pick up a winner crown. You know, sometimes it was just him and Kyle throwing bodies.
Yeah, Kyle helped too. What are you saying?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, he's again, he's a body bag with 9 million stuns.
9 million stuns.
And a retry.
And a retry. And I do like the fact that you brought up Haji. Most of the time we see RWM, it's meant to lock in heroes. But this game, he was literally isolating heroes. The moment that both the Freya and the Suyo steps out of the range of the carry, he locks whoever's left in under the reload manipulation. It becomes more awkward for Smart Omega to engage, because now they have to think about, okay, do we go inside the box? But then if we go inside the box, there's a carry, and then there's a glorious pathway. So essentially, you know, the reload manipulation, the box wasn't used to threaten Smart Omega. It was used to sort of like cage this carry for protection.
Yeah, I like that. I like that way, the way you put it, because that's how it felt. And it also just made Marco's job a little bit easier, because he's like, all right, I got Haji behind me, like helping me lock down, you know?
Yeah. He essentially made it like the carry's game looked like a Yin game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And become isolated 1v1s.
He was in his own domain expansion, man.
Yeah.
But it, like, Haji's there with him somehow.
Haji's expansion.
Haji's expansion.
Haji expansion. Man, Haji. Before the game started, we highlighted his journey here, right?
Yep.
To get to where he was, the intertwining, the woven lines of fate. I feel like he showed up here today. Again, despite being down by 7,000 gold at some point in that game, he helped his team. He helped everyone get back into form. Very reliable on the eve.
Yeah, and this is what it means to be a champion, right? Like, you hold out, especially in games like this where the enemies are still like walking over you, and even if they're walking over you, it's a battle of like who makes lesser mistakes and who punishes better. And Falcons was just overall better because of experience, I guess. Like, they know that, okay, even though we failed at this part of the game, we're still gonna come back. We just have to play it the right way.
Yeah, that's definitely a good way to put it, just because, you know, we've seen Team Falcons play like this before. That's why, again, I think a lot of people, myself included, were so shocked with their performance technically yesterday in the sweep against ONIC. And I think even them, like you just heard it during the interview, you know, that they're promising the fans, promising everybody that's supporting them that they will be even cleaner tomorrow in that lower bracket final to hopefully get to the grand finals.
I would really like to see a cleaner Falcons. They are second seed for a reason. Congratulations to them. Let's throw it over to our panel.
Maraming salamat mga casters, and this time around, dalawang mga kasama natin from Team Falcons. It's going to be none other than Super Marco and Haji. Kumusta naman kayo? Anong nararamdaman nyo ngayon? Sabihin natin nag-lower bracket, pero buhay pa at may lower bracket finals bukas.
Oo, kamusta naman yung boys? Ikaw, Haji, kamusta?
Masaya kasi may live pa kami para bukas.
Ikaw, Mark, kamusta?
Masaya din kasi may chance pa kami mag-MC.
Wow, iba-iba yung sagot. I like it, I like it. Good expectations. Pero, boys, walk us through this play na ipapakita namin right over here. Sa ngayon, you're looking at a possible lineup. Yung nangyari dun sa try-bush kanina lamang. So, this was the moment. Nandun ka, Mark, sa pinakadulo, and then all of a sudden, burst down nyo lang. So, ano yung comms na nangyayari during this time?
Parang sinabi ko lang kay Kel na mag-focus lang siya sa amin dalawa ni Mark. I mean, wag na siya tumingin sa iba, sa amin lang siya tumingin. I-protect niya lang kami, ganun.
Okay.
So Mark, ganun din ba yung tumatakbo sa isip mo nun? Ano yung idea? Kasi syempre, sobrang dami ng mga nakapaligid sa inyo during that time.
Ano lang yan, parang miracle crush lang yan eh. Kasi luging-lugi kami, hindi namin expect na mananalo kami sa crush.
Oo. And sobrang aggressive. Sumubsob talaga kung sumubsob yung Smart Omega. Siguro, naging helpful na lang din na hindi sobrang nadamay agad si Haji at kakapasok pa lang niya doon sa pinaka-naging fight natin. Pero right after this, nitong clash na to, na-feel nyo na ba ulit yung confidence at yung momentum na parang kaya na magtuloy-tuloy to?
Opo, kasi na-meet na namin yung winning condition namin, which is magpa-late game lang.
I see it. Now, we're gonna go back to a certain point in time dun sa nangyari kahapon. You were probably shocked with what TLPH had to offer, kaya kayo bumaba sa lower bracket. How were you able to mentally handle that situation para makapagpakita kayo ng ganitong performance? I mean, paano nyo na mentally prepare yung sarili nyo para makuha nyo yung panalo na to?
Or anong usap ang nangyari after nung naging pagkakatalo kahapon?
Sinabi na namin na bigay na talaga namin yung lahat. Tsaka no regrets na talaga. Yun lang yung mga napag-usapan namin eh. Tapos maayos sa tulog.
Ayos sa tulog.
Kompleto ba? Tulog nyo?
Kompleto tulog, Mark?
Ano po?
Kompleto tulog?
Kompleto.
Okay, kompleto daw. Sige.
Parang namin nag-chat, no? Like yung dalawa.
Magto-double message.
Oh.
Pero ito, may isa rin akong tanong para kay Haji once again. Kanina lang, in-award natin siya as our regular season most improved player actually of the season, to be exact. Anong thoughts mo dito? Anong nararamdaman mo? Or message sa lahat ng bumoto at sumuporta sa'yo na manalo nitong award?
Para sa akin, thoughts ko sa siguro nung pagka-join ko talaga sa Falcons, sobrang laki ng in-improve ko and nung team. Kaya siguro yun.
At makikita pa namin kayo bukas. That's for sure, right? It's all smiles para sa Team Falcons as they're gonna be facing up against ONIC Philippines tomorrow. Pero sa ngayon, we're gonna be taking a look at the Infinix Liquid Cooling Beast Mode Tactics. Or should I say, the mic check.
Kalmadong comes lang. Kari tayo. Tsaka Ibe. Wait natin sila magkamali, pre. Wait tayo window. Isang mali nila, punish natin.
Oracle. Yan Mike, pre
Tara alala natin.
Dito Mike, dito takbo.
Wala pa skill to. Patay niya. Nice. Out kayo. Dip nga mid. Tan ka, pre. Meron pa. Bite dad. Maribel. Dito ka sa kanya. Ryzen. Shut down. Nice. O ito, kayo pa.
Saan ka?
Nice.
Nice one.
Babawi mga lodi ko. Papata ka, pre.
Okay.
Protect ka rin. Protect at all cost lang tayo, tsaka carry.
Palagay tayo sa mid lane.
Wait lang, i-clear ko muna mid Kela. Allow na Lord
Try mo kayo.
Tali. I-back nila. Tara dito. Wait lang sa akin. I-back nila. Tara. Tan ka.
Tara pre.
Suyo. Kita nga pala. Harapan lang. First kill kayo.
Ulti ako ni Dash. Okay na, ulti na kaya.
Pre. Dalawa sa akin.
Go lang.
Alis lang. Dalawa. Suyo, dadashin mo ka. Harapan lang. Hero lang.
Yeah, to everyone wondering, whenever a pro player says, "Oh, ito ba," that just means they just want more.
One more.
And when you hear that, that's a good sign.
I gotta commend Kyle though. Like we joke around calling him like a secondary roam, but he was leading the shot calls for the Eve and the carry, just saying protect Eve and carry at all costs.
Yeah, he just knew. But like you said, you know, mindset of the champions here, you know, they're champions in many, many different tournaments, and they're still solid as ever. You know, Haji was a great piece to the addition to this formation of Team Falcons, and let's take a look at the upper brackets now here.
Here it is. Upper bracket, of course, is going to be Team Liquid Philippines moving forward. We've got a lower bracket here with Falcons winning the Battle of the Greens with a 3-1 victory. Now, tomorrow is going to be a really, really spicy one. It's going to be a best of 7 lower bracket finals between the Falcons and ONIC Philippines.
A rematch. I cannot wait, man. I cannot wait. That's 7 games of intense act, or maybe 4. I don't know.
At least it can't. Yeah, at least it can't be a 3-0 again.
Yeah, it can't be. It can't be a 3-0 sweep.
Let's start with the positives.
Yeah, so there's at least 4 games.
At least 4 games.
That's optimistic, right? Like, that's not going to be a sweep in any way.
No, it can't be.
Absolutely
I'm
possible.
hoping we go the distance.
I think most of us are, especially since it's going to be the only match for tomorrow, which is happening on 5 p.m.
5 p.m.
Philippines time. So,
Yep. I'm looking forward to that one, man. You know, and I just can't wait to see what unfolds. I think that's going to be a close one. Even if we get 6 games, hopefully it's just 6 amazing games. Let's look at our Infinix Fancy Glaben, though.
oh, we got Roras in the grand finals here. That's saying something. We got Battle of the Yellows for Fansig.
So,
Battle
Green
Yellow.
Dream earlier. Now we have the Yellow Dream for tomorrow.
That's right.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. Got Yellow Fever all around.
It's Battle of Yellows. Black and Yellows, bro.
Black and Yellow?
Black and Yellow.
Black and Yellows.
The BNYs.
Hey,
man.
Everyone wants their Fansig. And again, that's actually happening live here in the Super Fan City. So go ahead and check it out.
Super Fan. You gotta say it like that.
Super Fan City.
Satay.
Satay.
Satay. That's the only way to say Super Fan Satay.
How was it again?
Super Fan Satay.
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 And you know what? For
like
that
fish.
one, stakes have never been higher. For the Infinix Fancy Club, the team are fighting not just for glory, but for an absolute haul of epic rewards.
You heard of that right. Our grand champions will walk away with not only trophies and medals, but also 5 Infinix GT Watch 5 Pro smartwatches and 25,000 MLBB diamonds. Meanwhile, runner-ups will take home 15,000 and 10,000 diamonds respectively.
Sana all.
Yep. The Infinix Fancy Glaben playoffs runs from May 27 to the 31st. Support your fandoms and don't miss out. Palag Na To.
Palag Na To.
Palag Na
they said.
Palag Na To.
By the way,
Palag Na To.
Palag Na To.
it's going to be my last cast for the season.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
Hey.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure to
with
share
you
the
guys.
desk with you,
I'll still
Rockhard.
see you tomorrow, for sure.
I mean, you're gonna
I'm
technically.
going for Myanmar, so
Oh.
Okay.
yeah, I'm flying over.
Okay.
So it's been fun hanging out with you guys season. I'm Rockhard, Naisu, and Midnight. Let's throw it over to our host to close out the day.
A legendary day 3 here at the Champions Arena, Denise and Odin.
You got that right. Saya Team Liquid Philippines ang unang nakakuha ng ticket papunta sa Grand Finals. Gayon din sa MSC at EWC. Samantala, kasado na rin naman bukas ang rematch sa pagitan ng Team Falcons at ONIC Philippines.
At iba talaga ang taas ng energy dito kanina. And if you haven't watched live, then you're definitely missing out. But you still have the chance tomorrow dahil maraming inihanda ang MPL Philippines para sa ating lahat.
At antabayanan din natin ang ating performances from our UMG artists and our fun and exciting games and activities at the Super Fun City. At syempre, malalaman na rin natin kung sino nga ba ang kahaharapin ng The Cavalry sa Grand Finals. Gayon din ang makakatuwang nila papuntang sa Paris.
At marami pa tayong aabangan, lalo na bukas. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin today. This is your host, Thea.
At ako naman, si Denise. And this is your very own Odin. Makita-kita tayo muli bukas dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17 to Playoffs. Palag na to!
Let's go, ONIC! Let's go, Falcons!
The 17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Theory, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Catch the MPLPH Season 17 playoffs live at the San Juan Arena. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website, Palag Na To. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Handa sa laban, sandata sa aking kamay. Watching my click, mighty fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kong tore ang aking gabay? Di alam ni Fanya, I hold down my lane. Ako ang kabuuan, and you bring our name to the game. Eyes on the prize, do not, 'cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I'm here 'cause I got God, my team is super fast. Eyes on the prize, finalist, 'cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Panalo, break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Palag na